Hello? Can you guys, have you not been able to hear me this entire time? How did my mic get muted? What? I'm so tired. I apologize. Hi, Chetta. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How was work? 34% sassy. Sheesh. I've been talking to you all this entire time. When is the last time you heard me? When did my mic get muted? Huh? I've been here since 10 past, so about 10 minutes I've stopped. Jesus Christ. Hi. Very random, I know, but I love that color on you. Also should wear that color. Yes, you should, because it's summertime and it's good. Not the lizard. What else did I say? That dust bunny be me for real, for real. You all are your real jobs. And I'm like, I have a little jobby job to do too. And I said, Sophie, stop. You're cracking me up. And I said, Proctech 5% sassy. And then I said, Proctech, not the lizard too. And then I said, how's work going, Proctech? And I said, how was work, Chetta? And how is everything? I'm quitting. I quit streaming. I quit streaming. I just thought you were just locked in. Nope. I mean, I am. I'm absolutely locked in, but I've been keeping up with chat too. Apparently not. I'm a bad streamer. I'm gonna quit. I hate it here. I'm crashing out. Oh no, I just got back from therapy. Welcome back. How are you doing, Senna? Thought you might have been on a call. No, I ain't got no jobby job. My jobby job is remaining alive. You know, that's half the battle. Sometimes, you know, honestly. No jobby job yet, you know, it'll happen. You just had the perfect interview. To be fair, I wasn't watching. That's not on you. Y'all need to be locking in and doing your work too. I'm just a fucking idiot. Did you guys hear me talk about my pimple? Did you hear me talk about my pimple? Probably not. Let me just throw it a hissy fit now. Sorry, but you're here forever. No, I'm here for 8 more days. So suck it. No, you kept up with chat. We couldn't hear it, so it's not your fault. I'm the worst. I love it here. No, you don't, Kaylee. You're laughing. I know. I can hear you cackling right now from the attic. I hear you going, oh my god, Bagel. You're here till the 30th, ho? No, as of now, I'm here till the 22nd. Not the ho. What? Chat wasn't keeping up with you? What do you mean? Them's the rules? Chat, y'all weren't keeping up with me. There's something pleasing about this being the 40th day of the 48-hour subathon. That's what I'm saying. More people need to appreciate that. And they're not. And they're not. Bet? No, don't do that. Gee, wait till I'm not on mobile. Don't threaten me. It would have been perfect if they hadn't been asking questions that involve the knowledge of protocol. You know what, Vector? That's something that can be learned. Though. You made them laugh, which shows that you're like, you're personable. You know? You think you only have 8 days? Yes. Because right now I can only plan for what I have on the board in front of me. Vector, you made them laugh a couple times. You had a great interview. Just because you don't know protocol doesn't mean you can't learn protocol. You know what I mean? Just saying. Yeah, oh my god, Bagel, I love you. I know you do, Kaylee. I can still hear you laughing. Actually, if you could calm that down a little bit, that'd be great. Thank you. Thank you. Gotta keep donating so she's here till the 30th. Don't you threaten me. We're only 1 day away from the cooking stream. We are only 1 day away from the cooking stream, which would, if it's unlocked, would probably be next weekend. I'll have to talk to Justina. We'll have to plan something. $9? Happy 48-hour stream. Have a hissy fit about. Did you just hissy fit me? Alright, well, we unlocked the... we unlocked the day 50 cooking. Thank you, Root. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Root? Don't... I am going to throw a hissy fit. Because you didn't need to do that, and thank you. Thank you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Root?
Oh my god.
Sophie, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you for the... Let me cook. Sophie, thank you for the gifted subs to Real, Taku, Ali K, Captain Bendo, Madam Mystical, and Dan Damaging. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Can we get all of the love and hype in the chat for Sophie? Ow! I just hit my hand. Sophie, I'm exceeded. There we go. Thank you. This shit's just too difficult. Stop it, Terry. Get out of here. My interview reward at the moment is letting myself scroll Instagram past the you have caught up spot. I'm proud of you, Vector. I'm so proud of you. I never saw it because I'm never on Instagram. In a friend way, not a creepy lurker addict way. I still hear you laughing though. I know that, Kaylee, but I still hear you laughing. So I'm gonna need you to calm down. I bet- Terry, get your ass back here. Me constantly telling you all to leave and then come back. I'm sorry, I'm giving you all emotional whiplash. I apologize. Okay, hold on. We're locked in. We're so locked it hurts. And then I just gotta do a couple quick tick-tocks. Tickety-tocks. Talk, tickety-tock. I am in confusion. This is like an abusive relationship. Leave. No, come back. I hate you. Actually, I love you. No, I'm not. Fred just told a really funny joke in the attic. Stop it. No, she's laughing at me. I know it. Did you just remix the peanut butter pop song to be about tick tock tock ticky tock tock tick tocks? Maybe. Talk talk ticky tock tock talks. Watch them with your face. So we're on how many days now? We're on 9 days left. We've unlocked day 57. Day 63 would be, hold on. Day 64? Hold on. Day 64 would be the final day. So 3 days to kittens. You said day 60. When I originally thought I was capping at 60, I might make day 64 a kitten, not S. Why is there an S on the end of that? Kitten. The trio of beans are already gone, Sophie. I checked yesterday. There's a cute new kitty named Dempsey, though. Yeah, the beans got adopted. That's okay, they found a good home. That's the important thing. So I might make day 64 final day / Pitbull cosplay, apparently. / I renamed Dempsey last night. Oh, we're getting Mikey and Arson Dempsey. We're not, no, oh my god. We're not getting I already have Charlie, and my goal is to protect Charlie. Like I protect all of you every day. I need to protect my Charlie too. I can't be giving her sadness or heart attacks. If she's not ready, then we can't be ready. You say 64. 64, I'm willing to go to the 30th. That would be 64 days. Go. That would be the final extension. No more. That would be capped. Yes, but also kittens. I know, stupid. You know my football number was 64? Was it really? It's a sign. You can't get just one. Colonel, you can't come in here halfway through this conversation and proclaim, yes, proclaim that I'm just supposed to get multiple kittens. Also, hi, happy Thursday, how are you? Because you said you might both get Dempsey and Situation last night, that's why I said it with an S. I have to check, 1, what cats are available, 2, what Charlie is going to be okay / comfortable with, 3, what I have the money for because adoption fees. Can't just be out here getting willy-nilly kittens. Oh my god, you're gonna do it? Yes, Sophie, because you got the idea in someone's head and they've been bothering me about it every day. Thank you again, Root, for the 48. Oh no. I appreciate you so much. We're gonna get Mr. Worldwide. I did say that. Yes. I said 64 years. And Charlie will love her two scrunkly baby. If I can't have 3 cats, you guys, I will lose my shit. I'm barely taking care of myself right now, okay? Plus, that's more cats that Justina will have to watch if I ever go on vacation or whatever. You want to do that to Justina? They're like Pringles? What do you mean? I proclaim multiple kittens, Colonel. Imagine day 69. I can't go into day 69. I wouldn't. It would be funny. But that would have to be like, I mean, to be fair, what I could say is, since that is Labor Day weekend, if you get me to day 64, I'll give you day 65 for free. Because that is technically... No, Bagel, no. I was gonna do it anyway. because I'm gonna need at least one day to do all of the, subathon drawings. It's gonna take me a year to tabulate the results. It wouldn't be anything fun. It'd basically be like a bonus co-working stream plus plus all of the drawings, and then on top of that, probably like community games. So, Root's right. I was sitting here like, ma'am, I was memeing. What do you mean? No, I was kidding. I'm not going to day 69. God no. Imagine how excited Clove will be though to have like what 500 kittens. That they don't have to take care of, that I have to take care of. Thank you for the willy-nilly kittens quote. I love that I suggested it, but someone else has been asking you every day. Yes. As if Justina hates cats. Yeah. Next year's 69-hour stream. Nice. Hey, yo, my birthday is a free day. Nice. I can't imagine how many entries there is. A lot. A lot. So many. Well, we can't not end on a not Haley birthday stream. I'm gonna end the day before. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I'll make this caveat. Caveat? You heard me. Caveat. Yeah, man. You don't want a caveat? Okay, I will make this caveat. Yeah, would they get pictures and enjoy hearing me talk about their little misadventures? I know they would. I love that you're trying to use my relationship to emotionally manipulate me into getting more kittens for your amusement. That's wild behavior. If we and I'm gonna be reasonable. Cat Viat, listen, I'm just looking out for you, and Clove's long-term happiness involves cats. I can't. You're wild. If we get to day 64, which will be the 30th. Sophie's like, I just like cat. We get to day 64. And buy out the throne wish list, except for the Fables book set, because that's a lot of fucking money and I'm not gonna have anyone do that. If we get to day 64, what am I saying? Hold on, I gotta think about. Let me cook on this. Let me cook on this. Now it wants to work. That's cute. All right, let me lock in. I have like at least like an hour of work left. Don't do it impulsively. Yeah, I know. Let me cook on it. Let me cook. 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 Think about it first. You're like literally letting you cook. Stop. Get out of here with your lizards. Leaves the kitchen. Terry? By all means, think on it. We tease, but it's your choice in the end. We want you to be happy, and often kittens bring joy. I know. I'm not saying no to the kid. I'm saying I'm not even talking about that right now. I'm talking about like the end of the subathon, the streamathon, if you will. There we go. Yeah, we joke, but do whatever you're comfortable with. Honestly, maybe 65 third attempt at the quarry. Please don't ban me. That's fucking wild, Sophie. I'll miss you, favorite Zilly. Yeah, she has Roottrees to kill. Yeah, no, that's tonight. We're talking about the future, Copper. And I didn't kill any. I didn't kill them. They're already dead. I will look for you in the western sky. That's wild. I thought you said she's gonna kill me. Maybe. Maybe. No, we can't get rid of Sophie. I guess. Okay. So let me do this, 'cause we're gonna get some stuff done here. Oh, hello. I guess. I'm being silly today. I guess. You started it. You brought up the band game name in my presence. Okay. Let me lock this in for a minute. No, Sophie never leaves. Sophie have cute cat emo. I know that. I was about to say Nikki just wants me for my cat emo. I was right. I collect far too many hype train emotes. This is cute. I know, isn't that one cute? I think it's good. It's a good one. Okay, back to locking in. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. That is not my new favorite one. Thank you. It's been nice knowing you. I have everything under level 25. What do you mean? So excited for all the new shirts. I got them in. Oh, did you get some new shirts? Fashion show? Fashion show? Alright, I'm just gonna lock in and get these done and then we're Oh, I have all the hype train emotes under the hype train level 25. Oh shit, let's go. That's awesome. Oh, excuse me, level 25 hype train is fucking ridiculous. That's huge. I don't even know where to get that or where to learn that. Now I'm gonna remove my dumb headphones. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? I'm not coming back until my work is done. Okay, we'll see you soon. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. No one talk to Root. Or you're all in trouble. Root's locked in. Choose loudly. What? Same gotta lock in. You got this. You got this, Terry. No one talk to Terry. Choose loudly. Pikachu, I choose you. Why are you staring, Derpachu? What's going on, Derpachu? We're making a snack. Sounds good, Shay. Appreciate you. Okay, time to drive back later. Drive safe, Terry. We'll see you soon. Good night for now. Hi, TV. Welcome in. 20% sassy. Sheesh. How you doing today? It's good to see you. Happy Thursday. Don't forget to eat and support. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner here. Thanks for the reminder. Actually, you know what? While I'm sitting here, actually, let me wrap up this bit of work. I'm gonna go turn my oven on, and I might just make a frozen pizza or something. Easy clap. Easy clap. I've been putting off doing this assessment for a potential side hustle for a long time. Well, today I finally finished it. Anyone in chat know of legit side hustles that are online? Girl, don't ask me, because this is mine. So I don't know. I don't know. I know if, like, filling out surveys and stuff is stuff I used to do for a while. This isn't a side. This is my passion hustle, I should say. It's not a side hustle, but give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go turn on my oven and pee. I'll be back. Oh god. Yeah. Let's see. Your message changed as I was reading, so I read. Anyone in chat know how to pee in my oven? Wait, I heard turn on my oven to pee. I did. I peed in my oven. Turned it on from my bathroom. How'd you know? Okay. go. Thank you for the lurk tonight, Marina. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Thanks for joining us. Discuss what our government torture thing would be. I'm gonna change mine to people smacking their gum loudly. Oh, I'm so sorry, Shay. Like smacking their lips in general. Ooh, yeah, it's a good one. That is a good one. I haven't tried it, but I'm sure I can figure it out. Oh, peeing in your oven? What? It just seems simple. You just pee in your oven, right? Oh, excuse me. Alright. Hi, Curdy. Welcome home. How was stream or how was work? How was stream? Work was weird today. Hard patients, but not super busy. Usually busy, but easy patients. I'm sorry. So you had a weird day. Hopefully it gets better now that you're home. What are you gonna have for dinner? Let me live vicariously through you. I'm just gonna make tortellini enchiladas. Ooh, I love that. Oh my god, sup baby? Curdy! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted to the community. I appreciate you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Curdy? Thank you for the gifted subs to Denied Marine, Chase Condition, Nuclear, T6 Kyle, 8-Bit Quinn, Shuffle, 13 Utter, Johnny Frost, Hitsu Gamer Mom, and Dr. Anarchy. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Curdy? Thank you for contributing to the Streamathon. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. And thank you for Valorant yesterday. I'm gonna try and sneak another couple of Valorant days in before the end of the Streamathon because I need it for my soul. I shot somebody. Okay, Coquito, thank you for shooting somebody and for the 500 biddies. Can we get some love and hype the chat for Coquito? Your girl's just trying to get some stuff done really quick so she's not completely behind for the rest of her life. Johnny, what? Johnny Frost. I think we're unlocking more time with us. I know, I appreciate it. Thank you. Kai's just vibing. Wait, does that cat have a hat? Not bark. Honestly, it was fun even though we had a rough game. It was easier when we were playing with friends. Yeah, I mean, we had a rough game. You crushed it. I don't know if we were in the same game, but you killed it. It's an egg. Egg, if you will. I do love egg, actually. Thank you. Start playing KJ and Teen Deathmatch if Neon is taken. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of digging it. Oh, let's go. My oven should be preheated now, right? I'm gonna go put that in there. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll pop my pizza in the oven so that way I can just get food. She never turned on her oven. She forgot to hit start. Okay, she was too busy thinking about peeing. This is fine. This is fine. Hey Bagel, you enjoy unforgiving solo survival style games, right? Chetta, I have been asked some wild fucking things here in this stream. I will have you know. That is up there as one of the wildest things. That is wild. Absolutely wild behavior. Game called Prolonged is in beta access and is free for everyone during the beta phase and remains until it launches early access. It looks amazing from what I've seen. What is it about? Because that's what gets me to play a game, regardless of genre, is what is it about? Here we go. Let's see. And you're welcome. Glad I could contribute. Thank you, Jeff. When you want to escape sim demo, when is it out? You can be after Streamathon sometime. I'm down whenever. You're lost in an open world trying to survive and get to a weather station. How spoopy. I think the map is like 8 km by 8 km map that's procedurally generated in each run. Ooh, it's from the makers of PUBG. So you try to survive food, water, temperature, elements, the whole shebang. See, to me that just sounds like 7 Days to Die. So like I already have a game that I play when I want to do that. Is it spoopy? Is it are there monsters or is it just a survival thing? Sorry y'all, I'm just wrapping up work. Not sure about Om Nom Nom bears though. Oh, we do like Om Nom Nom bears. I think it's so more so ambient, spooky, no monsters. Okay. And when you get a chance to check out the Steam page, can you drop it in the Discord? Because if not, I will forget because I'm in the middle of work. And I will 100% forget. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Guess which immunocompromised bitch just got told they have COVID again after getting rid of it 3 weeks ago? It's me. Hi, I'm the immunocompromised bitch. It's me. I'm so sorry, Jared. No, I hate that. Why? Hope your day is better than mine. Yes, and I'm sorry, Jared. All right, Sup and game suggestions. Thank you, Chet. I appreciate you. Jared's also 58% sassy, and their fortune cookie quote is crotch fan. Are you okay? We're gonna be playing games in just a minute. I'm just making food and finishing up my work. Oh. Okay, I think my oven is preheated. Just gonna try and wrap this up and then I'll go pop my pizza in for 15 minutes. I'm gonna go pop my pizza in. I'll be back in just a second. We're flying, baby. Go. You already have Prologue on your wish list. Oh, is that the game you're talking about? Okay, I'll have to take a look and see. Just opted to the playtest for immediate access. I'll have to take a look at it. Because as of now, I don't know if I'll have time while I'm doing the Streamathon to participate, but if they keep it going for a while, then definitely. Definitely. It doesn't need to have anything to do with stream, and I wasn't trying to suggest you. No, shut it. No. I just saw that it was out and thought it might be something of interest to you. That was before I knew it was on your wish. No. Shut it. I was just asking if you knew what dates it was. Because I'm saying if it's something I have on my wish list, then obviously I have interest in it. I just want to make sure that the beta, like the immediate access to the beta is going to be going for. I just was asking if you knew what dates they were going to like close the beta. So that I would have time to try it. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to say that you were trying to do anything. I'm sorry. I've worded that. I'm in work mode. My brain's in work mode. I'm getting tongue-tied, y'all. I was just wondering if you knew anything about the open dates or not. Now until early access, sounds like it'll be available for a while. Okay, cool. That's all I needed to know. Because I was gonna say, I don't know. When I was saying I don't know if I'll have time while I'm on stream, that was meaning like I want to try and figure out how to fit it into my schedule. Where they plan to add things to the open tasks as they go to, could always just click the button on it so it's just added to your library, or just on the off chance they shut it off. It doesn't sound like that's something I'll be doing. I appreciate you. Thank you. Done. At the clinic, finally waiting on the doctor. Let's go. Excited for you, Presto. I hope that it's nothing bad. I hope it's just something simple like a clogged duct or something. My friend used to get them a lot. family. Hope you're all doing well. I've been running around like crazy today, but I want to say hi and I hope you're having a good day. I can't speak for everyone, but I'm having a good day. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. We're just wrapping up work. I'm gonna eat something and then we're gonna play some Roottrees. Roottrees are dead. I wanted to see that game forever. I'm excited. I'm excited too because I've wanted to play it forever. So we're gonna just try and tackle it tonight. We're just gonna try and tackle it and see what happens. And hopefully I don't embarrass myself on a blueprints scale. Done so that tomorrow isn't terrible. pull out my pizza. 2 seconds. And then we're gonna let me eat and then I'm gonna play. Spicy and hot, and I'm gonna let that cool down for a second while I wrap this up. Hell yeah, brother. I got to see my mom and dad have a great time at dinner. I love that. Jared, thank you for the hydrate or dehydrate. Sorry, I'm so locked in right now. Okay, I'm gonna go eat really quick, and then when we come back, we're gonna play some games. I apologize that this is taking so long. I'm just trying to get a jump start on tomorrow as well, so we don't have long to go. I'll be back. No, I won't. Hold on, let me just wrap this up, and then we'll be done. Alright, I will be back, and then we'll play some Roottrees. Those are cute emotes. I love that. Okay, I will be back. Everyone behave. Right. Behave, 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 behave. Apparently today is the day that I just keep spilling everything. Doctor said it's looking like mastitis, getting some antibiotics. I mean, no, but yay for antibiotics. I'm sorry, pastel. Alright. We're doing this. Everyone take care of yourselves. Alright, who's ready for some motherfucking Roottrees? That again, I would like to highlight, I did not kill them. They're already dead. Okay? I had nothing to do with this. They are already dead. Alright, let me see. Oh, I have all of the hiccups. And, believe it or not, all of the burps. Oh, alright. We're good. Just let me clean up my glasses. We're gonna exit Spirit City Lofi and we're gonna lock into some Roottrees, baby. Leave the hurt. Bagel doth protest too much. I didn't effing kill them. Okay. They're dead, but not of my accord. Nor of my volition. Alright, I can't wait. So first and foremost, let me exit Lofi. Face is sweaty because of how sweaty it is all the time. Alright, can we first and foremost say goodbye to the spirits? Bye, spirits. We'll see you later. Papaya. Thank you for the herb command, Kaylee. Nikki is 73% sassy. Mastitis is the worst. Ask me how I know. Oh no, did you have it? Did you have it multiple times, Vector? No. I'm sorry. They're luckily giving me an antibiotic that doesn't concentrate my milk, so I'll be fine to continue to breastfeed. Let's go. What W doctors? We love that. Okay. Let me take down our co-working. Let me swap us over to the Roottrees, baby. Roottrees are dead. Secondly, thirdly, what are we at? Where are we at? Either way, I'm gonna need you all to give me all of the love and all of the hype in chat for Danny, who is actually the person who sent us this game. So thank you, Danny. I hope you're doing all right. We love you. We love you, Danny. But thank you for granting us this game. I'm really excited about this game. I'm about to get so nerdy. I'm about to get so locked in. Watch me take all the notes. Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay. Oh, game is loading. Oh! Not the sassy. Not the sassy music. Hype loving. Yeah, thank you for the hype love. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. Multiple times. Now we both know they had tongue ties, which contributed. Oh no. Excuse me. Okay, Bluesy. I'm just gonna. Okay. Because that's not gonna lie, that was very sexy for no reason. Okay, subtitles. Good. But yeah, thank you, Danny. Okay. Accessibility, reading font size, medium. Just cap it just in case. All right, who's ready? I'm scared. You guys, I'm scared. What if I throw up? Hold on, why is this? Hey, is that... The Roottrees are dead. The mystery begins here. Okay, I'm scared. 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 What if I throw up? Everywhere. Because it is a possibility. That I just throw up. Everywhere. Okay. Drawing room of random oil pastel piece of a capybara. Oh, I like capybara. Okay, so December 6th, 19.
The plane that crashed last night just outside of Pittsburgh is now known to have been the private jet of the Roottrees Corporation.
Me?
Local aviation authorities have speculated, based on the pilot's final communication, that the winter storm and heavy winds played a significant role in the crash. On board were multiple family members, including corporate president Carl Roottrees and his daughters, the Roottrees sisters, best known for their fashion lines and modeling careers. There were no survivors. Again, for those of you just joining us, the Roottrees are dead.
Oh shit! They said the thing! Okay, first and foremost.
I know it's late, but I'm guessing you've seen the news. In addition to dealing with the grief, the Roottrees company's lawyers are scrambling.
Okay,
Everything's about to change. Anyone proven to be a blood relative is about to get much richer. I'm here to ensure everyone is accounted for.
Blood relative, okay.
I've heard you're an expert at sorting out complicated family trees. A genealogy genie, as it were.
Well, you're in the right place, m'lady.
I'm going to give you a quick test.
Oh?
Pass, and I can promise you the job of a lifetime.
I'm not used to... Okay, well... Okay, complete the family tree of the Roottrees sisters. Siblings are in birth order. Oldest, youngest, middle child. Okay. To-do list. Examine my evidence. Search the internet for clues. Fill in the names. Fill in the occupations. Fill in the photos. One of them is... Sleuth! Okay, hold on. First and foremost, one of them is married. Okay. First and foremost, we gotta do something... Okay, because yeah, this is massive death by volume here. Secondly, I need to turn down the graphics a little bit. I'll have to restart the game. Or do I just limit to 60 frames per second? Okay. I accidentally just saved and quit. Okay, never mind. That's the game. I hope you liked it, everyone. Alright, how is the volume? Is the volume more reasonable now? Or do I need to turn it down? Am I here in time? Yes, you're here for the Roottrees. Hey, that's the name of the show. I know. Yay, loved it. Good. I'm glad you liked it. Okay, is the volume more breathable for everyone, though? Because I can turn it down still. Well, he solved it. Turns out the Roottrees are dead the whole time. I knew it. Oh. Notorious Montjoys. Okay, we're not... Okay, hold on. This is not who we are right now. Okay, complete the... Okay, we got... Siblings are in birth order. So I gotta come here. Okay, I have got milk picture. Music is a little loud? Okay. Thank you. I'm just gonna... Oh, that's because it got reset. That's because it got fucking reset. Is that better? Is Bagel the kitchen with a candlestick? That's wild. Okay. Everything's still lagging. The person who hired you gave you this photo with a note attached. This was taken during the shoot for Roottrees Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they were painted. They painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, "You might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our name from the candy bar you're eating. Being a Roottree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it." Oh, so they're candy billionaires. Interesting. List of names. This list is provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You'll need it to fill in the family tree. We got blank Eloise, Anderson, LaRue. Okay, I have a Candy, Carly, Gwendolyn, Gwyn, Krista, Lauren, Margolite, November, Raina, Riley, Samantha, and Tessa Roottrees. And then I have Carl, Clancy, Edward, Clancy Jr., Edward, Elias, Elias Jr., Elias C., Elias M. This is bullshit. I will never, if I ever have children, I am throwing that out there. I'm just putting this out there. I will never name my children after whomever I had the babies with, because that shit is the worst. Literally. Save changes. Okay, does this help a little bit? Jack James Miracle Jr., Miracle the Third, Miracle Roottree the Third. The fuck? Robert, Ronald, and Wolf. Wolf is a badass. Immediately. All right. It was Bagel. No, it wasn't me. Yes, terrible candy. Oh my God. Name them all. Lizard. Lizard Roottree. Okay. Oh, excuse me. All right. Well, we're doing it. All my children are also named Copper Dinosaur. Copper. No, it's just going to... Welcome. Welcome to the Information Superhighway. Cashew Pad. Thanks for purchasing a new Cashew PC. Your PC is equipped with a 56K modem, which is fast enough to access any site on the World Wide Web, even those with high-resolution images. If you find anything interesting, be sure to print it out with your included high-end color laser printer, or burn a music CD to listen to later. If you want to revisit a new search result, be sure to use Netscape, that's funny, Explorer's new history feature. Happy surfing, remember Cashew PCs are delicious. Cashew PCs are inedible, do not try to eat your computer. Thanks. Okay. Ah! PTSD! Spider search. Okay, we're on the World Wide Web, y'all. Welcome to Spider search. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Oh, root. The first few pages are filled with news results about the plane crash. Besides that, there are countless advertisements and conversations about the various products made by the Roottree Candy Company. I just would like to highlight that. Highlight that, thank you. Most articles mention Carl Roottree, who is the president of Roottree Candy Company. Oh, come on. His daughters are also eulogized, collectively referred to as the Roottree sisters. They've been famous from a very early age. I bet you they were spoiled brats. Okay. Roottree sisters. Search. There are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottree sisters' modeling careers. They were models. You also come across an unofficial Roottree fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text and hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. But Riley is the smart one. Rose is a middle child like me. Easy. Bing, bang, boom. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of a candy company, and their mom, Brenda, is a fashion designer. Mom, Brenda. They do the modeling for her brand, Root. Root? I eat Roottree candy all the time. My favorite are Maple Crisps. I'm going to highlight that. And I try to dress in plaid Root. Plaid designs, okay. Clothes like Riley does in most of those posters. Oh, hold on. Re-highlighting. I would like to delete that note. Plaid Root like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want my ears pierced like Rose. With an H, that's so obnoxious. Rose? Rahana? Riley? No? It did say it was a 56K modem. That is true. We're printing stuff now? Oh, we're printing stuff now, Colonel. I remember. Yeah, who remembers? I pretty much know all the answers, so I'm going to be aggressively unhelpful unless directly asked for help. Sounds good, Copper. Just enjoy the experience. Just kick back and listen to this sexy jazz. Everyone loves a good sexy jazz, right? It's me. I love the sexy jazz. All right, the website's author continues to talk about her own life and what she likes about the Root fashion lines, but none of it's relevant. Okay. So, oh, hold on, please. Okay. I know who's who now, but I want to look up Raina Roottree. Raina. Oh, it's because I spelled it wrong. I spelled it like the Valorant character. Raina Roottree. Okay. All right, is that just going to link back to this article over and over? Riley. Rahose. Rose Roottrees. Ooh, interesting. This is not as popular as their older sister Raina, but still very well known. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Unfortunately, the results for Rose by herself don't lead to anything different than when searching her for her sisters together. But Riley came up group. Why was Rose separated there? That's interesting. Take a mental note of that, y'all. All right, well, let's go back here. So we know that Raina is also married to TMS, so Thomas Sheridan, I'm assuming. Because I'm a sucker for just context clues. All right, let's go back to the board then. Okay, so we got... Raina's the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. Okay, we're gonna look up Thomas Sheridan in a second. Okay, so Raina. Roottrees. Where's my notebook? Oh my god! Okay, Riley is the smart one. Rose is the middle child like me. So this is Rose. Oh, Rose. Rose isn't on the list? There's drama? Rose changed her name? I think it's pronounced Rose like Rose. Oh! There's the... don't know where to look next. If you're completely stuck, try talking it through with your rubber duck. There's... okay, 10 out of 10 game. It's got a rubber duck, you guys. So now I'm considering whomst is Eloise? Did Rose change her name because she's not on the list? Ooh. Okay, let's go look up Thomas Sheridan and see what happens. Thomas Sheridan. TMS is a common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after his starring role on the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids for supposed drug use and more recently his relationship with Raina Roottrees. After a short engagement, they got married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Ugh, brother! Brother! Tommy Mark Sheridan. Okay. Tommy Mark. TMS. Oh. TMS. Brother Trouble. Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheridan and Dustin Christoph Baker. Their single mother, played by stand-up Penelope Tessa Green, often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that came with raising two boys who were extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuit of their next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was a small screen director, Ron Roottrees. Show had strong ratings, though, through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Okay, let me do my due diligence here. Time Marches Onward is a soap opera. It was the first credited role for Tommy Mark Sheridan, who was only 7 years old and still being credited as Thomas Sheridan at the time. According to your search, the show has been on the air for 22 years, so it's basically As the World Turns. And it's said to focus on 3 large families that own different ranches in the same town in Texas. TMS appeared as Carson in 53 episodes before his character went away to camp. A few episodes later, his parents learned of his off-screen death in a terrible whitewater rafting accident. Wild. How is the volume, by the way? I'm eating a glorious plate of sushi stuff, so I posted a pic in the food channel. Ooh, I can't wait. Only tip I'll give you is that you can search things you highlight by right-clicking on it. Ooh, okay, that'll be helpful. The notes and the highlighting are so satisfying. I know you'd like it. It's so nice. It's so easy. Hi again. Hi, Shayo. Welcome in. All right. After a 6 years absence, Carson returned, now with partial amnesia. He recalled though he was saved from the river, the couple who found him were evil drug runners. They smuggled him across the Mexican border and sold him into child labor. After he managed to escape, he couldn't remember who he was. He eventually found his way home by following the address that his parents had written on the tag of his jacket. Wild show. During this second run, Carson was played by an actor other than Tommy Mark Sheridan. The discrepancy was explained by covering his face in bandages and claiming that his work in the silver mines left him permanently disfigured and caused his voice to sound completely different. After a plastic surgery operation that happened amidst a hostage situation at the local hospital, the bandages were removed and the new actor played Carson for an additional 3 years, appearing in over 500 episodes. He was then killed permanently this time while saving his younger sister from a drowning in a whitewater rafting accident that happened at the same river where his initial accident took place. Fascinating as all of this is, none of it seems related to the Roottrees. I don't know, I just wanted to see. Alright, let's look up Roxy. Is that a name? I want to make sure, you never know. Who is Dustin Christopher Baker? Dustin Christopher Baker is often abbreviated DCB by his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he has appeared in a few straight to VHS movies that adapt classic literature to a family audience with minor success. The most popular of which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Bronte novel as a high school romance with a focus on skateboarding. He doesn't seem to be associated with the Roottrees. Jane Eyre. As in catching some air. Hello, hi Digby, welcome home. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Not gonna lie, Jane Eyre sounds awesome. I think it's clever. All right, let me see. I'm gonna try Roottrees Candy Company. Let's go back to the beginning. But welcome in, Digby. How's your day going? How dare they? Nikki, you know, it's kind of clever. Recently read Victorian Psycho, which was Jane Eyre, but if she was absolutely unhinged. Ooh, how was that? All right, mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for Roottress' extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to the traffic it has been receiving. However, if you find a direct link to the history section, that manages to work momentarily. Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees shortly after he married his wife, Gwyneth, whose family owned a small farm called the Anderson Maple Farm. So Gwyneth Anderson being on that list of names, if I recall correctly, Gwyneth Anderson. All right, so she is not blood related. She's just the grandmama or the great whatever. Reasons that aren't explained on the page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with input and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Roottree, who despite his death is listed as the current president. Every president has been a direct descendant. Interesting. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces, maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy, crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products, all of which incorporate the maple in some way. Their sister company, simply titled Root, specializes in children's clothing. The primary models for Root are the Roottrees sisters. Carl Roottree died in the recent plane crash along with his wife. Oh, his wife is dead too, and their daughters, the Roottrees sisters. He was the president of the Roottrees Candy Company, as well as the clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. According to news sites, Roottrees Candy Company plans to put out a press release sometime within the hour to address the absence of Carl, the crash, and the questions they've been receiving. Oh, there's been other questions? So there's like a whole thing going on here. Once you finish placing the Roottrees sisters on the family tree, it would be wise to repeat this search. Oh, baby. Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies was pretty good. You know what, Copper? I own it. I haven't read it yet. Gory and perfect for the sick on me. I love that book. I'm full. I'm a little full too. Nikki, I'm feeling psycho. Okay, sorry. Hello, sweetie. Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing all right, kitty. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I just want to see what Brenda brings up. You stumble across an auction for a black and blue dress that's a Brenda White original. The auction describes it as a vintage dress from before Brenda became Brenda Roottrees and started designing clothes for Root. The white and gold dress itself doesn't seem relevant to your search. Okay, if the game's gonna be filled with memes like this, I'm gonna fucking die. Like, no joke. Does everyone remember the dress? Like, everyone has to remember the dress, right? And some people said it looked... Did stream break? Oh, no. Hello? It lagged a bit. Hello? Hello? Twitch, please stop trying to ruin my stream. Yeah, try and refresh. Can you at least hear me, Lulu? Having a bad liver day. Did see my man briefly 3 times when we talked on the phone. He had a day too. Work was cray cray. Oh no, okay, I'm so sorry. We're back. Okay, good. I was gonna say I didn't think I was here. I'm here. Hold on, my phone's not charging. I'm loving this jazzy music. Also, please tell me if the music is too loud. I did try to turn it down. There we go. I thought it was me, so I refreshed before I knew. Okay, good. I'm so sorry. But I'm sorry you're not feeling the greatest, kitty. Okay, let's figure out what happened to Jose. Penelope Tessa Green. Maybe just for funsies. Oh. Is a retired comedian? Uh-oh. Printing Laugh Jack? Oh. Things just got printed? There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a TV star on Brother Trouble. Music night might need to turn. Okay, is that better? Site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You'll find a picture labeled Joke-O-Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 1994. Both have been added to evidence. So, Jack? Tessa Green? Jack Green. Huh. If there's a fucking jackroot tree on this, shut the fuck up. Okay, so I'm wondering if Ron Roottrees was Penelope's lover. Joke-O-Lantern. Found this on a website about a comedy club called the Laugh Lounge. It was captioned, Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 1994. Okay, I need to do this. Okay, so I know that one of the girls wears plaid and one of the girls wears earrings. The problem is I can't get her name. Okay, so we know this is Thomas Sheridan. Okay, so we know that I'm like already pushing too far ahead. So hold on. Let's see. Rena's the oldest. I wear plaid root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. And I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. Okay, so we've got plaid. Okay, you are. All right. Don't know their occupations yet. I'm concerned about who Eloise is. I wonder what happened Ron Roottrees is a small screen director, head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning and creating a one-season hit, Brother Trouble. So the show was canceled partway through season 2 because he knocked up Penelope, is what I'm seeing. Tommy Mark Sheridan. Tommy Mark. Alright, I'm trying to see if I can get a clock on the sister. Rose. Most of the time they're lumped together as the Roottrees sisters. Why don't I have a name for her? Why is she not on the list? Unless she also got married? Huh. Love the saxy music. Yeah, it's very saxy. Please, yeah, I was gonna say, Copper doesn't like hugs. I thought it was for me. Nah. Thanks, I'm going to feed Bella Dharma, make a sandwich for me. I'm listening. Sounds good. Yeah, we're good now. Okay, good. This game is basically a rabbit hole filled with rabbit holes and all of them are filled with lore. Fuck. Okay, so we'll be here for a year. Part of me is just like, okay, I can start going down the list, or I could follow the threads that we're already pulling at. Like with Penelope. This is so wild. Okay, well, let's go with Jack Roottrees, I guess. Jack Roottrees. I'm gonna misspell Roottrees so many times. So there is no Jack Roottrees. From the magazine you're reading. I'm gonna look at Root. Root's a pretty common word, although searches are not case sensitive. If you're searching for something specific, you should keep an eye on how it's spelled and punctuated during your research. For example, the clothing company Root always had a period after it. Oh, even if it's not at the end of the sentence. Okay, I did notice that, but thought I was just being silly. Additionally, if you're searching for a name, most of the time you'll need the full name, but sometimes if someone goes by a nickname, searching for their nicknames is the only way to find results. Okay. Root, the period is part of the name, is a clothing company. They make clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers. Although their website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards the target audience. One of them has this to say: "You spied the Roottrees sisters looking hella fly on catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you too can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina." You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984, and Raina appeared on almost all of them. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Roottrees, the Roottrees sisters' mother and Root's head designer, appeared on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottrees. Carly isn't Rose? Is it Carly with the what? Get it? Carly? Like Carl? You discover a trivia page that lists common trick questions. The answer to what are the first names of the famous Roottrees girls. This lists the answer Raina, Carly, Riley. The explanation below answers states that Rose was originally born Carly Rose Roottrees. Apparently, her parents had planned to give planned to name a son Carl Roottree Jr., but after finding out they were having a second daughter, they called her Carly. Yo, that shit happened to me. I was supposed to be Eric, but then my parents panicked because they were like, well, we want to name our son Eric. I got named Erica, and my brother got named Eric. The rule with this with names is the name you're looking for is their birth name. Married names and name changes do not count. Sometime in the early 90s, a now preteen Carly strongly expressed her dislike that her sisters had Ruh names and she was the odd one out. That's when she began to go by her middle name. Carly Roottree. Carly Roottree. Okay. All right. Unknown. They're all models, aren't they? Model. 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 Okay. Well done! Well done! 0 out of 50 blood relatives. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. You've also locked the following optional entry, Thomas Sheridan. Ooh, I did bonus work. Extra credit. Hello.
Sorry to test you, but I had to be sure you could use the internet. Some folks refuse to get with the times. Safe to say, you're hired.
Thanks.
The reward for untangling the family tree is substantial. Life-changing, even. But here's the catch. The Roottrees go way, way back. The family tree's a bit daunting. Most people freak out the first time they see the whole thing. But I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I got that. I'm an expert.
The man who started it was particular about whom he considered family. For your purposes, you only need his direct blood relatives. Anyone related only by marriage is optional, but filling them in can lead to useful discoveries.
I agree.
Lastly, you now have access to some unique websites, plus a list of notable Roottrees. Notable people are easy to find via your search engine, and marked with stars on the family tree. I'm off for now. Carl Roottree had a lot in his office. I'll look for anything useful. I'll return once you identify 6 more blood relatives.
Damn, okay. Alright, hold on, Oh, just kidding. And one more thing.
Sorry, one last thing. This might sound odd, but if anyone else claiming to represent the Rootrees reaches out, I'd appreciate you not mentioning I was here. Thank you, and good luck.
There's a plot for death in this too now? Oh my god. 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 Top secret. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has 2 names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past. It may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. What? Okay, so there's a little blurb behind my head that said, every time, before the person who retired returns, every time you get 3 additional blood relatives in the family tree completely correct, name, occupation, and portrait, they will be locked in. All non-blood relatives and small portraits are optional, but placing them in the tree helps remove extra names and photos. That is true. Because I'm assuming we still have that list of names, but now my guess is we can remove some of these. Should I highlight? Nah, okay. Notable Rootrees. This is a list of notable Rootrees. The person who hired you gave you this list and said everyone on it can be found easily via your search engine. Roottree sisters, Carl Roottree, Elias and Gwyneth Roottree, Gwyn Roottree, Red Roottree, Jim Roottree, Lauren Roottree, and Miracle Jr. Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable Rootrees will be crossed out after they are verified and locked. Intuition. You've been in this line of work for a long time, so long in fact you've developed a sixth sense for how useful your evidence can be. Numbers in the magnifying glass refer to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. higher the number, the more there is to find. At the start of your search, the notables list sets off alarm bells and list of famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. As you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lock in family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations come from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Sometimes the reason certain evidence has such high value is because it can lead to finding more evidence you may be missing each piece of the puzzle. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna get to that list in a second. Roottree 5 pieces. This is an advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. Okay, we need to look up the magazine Teen Blast because definitely got to do that because magazines are probably important. It mentions that 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. So, okay. That also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Interesting. Okay. So strawberry, power plum, cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, and awesome apple. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love them. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry anyway? Okay, so elderberry was an original flavor. Interesting. The Roottrees sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This included a list of notable Roottrees who they said would be the easiest family members to place. They said they would return in time it took to fill out more than 6 more blood relatives. All right. Okay, hold on. So we know some names here. So like for instance, we know that once you verify this person, you'll be able to add bonus photos. Okay, a notable Roottree. It's going to be Carl because that's the dad. So we're going to put in Carl Roottree. And then his Brenda, who I'm assuming is Brenda White. So we're going to double check Brenda and Carl here really quick. You stumble across an auction for black and white. That's a Brenda White original. Auction describes this vintage dress before Brenda became Brenda Roottree. Yeah. Root, and then Carl. Oh, well, what's this? Hi, Brad, welcome in. This is called The Rootrees Are Dead. We're trying to figure out the mystery and fill in this genealogical record for this family. And it's kind of dorky fun so far. Is this the game of Rooticus? It might be. Root is on the family tree. What would Uncle Marcus do? Well, personally, he'd probably, cough and pretend he's dying. If I had to say. Carl Roottree died in the recent plane crash, along with his wife Brenda Roottree, and their daughters, the Roottree sisters. He is president of the Roottree Candy Company, as well as clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. There's a short press release that the Roottree Candy Company released today to news organizations. December 6, 1998. It is with heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Roottree sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Roottree family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. At this time, as the head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. They go on to list some of those accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search, like his great-grandfather before him. Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Watchman or Watchman? Watchman? Ooh, new periodical added Business Watch. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They've been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You'll find through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchman of the Year: Elias Roottree and Carl Roottree. So Elias is Carl's grandfather. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any site you can find via spider search, though you may be able to find individual articles and issues throughout your periodical search. Okay. So we got Carl, and then Carl's grandpa, so I'm gonna assume was his dad, because it's only blood relatives they care about. Carl, I'm gonna assume this is Elias. Or is he Elias Jr.? Because technically wasn't the company founded? Okay, Roottrees Candy Company. Okay, we know that, so I'm gonna delete that. Roottrees sisters modeling careers. Rena, Riley, Rose. I think we're done with Brenda. Rose. Very well known. Thomas Sheridan. Onward. Brother Trouble. I'm keeping this up because we're still anything that I feel like we've already explored. Great Grandpa. Wait. Bagel already killed one family, and now she's trying to track down the relatives to finish them off. That's fucking wild. No, I have not killed anyone. You highlight something and click spider search, you can search it without having to write type. It comes in handy because you did dead end yourself with a typo. That is true. Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom. I'm gonna keep that up. I'm gonna keep Penelope up. I'm gonna keep Ron up. Okay, the Roottrees Candy Company was founded by Elias Roottrees shortly after he married his wife. Okay. Elias. So this would be Elias. We don't know if he's Elias Jr., Elias C, Elias M. My assumption would be Elias Jr., but we don't know. And his wife Gwyneth. So Gwyneth Anderson owned whose family owned a small farmer. Gwyneth Anderson. Okay, we gotta look them up. Elias, Roottrees, CEO. My assumption? Okay. Every president has been a direct CEO or president. Oh, first president. Okay, yeah. So there's been 5 presidents. 1, 2. My assumption is someone else was a president before. What are these X's? Split up? Oh. Ron Roottrees, small screen directors. The Brenda Roottrees, the Roottrees, his mother and sisters had desired to appear on one cover holding her daughter Rose. Carly Roottrees. What about Carly? Teen Blast. Sounds so bad. Bad mentions say like his great grandfather before him. Carl earned. Carl, grandfather, great grandfather. Watchman of the Year. Music's funky and I can't. Okay, let's go back here. We'll do business. Search. Sounds so. Oh, periodicals? Oh, so I can open up the different magazines. Oh, let's go, baby. Alright, how do I get back to Teen Blast? Teen Blast. Teen Blast is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Raina Roottrees first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Damn. Never met anyone named Elias, such a 1910s candy company name. I know, right? Of course, I got a phone call. How are we doing? You like? It's fun. It's fun so far, just, you know, definitely. And you might tell me to stop hurting. Why is God forsaking me? Your body's just adjusting to stuff right now, Sophie. Just because you're doing how what's about. Oh, so you do realize that the tree extends to the left and right. It's bigger than you saw. Oh, hell no! Alright, I want to look up the Roottrees Candy Company. Mixing with recent news. Product that put them on the map were the 5 pieces maple candies with 5 different flavors that dipped in a crisply crackly candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products. Their sister company. Okay, we gotta look up Root and 5 pieces. I'm just gonna look up 5 pieces. Okay, 5 pieces. From marketing materials and various candy history sites, we learned that 5 pieces are the iconic candies sold by the Roottrees Candy Company. Although they are no longer the company's only popular product, they still sell well to this day. 5 pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies. I have hiccups, I'm so sorry. That, since the late 20s, have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf, although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape in combination with maple have remained consistent. There's also a history of print advertising website that claims to have a 5 pieces advertisement scanned from a book called The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. Unfortunately, when you click through the website, it seems to be like all their image links are broken. We're going back to this. Seems Carly Roottrees. Raina appeared on most of them. Okay, so Raina was the popular one for whatever reason. Alright. Okay, I guess we start looking at the notable names now. Bullshit. Okay. Carl Roottrees. I feel like we just looked him up. But maybe I'm wrong. We did look up Carl Roottrees. What? Okay, Carl Roottrees, Elias, and Gwyneth Roottrees. So we're gonna look up Elias Roottrees. Okay, Elias Roottrees was the founder and the first president of the Roottrees Company. Candy Company. There we go. You find what is essentially a propaganda site about him created by the Roottrees Candy Company. At the top, there's a picture of him and his wife Gwyneth. That picture has been added to your evidence. There's also a biography section that has some additional information. Elias is credited for inventing 5 pieces, a popular maple candy. Before that, the farm he inherited by marrying his wife only produced syrup. After 5, so we gotta look up Anderson Farm, too. Alright, it's gonna take a while for the symptoms to start stopping. It just sucks. I know, I'm so sorry. Yeah, they got a big fucking family. Just here, get out of here. Thank Chew Blue and B. Hopefully soon the tablets will kick in. I should start feeling better. Damn right. After 5 pieces became widely successful, Elias spent his time and energy on cementing his reputation as a family man. He's quoted on the site saying, "Blood is thicker than syrup," and that any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. $5 says we're low. $5 says, I'm calling it right now, we're related to Elias Roottrees and we are now inheriting the company. Just throwing that out there. That's my guess. The site enthusiastically claims that he made good on that promise, but still offers no additional detail. There are a few more quotes from Elias from a book called Family Man, The Roottrees Legacies by Bess Williams. To say they are biased is a massive understatement. Below that, there's a long list of accomplishments and awards, and one stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl, Elias was voted Watchman of the Year. Alright. So let's look up Gwyneth. Twitter search was founded in 1997 as one of the most up-to-date and advanced search engines around, but modern technology has its limits. So we need to look up, is it Anderson? Gwyneth Anderson. You find some information on a website for the first Anderson maple farm. There are a few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. That photo is added to your evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson maple farm so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with the other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores to this day. Though the Roottrees Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off the many turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. Okay, I just want to make sure that this brings up the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna look up First Anderson Maple Farm. Because I feel like maybe there's a second. Okay. Okay. Let's go here, because we at least know we've got... Okay, this is a famous picture of Elias. Oh, damn, okay. And Gwyneth Roottree. It's taken in 1909 after they founded the Roottree Candy Company, but before it was a success. From what you've found searching on the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Rootrees list in your evidence. They will be marked on the chart with a star. To the chart! Gwyneth Anderson. And Elias. Okay, I need 3 more correct bullet letters before they lock in.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
When I see this button. Lizard. Terry, thank you so much for the resub. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Terry? Thank you for 19 months. I appreciate the heck out of you. Can we get all of the love, all of the hype? How are you doing? How was your drive home? How are you doing? How's Quippy doing? I never noticed that you can add pages to the notes. The fuck, I am blind. Honestly, I'm not adding any now, but I think once we get certain threads, like, you know, like we're like branching out different sides of the family tree, I'll add different pages. Right now, I'm just trying to get like a couple more root trees and like, you know. There you go. Oh, I love that it lets you look through the library and periodicals too, so we're research maxing. Oh, we're about to be. I'm gonna try and get like at least like the list of the notable root trees done, and then I'm gonna go through the periodicals and stuff. No spoilers, but I will let people know that the lore in this game involves a lot of family secrets and scandals, but nothing that should require a trigger warning. Thank you, Conrad. Sounds like my family. Yo, my family has some massive tea. We go doing better than the silky smooth smoking room jazz. You lie. You lie. All right, Gwyn Roottree. Gwyn Roottree. Who are you? I'm assuming these are all the kids and stuff. Okay, I don't know. Let's go look up Gwyn. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can go to get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Roottree is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appeared in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwyn from behind the scenes of one of her movies, which you've added to evidence. Did you know, trivia, Gwyn was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, the founder of the Roottree Candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. So she's not a blood relative. Or she is. Huh. Damn, alright, Gwyn. Photos a widely circulated photo of Gwyn Roottree you've seen on multiple websites about old films. Gwyn Roottree is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. She'll be marked on the chart with a chart with a star. Chart with a star. There we go. There's a free version on itch. Yeah, she doesn't have a game computer, unfortunately. My cat desk mat came in so cute. Oh, yay, Nikki, I'm so happy for you. Oh, excuse me. Hi, game time. I lurked earlier. So what's happening? Hi, Camilla. I'm learning about a family. A mysterious family. That we're trying to figure stuff out about. Okay. When we're gonna have to look at, who are you? You find information on a website about strange historical facts. Aloysius Herring Roottree, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. Oh my god. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Roottrees Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence, and he was defeated in a landslide. Okay, so either one of two things. One, it was just a coincidence for the last name, or two, he actually is related to the Roottrees, and they like low-key shaded and disowned him. Like, oh no, he's not related to us. What you mean? He's trying to ruin our empire. Okay, so he's a judge. Well, let's look up his actual name then. Same thing. Okay. Run for state senate. I just want to see. Me when letters don't letter. I just want to curious. All right. Jim Roottree. Jim Roottree is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife, Diamond LaRue. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now in the evidence folder. Oh my god, we get to listen to the song. Although Jim writes the majority of the songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but has its fans referred to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you'll find mentioned are Cherry Tree and The Sound of Laughter. Come on, brother. I swear to God. Jim has become a bit of a recluse, hasn't made a public appearance since 1996. Jim and Diamond. A scene in only the great-grandson of Elias Roottree could make disco this sweet. Wow. Wow. Look at his middle name. I'll take a look at it. Maybe it was an actual landslide. Maybe. Everyone point and boo at Elysius for being anti-Irish. Boo! Colonel. Not the Roottrees written to the homies. Look. I didn't do it. Rollin' On Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent to the economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Huh. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Ah. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on the stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you've never heard of it before now. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, only the grandson of Elias Roottree could make disco this sweet. It is credited to Peter Jankiewicz from Okay, I want to look into some of that stuff there. Music and lyrics by Jim Roottree. Vocals by Jim Roottree and Diamond LaRue. Jim Roottree is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He will be marked on the chart with a star. Lyrics of the song contain no clears. Lyrics. We're rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city. Saturday night, and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet to pay rent and eat. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the street. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city. On wheels we glide, with you by my side. Inflation is rising, but so is our pride. Pick our own fate, we make love, not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city. Politicians at large are all hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. But parties sell better than protests. So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city.
We're rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city.
Bagel, you sound like a news anchor. I should be a news anchor, let's be so real. You caught that cadence too.
The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet, so they rent and we can't afford gas, so we skate in the streets. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
I'm doing like the sing-long, bounce-along for you guys, it's fine. And before this, actually just a karaoke game in disguise.
Inflation is rising, and so is our pride. Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Only your cursor was a disco ball to be perfect. God damn. Brad, it'd be so perfect. I can't. Banger of 2025, honestly, on point.
Politicians at large are hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns. The parties sell better than protest. So signs up while we boogie down, 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 down. Guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight, what a pity. We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the city.
Not gonna lie, I bet if you had Earth, Wind, and Fire or KC and the Sunshine Band cover this, it would be a banger. Okay, the way it just went back to the sexy jazz. Alright, where were we? I gotta look at all, like, see if we can get, like, the periodicals and stuff. Wait, his name is Red Herring? His name is Red Herring? That's wild. So cute. Y'all remember that internet bar add-on that like had viruses that allowed you to change your cursor to find different things? I don't remember that. Pastel, and I feel very sad and robbed of this opportunity to like participate. Okay. Only great because of light. Okay, so he is the great grandson. I want to look up Diamond LaRue. Oh, excuse me. Okay, same shit. Cherry tree is a pretty general search term. Perhaps unsurprisingly, there you find a lot of results for foliage. That's cute. Ah! Cherry Tree, Jim and Diamond. An album by Jim and Diamond released in 1995. It wasn't professionally reviewed, though diehard fans of Jim and Diamond online say it was a return to form. The CD was apparently so hard to find in stores that some fans have resorted to selling cassette bootlegs of it. There's a music commerce website that claims to sell the album, but it's sold out at the moment. You do find a short sample of one of the songs called Sun, so you add it to your evidence. Interesting. I bet they had a son. Oh. Album by Jim and Diamond released in 1989. You can't even find a picture of a cover. It doesn't appear to have been very successful, and reviews seem middling even from fans. Some basic liner notes exist on a Jim Roottrees fan page, and it states that the lyrics and guitar are credited to Jim Roottrees, and the vocals are credited to Diamond LaRue. I'm gonna look up Son. Huh. Okay, we're gonna look at that in a second. Peter Peter Janowitz seems to be a music critic. You find him mentioned on a fan website about a band unrelated to the Roottrees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before magazines went under. So I'm going to just search that and I'll highlight that. Sir? MMM is an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly, a magazine from the 40s to the early 80s. It went out of business due to high competition from much more major publications. All right, let's go. Okay, so we got some new stuff. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into the periodicals for a bit. Business Watch, Roottrees. Business Watch has played host to many Roottrees advertisements over the years of their many products, including 5 pieces. They flood the results. So let's look up Carl. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. The cover and a summary of their article has been added to your evidence. Like to search. Oh wait, we can search all this shit in periodicals too. How does that work? Do I have to specify which periodical? Like if I just did like News Roottrees, search periodicals. I do have to specify. Ah. Honestly, Business Watch, Music Modern Monthly, Team Blast. Okay. We're just gonna go back through the family that I already have. Team Blast has a lot of advertisements for Root clothes. Some of them mention Brenda, but more often than not, her daughters are mentioned. You find a small bit of an ad from many years back that says, be sure to look for our upcoming article about Raina's inspirations for Root clothing. I'm so tired. I gotta finish this. You gotta do it, Nikki. Hi, Bagel. How are you liking the Roottrees? We're loving it so much so far. Danny, I told everyone that you were the reason that we have the game, so I made sure everyone gave you lots of love and hype. So thank you. How are you doing? How's your day? Hello, hello. We've returned to Smoking Lounge after a jaunt into the city. Nice. I know, right? Nice. Yeah, everyone say thank you to Danny again. Yeah, thank you. We're having fun. We're having fun so far. We only just got started, like, I think an hour ago. Give me brain strength. You got this, Nikki. I believe you burnt my mouth with my potato soup. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's look up Brenda Roottree. Nothing in there. What's the damn candy company called? Roottree Candy Company. In 1959, there's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden, and grandson of Elias Roottree, inheriting the candy company. It's quoted as saying, Elias entrusted me with carrying on his legacy. That's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces, our chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes. Raina was on the cover of Team Blast when she was 16. I did an interview at the cover and article to your evidence. Okay. Raina. Rose. Roottree sisters appear in many ads for both candy and root clothes. In Teen Blast, our search engine isn't the best, and so your results are flooded with page after page of nearly identical advertisements. Some of the ads specifically mention that Raina appeared once on the cover of Teen Blast. Riley and Rose, on the other hand, seem to be mentioned by name less than their older sister. Well, isn't that great? What about Carly? Not Karky. What about Riley? Seem to be less their sister. Okay, so we did that. I want to do. Looked up Brenda. I already know. Gotta get rid of that. Tree. I don't think I looked up Maple Crisps. Just really quick. Maple Crisps are Roottree's most recent product that introduced in 1992. They're a series of circular, crunchy wafers coated in nuts and chocolate maple flavoring. The website of a fan says that they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr., former president of the Roottree Candy Company. It's a commercial that aired a few years back during the Super Bowl. Roottrees Maple Super Bowl commercial from 1994 has a family bickering in a department store, and the father bites into a Roottrees Maple Crisp. Time stops and a jingle plays while he dances down the aisle. As he does, different things in the department store become Roottrees candy. For example, a bed that the father collapses onto becomes a giant chocolate bar. The jingle, Need the Rest, went on to be featured in other commercials with other scenarios. Huh. Okay, just an interesting little... Right, back to periodicals. Okay, Maple Crisp. Brother Trouble. Tommy Mark Sheridan appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issues he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Raina, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section from 1996 about 8 months before their marriage is called Is TMS Dating a Roottree? It says, at a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Teen Blast reporter that he met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently, the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say: "She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now." When our Teen Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refused to spill, but we did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, played TMS's mom on the show, and get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottress. Alright, that's what I figured. Someone's grilling right now and it smells fire. Yo. Honey has learned she's not allowed in the room with Moth alone and doesn't put up a fuss when we call her to follow us upstairs. Aw, that's good, Pastel. Are the typing and clicking sounds scratching anyone else's brains too, or just me? It's very satisfying, I will say. Glad you're enjoying it so far. Yes, I'm doing okay. Been a little under the weather the last couple days, so I just got home from seeing the doctor. Hopefully nothing bad. Hopefully it's just a small little cold and you're doing okay. If not, what can we do for you? Who can we yell at? Happy day 48 of Streamathon, everyone. Hi, Roy, welcome, and it's good to see you. How are you doing? How was your day? Happy Thursday. Welcome to The Roottrees Are Dead. You're 83% sassy. Sheesh. The whole game is satisfying. I need them to make more like this. This is fun. It's very well thought out. There's a lot to it, I will say. Okay, Brother Trouble, TMS. Okay, he said that. I just want to make sure. Okay. Penelope Tessa Green is mentioned in a few articles about Brother Trouble. The stars TMS and DCB played her sets on television. Penelope's character was not really who teenage girls cared about. As a result, there's very little gossip surrounding her. You are so right. But look up Dustin Christopher Baker. I have hiccups. DCB was TMS co-star in Brother Trouble. Their mother was played by Penelope Tessa Green. Dustin Christopher Baker was in quite a few Teen Blast gossip columns, but is not related to the Roottrees as far as you can tell. Okay, well then I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't want to get rid of Brother Trouble because I want to figure out about Ron Roottree. I actually want to bring back up Spider Search because I feel like I want to know RR Productions. I'll highlight it. I want to search it. Silly girl. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name, considering the rumors about RR Productions, Ron and Robbie Roottree. There's a Robbie Roottree. And then there's rumors about Robbie Roottree, because he is new. Not much relevant information about Robbie Roottrees. In a comment thread on the message board about television cliches, you find a thread called "Why Was Brother Trouble Cancelled?" One user speculates, "I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers." Another person replied, "Maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottrees in Silver Screen magazine." There's a link to some kind of article, but it appears to be dead. Well, we need to find Silver Screen magazine. Because that... Did you mean Silver Screen magazine? Yes, we did. Silver Screen magazine was a Hollywood Insiders magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more on the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. However, now I can go into Silver Screen magazine and look up Ron Roottrees and Robbie Roottrees. Interesting. Doing all right, 4 more days, and I'm officially on vacation. Let's go, Yibra. I'm excited for you. Let's go. Kai, 8% sassy. Sheesh. I'm very sorry about Roottrees. No, Roottrees are fine. It's fine. That makes sense. I'm sleepy. How could you kill Roottrees? I didn't do shit. That button click is very satisfying. Old computers had something going for them in terms of ASMR potential. You're so right, Leroy. Thank you for the drown me. I was actually the last of my water, so I might go get more really quick. The markers back in the 90s were wild. Okay. Who remembers all like the scratch and sniff marker shit? What was that? What was that marker company that did like the scented markers? And then also like, what was your favorite smell to sniff? Because we all did it. I'm just saying. I'll be right back. I'm impressed at how much of the deep lore you're finding while completely missing the easier stuff. Okay, so like, here's my thing. Hopper, it's not that I'm missing the easier stuff. Yeah, and here's also the thing. You came into our, like, Blueprints journey late in the game. This is how I do big puzzle games like this. Because I have the Ochta, I tend to chase, like, ooh, this is shiny, ooh, this is shiny, ooh, this is shiny, and I just tear my way through everything. Get as much information as possible, and then what I do is I take myself back to the beginning and I start sorting all the information. That's very much how my brain works. I'm not the type of person... I'd be interested to see like a non-neurodivergent person play this game. If that makes sense. But like, the way I do it is like, I try to get as much information as possible and then start solving. That's very much how my brain works. Like, I want to find as much information because the more information I find, the story and everything just kind of slots together in the background. If that makes sense. Scented markers are still a thing in 2025. Why do you know that? Mr. Sketch. That's what they were, Copper. Yeah, Mr. Sketch. Lemon was S tier. I was afraid to huff them. I'm not gonna lie. I was afraid to huff them. I thought I was gonna die. I liked the licorice one. Ooh. I was there before you made it to room 46. Before I made it to room 46 the first time? Were you there the entire playthrough? I bet different neurotypes approach different games differently, like that differently too. That is true, Yeroy. That is true, because like you're the type of person that you like to, you get obsessed with one thing. Like, I don't want to call names, but chess puzzle. Like, you hyper focus on one thing, whereas me, I like to gather information and see everything and then start sorting information. Your Pepe Sylvia style of research makes this game perfect for you. Thanks. Not the Pepe Sylvia. Oh, I used to work at a bookstore. We carried Mr. Sketch. Really? Leroy. I like seeing how different people approach the research. It's cute to see everyone's organization style. I'm gonna need you to edit that. There's no organization here. There's only information. It's only because I joined puzzle solving late. I like to know I like to know everything. And then I like to like narrow it down, you know? Okay. Here's an article about Ron Roottrees from 1984 entitled Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results. And that's a style. Thank you. After finding some small screen success, First as the director for many soap opera episodes, and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US, but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. I bet you his mom is the actress. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on to record saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Well, what happened? What did Robbie do? I have hiccups, you guys, and they're so bad right now. A small rumors article from 1992 claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. Seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly, assaulted an officer who came to visit him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. There's no Robert Roottrees. Okay, well at least we know his real first name. Okay. So let's do this. There's an article about Raina Roottrees from 1994. This issue also mentions TMS and Brother Trouble. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Interesting. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that also have made the Roottrees name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. Yo, okay, we're getting information here. Let's go. I took his advice and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, and then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me she was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Grandma Laura. Okay, Laura Roottrees. I saw that name earlier. All right. Carl Roottrees was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottrees Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim Roottrees, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Raina. Word spread. They also had the song titled Son, so I'm wondering if Jim and Diamond had a couple of kids. By that picture screams 1987. Oh yeah, I like it. So what's the premise of this game? Okay, so this game is called The Roottrees Are Dead. You're right. Basically, an entire wealthy family died in a plane crash, and now we have to sort through their family, their very complicated, very historied, very lore-filled family tree to find out basically who inherits their estate at this point. So we're working on trying to find everything, but this takes place in 1998 when the internet access was limited and there wasn't a lot of all the information was not at our fingertips. So it's kind of fun. It's already mid-August. I know, isn't that crazy? Yeah, I was in pretty early. I was following 6 Blueprint streamers. I stuck with you because I like the community. Aw, thanks. Hey guys, that's you. I didn't realize one person was doing different pages of notes, but it makes more sense now when they scroll on. I'd be wondering where the fuck all their notes went. Yeah, it makes sense. I watched another person not realize you could highlight to add notes, and they were just hand typing out bulleted notes for everything. Oh, that's so cute. Humans are cute. Yeah, them damn Cassinas and their Gamba. Carl, why doesn't he have any hands, Carl? Carl! Those memes were peak. 1987's Timothy Chalamet. Shamalama Ding Dong. Yeah. The roots of the trees of root family. What? No. Alright, by 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his second cousin Ernie, who had just become president of Roottree at the time, spearheaded Root. Okay. Other blood relatives, who have a say in the company's finances, refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. The profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. Of course they did. They repaid his investment, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Yeah, I'm sure. I would have been like, hell nah. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way they first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Good for you, Carl. I would have said no to the rest of the family for being dumb. Cherry Tree. Cherry Tree is an album by Jim and Diamond, and one of the songs is called Sun. The website you found it on did not have a full version, but you managed to find a short preview of the song's chorus. Jim sings the following. There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone, from her starting days imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart, in part I'd never be alone. In my heart, I'll always be the son of something that rhymes with alone or unknown.
There blazed a spark of light that ever brightly shone, from her starting days imparting wisdom to conquer life unknown. Though someday she'd depart, in part I'd never be alone. In my heart I'll always be the son of...
Joan? Is there a Joan? Red Roottrees are red herring! Okay, sorry. Laura, Stephanie, Patricia, Louisa, Bonnie, Edith, Patricia, Bethany, Stephanie, Clara, Diamond, Jane, Jim, Helen, Gwyneth, Nicole, Joan Monroe. I'll be the son of Joan. Would make sense for that. Angelica, Caroline, Gwendolyn, April, Jessica, Katrina, Candy, Carly, Gwendolyn, Gwen, Christina, Lauren, Marguerite, November, Rita, Riley, Samantha, Tessa, Nicole, Penelope, Brenda, Catherine, and Jem. I think it's Joan. I think, okay. Can I hand type notes in this? Okay, hold on. Was Joan? Okay, there we go. All right. That's helpful. All right, let's go back over here. Okay, so now we've got some new stuff to fill in. So we've got Carl Roottrees, who was... He was one of the presidents. I don't know... He's the 5th president, I think, right? Let's see. 5th president. It's something in here. Defunct brother. We never looked up Christmas mission. I swear it said somewhere that he's like the current and 5th CEO, right? I'm pretty sure he's the 5th president. There we go. Next week's free epic game is called Strange Horticulture. It's a game about running in a cold plant store and there's a cat pet. Yo, I'm gonna use
1 hour later.
Ricky, that's wild. I'm killing it right now. What do you mean? I have hiccups. Brenda White. Okay, so then he had a cousin. So one of these people is going to be his cousin. We don't know what order they were born in, though. Huh. Okay, so we don't have Jim's half of the family tree, like, sorted. Why are these ones in a box? What the fuck does that mean? Strange Horticulture has a cute cat you can pet. Yeah, I was gonna say. Copper just said that. Oh, sorry, I didn't know what it did. Mod spam. Stop it, Ricky. I thought you were just roasting me. I thought we were being pithy. I thought we were joking back and forth. Okay, let's go back to searching. Okay, so technically I guess I don't have 3 more correct ones. Because if these are not correct, like, wouldn't they be correct if they were locked? She wasn't a farmer. Maybe she was a homemaker. There we go. That's why. Okay, I was like, I should have 3. Let's go! Brenda, wait. Booyah! I like that it says booyah. That makes me happy. Alright. How are we doing? It's really cute one. Yeah. Hi, Ricky. Welcome in. I got an ad for my desk that has cats on it. It's so cute. Oh, no. No. Kai just says no. Thought we were joking back and forth. I would never do such a thing. What? Joke with me? I haven't stopped laughing the whole time. What do you mean? I would never do such a... Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate root. Booyah indeed. Booyah to everyone. We're all booyah in here. Okay. So we got 3. Let's get back to the computer. Help computer. Alright. Start going back through this. So we know about Roottrees Candy Company. I feel like we're not done with Brother Trouble. We're not done with Penelope. We're not done with Ron. I feel like we're done with this as much as we can. This is important. Side doesn't mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias. Roottrees is a small direction. 5 pieces. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. This is Watch Magazine. Got that. Call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that 2 Roottrees have been featured as Watchman of the Year. Okay, the sweet history of candy. How do we... I feel like... I don't want to get rid of that yet. I don't know. Thank you, Danny. Oh, add somebody cuteness and joy to my desk. I like there's a library button too. There's a lot. Oh, thank you. That okay. Yep, that helps. Okay, Charles Lee. based. Sweet history of candy. I want to start eliminating some of these like notes. Published in 1985 hardcover history advertising nonfiction. This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. Starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see how much they pretty much got everything wrong. It includes some print advertisements. You find newspaper ads for 5 pieces from the 1930s added to evidence. Let's go. So there was another book too. Excuse me. Okay, we got him. Wanted to look up some of these silly things. Blood is thicker than syrup. Any child linked by blood to me shall be linked by blood to my legacy. Who did he think he was? Fucking Willy Wonka? Here it is. Family Man, the Roottrees Legacy. By Bess Williams. Published 1920, hardcover nonfiction anthology, an old book about Elias Roottree. There's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days. But it was a very poorly received book about Elias Roottree. Bess Williams was an author born in the late 1800s. She lived just outside of Miami, died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Information about her or her book Family Man seems to have faded over time due to lack of interest. Alright, well. We looked up Gwen, right? Okay, so these are all of Gwen's movies down here. So I want to look up Gwen, but I want to look her up in Silver Screen Magazine. Find a few cast listings and advertisements for Gwen Roottree's old movies and older issues of Silver Screen, but none of it seems relevant, except that she did have some movies like Guys Like Us or Christmas Mission. You come across a small mention of Wild Bill. Apparently a director who considered Wild Bill his friend once hired him to make a small cameo in a war movie called Christmas Mission. Apparently Wild Bill lived up to his reputation. He showed up drunk 3 days in a row and couldn't remember his lines. He kept hitting on an actress who was supposed to be doing a very somber, serious role. Wild Bill was dropped from the picture. He and the director no longer speak. I feel like this is relevant. I feel like the actress he hit on was Gwen, and maybe he's the father of her children, and that's why she escaped to Paris. Just saying. I'm putting together things. It's fine, y'all. Okay, I want to spider search some of these. You find some information on a website about old films that are not available. Yeah, available on VHS. I like that. I don't want to backseat, but in case you didn't see it, I absolutely did not see that. 100%. Hell yeah, girl. The music in this game is also so chill. It's also like very jazzy and sexy. Yeah, he probably did. That's what I'm saying. If your blood is thicker than syrup, seek medical attention. Agreed. Yes, 100%. Guys Like Us is a 1953 film in which two secretaries cut their hair short and pose as businessmen to get ahead in life until one of them falls in love with their client and hilarity ensues, starring Gwen Roottree, Leslie Florence, and Harrison Lane. Did you know trivia? The title is a play on words, as it can be read that the two women are men similar to other men, or that the men are fond of them. LOL. Double entendre. Guys Like Us. Christmas Mission. You find some information on a website, la la la. Christmas Mission is on a page called Flops. It was a war movie about World War I released in 1955 that received poor reviews and lost studio money. Gwen Roottree had a role as a soldier's wife who wrote him letters from home. You find no additional relevant information. Did you know trivia? The movie was marketed as an incredible true story, but no record of events happening has ever been found. Alright, fair enough. That's about right. Okay. Well, I think that's it for Christmas Mission. Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, founder of the Roottrees candy. Okay, so let's go over here. So if Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottrees, she's gonna be in here somewhere. Or here. This is either Gwen. Although she is a notable Roottrees. She does have a star next to her name for a reason, right? Oh, this could be her though, or this could be her. This family, you heard me, this family tree is fucking huge, bro. Not even. Not even. Okay. She shouldn't have been named Roottrees, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Lysias Herring Roottrees, aka Red, was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname, ironically, because of the ambassador, Ireland. Defeated in a landslide. James Roottrees, a singer who sings Adieu. Diamond rolling down to the city. I think we looked up Diamond Stazzlers. Oh, no, we didn't. Diamond Stazzlers is the name for the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out Christmas card every year to Diamond Stazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Interesting. Apparently, even though it's no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There's a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Amongst the pictures of Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. So Jim's picture... Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we got new shit, y'all. Can music go down one notch? Absolutely. I'm just gonna put it down here. How's that sound? I think I'm getting like tired so my voice isn't as loud. Okay, Diamond Stazzlers. Interesting. I also want to look up... Yeah. Cherry tree. Nothing. A spider search. Cherry tree is a pretty general search. Okay, cherry tree. Album by Jim and Diamond released in 1995. Wasn't professionally viewed. Sun. Okay, we did see that. And I do want to just check periodicals really quick. No? Okay. Sound of Laughter. I feel like we did all these already. Jim Roottrees, periodicals. Oops, not that. Sound of Laughter. Roottrees. Okay, nothing there. Images from an auction for sealed copy. Sticker says only the great grandson of Elias Roottrees can make disco this sweet. Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden, and grandson of Elias Roottrees, inheriting the candy company. That's a lot right there. Zach Morden. But he doesn't go under Zach. He goes by... What do we think? He goes by Zach Wilson. Do we think he goes by Zach Wilson or a completely different name? Zachariah Moore. Okay, that's why. He's Zachariah Morden. Okay. Why does this family not exist? Huh. Monroe, Angelica Morden, Carolyn Morden, Gwendoline Morden. Maybe I don't have access to search them yet. That's fine. We'll go back. We'll just go back to what we were doing. Fan says they came to be during the tenure of Ernie Jr. So I'm assuming that's Ernest. Need the rest. There's a famous jingle for Root Tree Maples originating in the Super Bowl commercial. The jingle goes, when you're surrounded by madness and mayhem, reach for the best. There's enough there to share, but let's face it, you need the rest. Oh, like it. Good job, Roottrees. Okay, so Ron married Penelope. Gonna come in, our productions, Robbie, Silver Screen Magazine. Small Rumors article from 1992 claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robert Roottree. Grandpa was like, okay, so we know that. Let's go back to the board. Grandfather was a college professor who taught lectures about history. We don't have a picture. Professor. Okay. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends told me they had to read in school. Author. Well, my grandpa passed away earlier this year. Grandma Lauren. I'm assuming Roottree. Lauren Roottree. Tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Marina's new clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim. Roottree, a notable singer who had a young daughter around the same age as Arena. Possibly in here. So man, Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr. had just become president. Okay. John, apparently Wild Bill. Leslie Florence. Find some information. Leslie Florence was Gwen Rootree's co-star in Guys Like Us. Not much relevant information as she doesn't have additional credits on the site. There isn't even a did you know trivia about her. Let me check periodicals just in case. Okay. Harrison Lane. Not with the period. Sorry. Harrison Lane was a television actor with a major role in Guys Like Us and some other films. His largest roles before Guys Like Us was as the villain in the first season of Western Frontiers. Due to the popularity of Guys Like Us, the studio brought Lane back to play the villain's twin brother, this time as a hero joining the protagonist. Western Frontiers has no connection to the Roottrees. Harrison Lane seems to be a dead end. Did you know trivia? Harrison Lane married his high school sweetheart after they reunited at a movie premiere. Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna go back to, I just want to look up Wolf Roottree. I feel like Wolf was spelled differently, wasn't it? On the list. No, it was Wolf. Okay. So can't look him up yet. All right. We got new stuff. Okay, you found this advertisement in The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 2 by Charles Lee. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of 5 Pieces. It states that the flavors are inspired for their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and the newest flavor, miracle berry. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, CE is for cinnamon extract, M is for melon, and introducing M for miracle berry. Okay. It's a miracle, a modern candy for a modern society. Rootrees 5 Pieces contain 5 different maple-infused flavors. Rootrees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. So their children's names in order start with G, E, C, E, M, and M. Miracle Berry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. And Miracle is, I bet, their favorite child. Okay, I need to keep this up on the side here. Because... did they have 5 kids? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one's gonna be Miracle, because I saw there was a name that said Miracle. Miracle the second, and Miracle Jr. and Miracle the third. So G. Roottree. We have Gwendolyn or Gwen. Okay, now we're starting to get somewhere here. Okay, we're just gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that in our back pocket for now. So this is Wolf. You found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond to their fan club in 1996, 2 years ago. Description said it included a picture of his son, Wolf, listening to his parents' latest music. All right, but I also remember there was something about the Floozies. Okay. Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York. Oh, maybe we can find Zachariah in a periodical. Oh, maybe. I love the amount of info this game has mixed with my forgettability to make this game new every time. Yes. Ooh, Roottrees, how long have you been playing? Only about 2 hours. Wine. Yeah, we have 6 locked in. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Halloween Oreos are undefeated. I'm sorry. Nobody could ever make me hate them. I'm shoveling them into my trap. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. Like, I'm so locked into this game, y'all. I'm annoyed with Oreos for false advertising. A double stuffed Oreo is twice the filling, but a mega stuffed Oreo is not a million times the filling. But do they have one daughter? I don't know. Maybe. But also, hi, Wine. How we doing? Good to see you. Floozies are an all-American punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in a good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were. She was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They were probably losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence. I want to search this. Beef Baby. Beef Baby is a song by the Floozies. You can't actually find anything else about it anywhere, but with a name like that, it's hard not to speculate on the subject matter, isn't it? Could it be a euphemism or a newborn cow? Perhaps the Floozies are holding a grudge against a toddler. Certainly piques your curiosity. If only you had the time or resources to look into it further. I want to look up... Conquistador. Sumi KG. Okay. I feel like they're definitely related. I just don't know how yet. Okay. We'll go back to this in a second. Conquistador, a CD from a band called the Floozies that is only available at their live shows. The credits on the cover say guitars, vocals, Candy, bass is Nikki, drums are Nina. Okay, so those are... We have a Candy Roottree. We have a Nikki. I don't know if we have a Nina. We have a Candy Roottree. We have a Nicole, who could be Nikki. I don't see a Nina, though. Maybe she's not important. Interesting. Alright, notable Roottrees. Back to the list. Why? I still haven't even looked around the room. Why am I the way that I am? Okay. We have a lot going on here. Okay, Gwen Roottree, I think we already... Yeah, Gwen... Well, we don't know where she fits in yet. Jim Roottree. We did Jim and Diamond. We didn't do Lauren Roottree, who I think is the grandma. Author Lauren Roottree, a distant relative of the Roottree sisters, is known for her book, A Life Between Wars. All right. According to a website about famous authors in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty, to little fanfare. Go. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Roottree, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites all the way through her entry into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes, show an evolution in writing style, and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, the publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Roottree. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels creating what fans refer to as the Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, although she is listed as retired. Do we have a Lauren? We do have Rafferty LaRue. Okay. We do have a Lauren Roottree. So I think Grandma Lauren. Do we have another Lauren? Because what confuses me here is in the notes here. Raina referred to Grandma Grandma Laura is different than Grandma Lauren. Okay. So I was confused there. That's on me. So this is not Lauren. This is supposed to be Laura. Laura, I'm assuming Laura Carlson. Okay. And then his older sister is Lauren Roottree, who is an author. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. There's a lot to this game. We're gonna have to search a lot of things here. Okay. Oh, excuse me. How many copies are experts? Okay. Lauren, author, Roottree. Okay, same thing. Or okay, let me bring up the public library. Author name. I'm gonna try Lauren Rafferty first. Nope. Lawrence. Court. Published in 1964, out of print, no copies available, released as Romance in Court. Actually, I think this one I can... Romance in Court is a book by Lauren Roottree. It is the first and most famous of a series of 3 books called the Court Jester series. All 3 books in the series are about different romances, but told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. Court Jester. The other 2 books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields few results. The books had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. Okay, that's fine. So now we're going back to Lauren Rafferty. Now I'm going to change that to Lauren Roottree. Published 1965, hardcover student edition, republished 1993, nonfiction. Seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You can find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. Let's go. All right, we've got romance in court. Published 1968, softcover fiction romance, a romance novel by Lauren Roottrees. About the author blurb mentions she had inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Brother Clancy. Okay, good to know. All right. Court jester. Return to court. Published in 1970, softcover fiction romance. Lauren Roottrees follow-up to Romance in Court. About the author blurb mentions Clancy. Okay, cool. So Clancy is the grandpa then. The professor, the history professor would be Clancy. Okay. And new Romance in Court. Okay. So we now know that Lauren Roottrees, and this is Clancy. There's Clancy Edward and Clancy Jr. My guess is he's Clancy Jr. Ooh, no. No. Well, hold on. This is not Elias. This is Clancy. This is Clancy Edward. Because CE. Because remember the elderberry bullshit. Okay, elderberry, cinnamon extract. So grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract. CE for Clancy Edward. Okay. So this is Clancy Jr. Okay. I got this. I'm so smart. I'm so good. Okay. Well, now we just need pictures. Okay, hold on. Life Between Wars, excerpts from Diaries of a Roottrees, Schoolbound Publishing. So that's Lauren Roottrees captures the evolution and perspective of adolescence to adulthood, and that's her husband, Rafferty. The below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Roottrees' diary pages in A Life Between Wars. Lauren Roottrees is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. She'll be marked on the chart with a star. The book was published in 1965, consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son, Clark, alone. Lauren never remarried, only had one child. That is a fucking banging passage right there. That's so much information. By skimming the pages of the diary, you glean the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Okay. Her mother's family was called the Cosels, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottree Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clanced Trust because Clancy Edward. Okay. It's clear from context that the Rootrees have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. The Five Pieces was the first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation was Lauren's generation. The Free Spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This family is interesting. And weird. Okay, hold on. I need to pee. I need to pee so bad. And we're gonna come back and log back in. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just like, oh god, I have to pee. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. I'm sorry, I'm here. Hi. It's me, Bagel. No rioting. I'm also gonna have a throat lozenge because now my throat's starting to hurt from yapping. I also have hiccups so bad. What is happening? Help me. Help. Help. Alright. My apologies for taking so long. Where are my headphones? Hello? Okay. Locked back in. I feel like we just hit the mother load of information with Lauren. Lauren Roottrees is my favorite. Also just checking in to make sure everything's good with mod team. Okay. Alright, just making sure. Alright, let's see. So second page. Anyone else feel like it's way later than 8:40? Like about to? Yeah, Proctech. I didn't look at what time it was. I haven't looked at the clock in a couple hours. And I was like, walking to my bathroom, and I was like, why is it so light outside? Isn't it like 10? And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Okay. I'm sorry. We thank Lauren. Lauren is our treasure. Thank you. Oh, also, are we doing coffee tomorrow? What lunch, you know? Okay, 1953, complaints. An entry titled Complaints from Lauren Roottress' diary written in 1953. This entry seems to be focused specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwen, who is on the notable Roottrees list. Seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwen, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Okay, so Gwen's like a cousin, I'm assuming. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, I hoped she would be the sister I never had and that I'd do the same for her. I tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere it contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in Starlet and tell tales. Ooh, that's a new magazine. And tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. I told you those two were important. She's the first Roottree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me. And now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born into a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwen. It feels so late, I thought it was like 10. Yes, right? Oh, yes, we are. Okay, good. 1958, Dynasty. An entry titled Dynasty from Lauren Roottress' diary, written in 1958. I wonder if I need... Just in case. You never know. Sometimes it's good to search these things. Written in 1958. Focuses on her day. Her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Roottrees Candy Company and the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious that none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it for so long. Okay, so this is about the second president. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottree name. Not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. So Zach is the second president. Even though his surname doesn't match the... Okay, hold on, this is more important. Match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. That's going to be helpful. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had very, very particular views when it came to his bloodline. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, okay? and I'm next oldest of us all, but he just left. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back, maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. That's so sassy. Did the game disclose what the magnifying glasses with the numbers are? Yes. How many pieces of evidence this links to? The information that we find in here? Or like how many family members, I guess? Welcome in, Spartan. How you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Thursday. How are you doing? I'll never, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay, and then 1963, Sam. An entry titled Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learn that Elias Roottree had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in the family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Illegitimate child! Illegitimate child! Lauren writes, why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told to trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwen's in Paris with the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. Okay, we're getting a lot of information in here. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. God damn, okay. I just want to make sure it disclosed that. I couldn't remember. Oh yeah, no, it did. Yeah, it's good to keep on track. Yeah, that's what we're doing, baby. Doing good. Beat Stellar Blade. I love that game so much. Let's go. Congratulations. Another game in the beaten pile. You did great. Hope you all. Yeah, doing great. We're just chilling. Did some co-working today. Now we're playing some Roottrees Are Dead. YOLO brolo. But yeah, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, aye. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Did Grandma have an affair with a farmhand? Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? A fair baby. A fair baby. 1964 Clark. Spartan, 22% sassy. Sheesh. In your fortune cookie quote is you will never see tears fall from these eyes. That's a lie. We all know it's a lie. 1964, one of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Roottrees' diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married, and, in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18 for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. Okay, so her son. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. We knew that. Okay, we knew that branch of the tree. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Racism. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The fact that this takes place close to, like, where we live, Justina, is crazy to me. And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job at raising her twins. Zach's not raising her twins. So is Gwen not Rob and Robbie? Like, sorry, Robert and Ron's mom? Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of her divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. Oh, maybe there's a different set of twins. Okay, yeah, because Gwen is the one from Paris. Okay, but the free spirits in any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. So sassy. Okay, we learned a lot from that diary. Like a lot. All right. Lauren's diary contains some ladle pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Caption: this picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I supposed to stop the tantrums. They posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. So these are the 5 pieces. Miracle was the late in life baby. I think this takes place outside of Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's near us. That's what I'm saying. I know you'll see a couple different town names you recognize. I remember that at least. Ooh, that's interesting. All right, Lauren's diary contains some label pictures. This is the next generation. Caption: an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. Okay, so this is Eli. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we included Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also don't think it fair Miracle made it in since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Okay. Alright, we can't put pictures to... Oh, you can sort it. Okay, that's cool. So I can't put pictures to names yet, but we can at least... We have so much information we can use to fill in the family tree. Okay. So, 5 pieces. The first generation of children. Lauren's father was in this generation. You were Clancy Edward. Drain. Okay. So we know from this era it was grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, which I'm assuming is Margot, Aunt Margot-Leet Roottrees is what I'm assuming, and then their daughter would have been Gwen Roottrees, who was an actor. And you were her. Boom. Okay. So this would be Ronald Roottrees. This would be Robert Roottrees. Ron was a director? Screenwriter. We don't have pictures yet. Ron married Penelope. And then they had 2 kids, apparently. I didn't know they had 2 kids. I thought they just had the one. Okay, so we'll have to leave that for now. And then Miracle, obviously. Miracle being you. Okay. Hell yeah, speedrun. I'm telling you, I'm an information gatherer. Alright, Lauren, who we can hone in on, was a distant relative known for her book A Life Between Wars. Lauren Rafferty. So she married Jacob Rafferty, who passed away, unfortunately. Him. And you. Okay. And then, let's see. Lauren Remistafune, her married name. Lauren Rafferty. We should be good. Claire Clancy Jr., who was a professor. Done. Lauren's thoughts revolve around Jacob. Raise her son Clark Rafferty alone. And Clark married Danielle Franks, I'm assuming. Which I will look up those names. Let's see. Actually, let me add some notes. Look up Rafferty. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh. You know what? Oh, Franks. I gotta go back and okay. But they end up splitting up. But we don't have a picture of him yet. Okay. Boom. Alright. Quinn. 5 pieces. Okay. During the summer, I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot, which we determined was Margolite Roottrees, which we're going to look up really quick. Yeah, I saw this coming. You were going to hit a critical mass of information, start rapid fire filling the tree. Yeah, I love that you're remembering this off the top. I love your brain. It's so nice. Her mind's, I want to call it a steel trap. Margolite. Roottrees. Okay, which we kind of filled that in there. Starlet. I do want to look up some of the... I'm going to go to the computer here in a second because there's a lot of information I want to look up here. I want to give Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams another crack. I want to see with Starlet being what I'm assuming is like another gossip magazine. Plains Dynasty. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the first 5-piece. Okay, so the firstborn son of the first 5-piece. So this generation is the 5 pieces. And we found Zach. Remember, we were like, Zachariah or whatever. Morden. So all that information about the Mordens gets filled in here. So he was the 2nd president, if I believe correctly. 2nd president, Zachariah. And his parents were... Please hold. We already know about Clark and Lauren. Granddaughter of Elias and Gwen on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Costals, but she heard that. I'm gonna branch the Mordens really quick before I go back to that. Okay, the son of James and Gwendolyn. So Gwendolyn. Roottrees. Because it goes by their birth name, right? Yeah, it goes by their birth name. So Gwendolyn Roottrees and James Morden. Boom. And then they had Zach Morden, who was the 2nd president. And then, honestly, I'm just gonna start flipping through pictures. It's not going to tell me if I have it right or wrong, so never mind. God damn it. Alright, inheriting. Okay, so we have that information marked now, so we no longer need that. Going back down here. Let's see. Ask except for go to Zach. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Perfect. Now it's Sam, an obscure relative was being family gatherings, and Sam is gonna be like a wild card that we're gonna have to figure out where he belongs in. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. So there's another Eli that Miracle has. So Miracle Root Tree. This is gonna be Miracle Jr. This will be Miracle the Third. Okay. And then there's another Eli. So there's Elias C, who is one of the 5-piece generation. Elias Jr., who is their kid. And then I believe Elias M would be Miracle's youngest. That's it. I'm going to keep that there just in case, but... You know, I said you probably like Oprah and Din. I'm 100% certain now you think so. ADHD is really fun. Sometimes it really is. It's kind of how this game goes. You spin your wheels for a long time and then suddenly fill in half a dozen names. It's fun because like I'm absorbing a story and the story's really intriguing. Like there's a lot of little side stories and stuff like that, but it's intriguing. I'm just immersing myself into it and then I'm like, oh yeah, shit, I gotta figure this, like fill this out. Boom, 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 boom. Turbines and aluminum trap, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it real early tonight. Good night, y'all. Proctec, you just need an early night sometimes. I hope you get lots of good sleep. Enjoy, and we'll see you tomorrow, I hope. Have a good day. At work, can we get some love and hype in the chat for Proctec as we send them off to sleep? We'll see you soon. Okay, don't try to brute force, you'll cheat yourself out of a satisfying deduction. Yeah, that is true. I'm not trying to, like... I'm not trying to brute force, I'm just, like... I'm doing logic, and I'm not confirming anything the game will confirm or deny for me. And I'm still gonna find all the information anyway, so... Poo-poo? Oh, well, welcome back, Fred. Damn, your notes are wild. My notes were random words here and there. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to, like, capture the information, not just, like, search terms. I'm trying to capitalize on the information that I'm learning. So anyway, okay, so Clark's getting married. He's married to Danielle.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
You're welcome. And his sister seems to be doing a job without waging credit. Okay. Alright, well. Let's look for some stuff. Really? Okay, published 1963, out of print, no copies available, released as X Marks the Spot. Swashbuckle White Heart. By Lauren Roottrees. 1974 softcover fiction romance. According to the back of the book, this is A Buried Treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It also says, keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 Years Later, releasing in 1975. Oh, is that right? Oh, we're revisiting the diary, are we? Well, let's fucking go. Published in 1975. Thank you for the drown me and the hydrate. Just, you know, gotta keep the mind moist as wild. Okay. This was a version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between the releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. Yo, let's fucking go. Swashbuckle my heart, baby. All right. We also now have Clark Rafferty. A few fan sites for the band Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They mentioned an album called These Times. A band called C&J and J&D released one single called These Times. Someone with the username Diehard Dazzler scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at an auction. Apparently this was Jim Roottrees and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that it was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about Die Hard Dazzler, the band, or the single, so that's all that's left to do is to scan your evidence. After a blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Not 35 minutes. I like how funny this game is. It's very funny. It's made a couple references so far that I've like picked up on that have been pretty clever. Okay, J&D. Okay, so he made music. Okay. Let's go into periodicals. Let's go. Oops. Sorry. These times. A section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has a short, pithy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It column with the following. These Times, a new single from C&J and J&D. Clark Rafferty, Jim Roottrees, and two of the LaRue sisters. Amateurish folk style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. You gotta just do that. Interesting. I also want to look at this. Search periodicals. Okay. I know it's probably not going to be a Business Watch or anything like that. Okay, so this is interesting. That's the only thing that came up for Clark Rafferty. Huh. Jacob Rafferty. Spelled wrong because I forgot why. Okay, fine. Up. Danielle Franks. Danielle. Nope. She's just a side character. Laura Carlson. Laura. Nope. Just a side character. Margot Dietz, Roottrees. Also a Margot. Skip it or flip it. I have a feeling I will be able to... No! I was hoping it was going to be another... These times. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so we got Clark Rafferty. Alright. This song makes me feel like I'm cooking right now. Oh, but yeah, good night. Get some good sleep. I was not dogging your notes. This is absolutely a better strategy. What do you mean? No, maybe mine wasn't. Maybe yours was wine. You don't know. Oh, good. Another lore dump. I know, right? Clark, Jim, Diamond, threesome. No, what? It's so good. It's so good. It's 35 minutes to download a song. That's period accurate. I'm Wire, baby. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How goes the day? I'm liking this saxophone. Shadow, you would love this game. You would love this game so much. Have you heard of it? Have you heard of The Roottrees Are Dead? This is like a game that's very much up your alley. And also, how was your day? 35 minutes to download a song, but only seconds for my rat sings to cheesy card. Justina, get out of here. Yeah, we're sleuthing. We're sleuthing. Okay, so we've got... Oh, Starlet. I do want to look up Starlet. Starlet was a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went until 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with a focus on famous actors and actresses. It didn't go much into any other aspects of filmmaking or Hollywood news. However, now that that's available as a periodical, we can go back and put everyone's names in it, like good old Gwen Roottrees was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. Okay, so that's the first husband. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Some of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mention that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There's also an interview from earlier in mid-1957 when she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Roottrees has power." Cornwall. Whose last name is Cornwall? My husband, similarly, goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one. But Wild, combined with the alliteration Williams, is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Roottrees for the last name, not Williams. but we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our family names for the next generation. Okay, which we see with the Robbie and the Ron, so. I have not. What's it about? Oh my god, Shadow. Maybe flip it or skip it. I would think would be music periodicals unless you searched it. I was wanting getting water a few seconds. I didn't search it under that, but I could check again. Shadow. Famous rich family dies. And we are tasked with sorting through their family tree because the family fortune only goes to someone who is of blood descent. Or like is a blood relative. However, this takes place in 1998 and we are using the old internet to look forward to, or to look up all this information. So this was the internet before it had all of this accessible information. And we are doing our best to try and like pour through everything to figure out and unravel this family tree. But as we're doing so, we're learning mysteries and lore about just how seedy this family may have been. It's kind of fun. Don't forget Kaza. I used Kaza a little bit too, yeah. LimeWire is a couple years later. This is 1998. Napster started so it would be Napster, yeah. I'll try to flip it and skip it in, I failed. What do you mean? Me not mentioning my Rat Cheesy card in 1999 live action Alice in Wonderland challenge? Wow. Yeah, this is ye old World Wide Web. Finding a whole song online in 1998 was hard and incredibly slow on dial-up. Thankfully, I didn't start trying until Napster was a thing. So, in the end, .mp3.exe. Shadow. Alright, so, there's a lot going on. What's with Cornwall? My father decided to bless me with a famous name because he decided to marry, so his last name was Cornwall. I bet it was Linus Cornwall. Okay. And just for fun, I'm gonna look up Linus Cornwall. Because he made the decision to take the last name. So I wonder if that refers to... There was something... Yeah. Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, the founder of Roottree Candy, but she shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Done. Love it. Okay. And then just because I'm sassy... Okay. Just want to see. Alright, going back to the periodicals. Starlet. Alright, I also want to look up Robert and Robbie. Which I doubt they'd be in Starlet. But you know who would be? Penelope. Because she was a starlet. Ah, damn it. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Sorry. I was busy playing solitaire. Maybe that's her dad's name or mom's, whoever is in a Roottrees. Hell yeah, we're on the same wavelength, baby. MP3 made a huge difference. We were still using WAV files in 1998, which is part of why it was so slow. Also true. I entered stream, same as usual, and things seemed the same. But then I saw her, Mrs. BagelHam, nursing a martini. We locked eyes from across the room. She started slurping. She wasn't a lady after all. She was like grumbling. Hi, Johnny. Welcome back. My eyes or your eyes need checked, and I don't know which one. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. It's the music, y'all. It's music. Okay. We got our productions. That's not music. Silver screen. Okay, we got all this. What about Starlet? I feel like started to eat with this, but then didn't. I just started to eat this and then eat. I started to eat this. You heard me. Harrison Lane. Harrison Lane is mentioned a few passages here or there, but nothing's relevant. Wild Bill Williams. I knew she was married to this motherfucker. I told you. Okay, so screen and then Starlet. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan with stories and gossip about who he had been seen out with in public, blondes mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. The first mentions one of his first roles was under his real name, Walter Forsythe. The second is an interview. Although he doesn't mention her by name, you determine from context he's talking about Gwen Roottrees. An apology to all the ladies, I'm actually taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it? This son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ribbing. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. That's sad. Alright, well at least we know Wild Bill Williams. Oh? Oh wait, Forsythe. It'll be under his real name, because it's only birth names. And then just for funsies. Walter Forsythe is listed in the cast of a movie called Gal and the Gang, which was directed by Bruce Throckmorton. It appears to be a low-budget comedy, but there's no other information about it anywhere else online. I'm just gonna, just in case, we're gonna search periodicals. And Starlet, which we do know. Okay. Boom. Alright, Walter Forsythe is done. And Bruce Throckmorton was a prolific movie director who released a movie every year from the mid-1960s until his death on set in 1993. Most of his movies could be described as camp, especially those from the early 1970s, although you noticed some critics seem to take offense to that characterization. One of his signature flourishes was to include a silly message a minute or two after the movie's credits ended. Most of these have been cut from the home video releases of his titles, so fans of his work, Jesus, have been trying to track down the film prints to catalog them all. As fascinating as this, it doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. Alright, just want to make sure. But hear me out. What if I just quickly search periodicals? Okay. Done. Done. Look at me go. Alright. Okay, so if we can figure out what Miracle, because I think we still have to look up Miracle Jr. Or Miracle. Okay, so here's the interesting thing, is I think Miracle is not notable, but Miracle Jr. is? Hold on, I need to go back to Lauren. I need to go back to this because I just realized I may have misunderstood. It wasn't in this. It was in the blurb about this. Want to be there since Miracle was in it. Okay, yeah, so that is Miracle. Okay, so Miracle... We're going to look at all this in a second. But Miracle Jr. is notable. Why is Miracle Jr.? Alright, are we ready to start the search on Miracle Jr.? Oh, there's also complaints. Oh, no, wait. Those were the names of the chapters. That's right. Okay. Elias Roottrees had given to his wife. Recognize it. Eli even chimed in. That's not a present. Okay. Alright, I just want to make sure that we have all of the information that we possibly can before we move on to the next batch of, like, diary entries. So let me search for Miracle Jr. It doesn't go by Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who is part of the Miracle Network. Oh my god. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Not dumb, just tired. Oh, I thought Johnny was serious. I was squinting at the screen. No, he's just being jazzy. Or the you're fine. Not dumb, just tired. Bro sounds like a prospector. I know. She walked into my office and took my breath away. She had the kind of legs that you can't take your eyes off of. There were so many of them. I'm going to sleep, so I have to finish the ritual. Good night, Camilla. 36% sassy. Your fortune cookie quote is who's ready for their testicle breakfast. Good night. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Camilla as we send her off to sleep? We'll see you soon. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you. You're the best, the best, the best. We'll see you soon. She was a spider, or so she told me. Called herself Charlotte. I like it. Today's One Piece Wordle was painful. It took me too many tries because of one single detail. Oh no, I'm sure you got it. I'm sure you got it. What is it, a zone thing? Oh no. Oh, sorry, my throat hurts. The miracles are the only part of the family I remember things about because, well, you'll see. Okay. Yeah, I can see this. Miracle Jr. was a televangelist who was part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the northeastern United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife Edith's sister in disguise. Okay. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tours across the southern United States where he was not well known before his scandal. Miracle Roottrees. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottrees estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottree. Miracle Roottrees arrived so late in his mother's life that the doctor swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and his father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. But still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. So I'm going to assume he was a pastor. 23 years later, Miracle Roottrees Jr. arrived and it became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Roottrees name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. He's got the power of God and anime on his side. Oh, John. What about anime? The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Below the blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is in your evidence. So let me just... Clergy Watch. Okay. So we have Miracle Jr. and his wife Edith. I'm going to assume is Edith Jacobson. And just to clarify, we're going to go type in Edith. You find a link that seems to be a partial and corrupted list of archived articles from the Butler County Times. Butler? Yo, this is so close to where we live. The article is cut off, but it mentions an Edith Jacobson and an arrest. You might be able to find the article somewhere else. Yo, Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, while the Roottrees Candy Company now has headquarters in the city. The company began on a small farm within the Butler County limits, and the area has a lot of history with the family. The Butler County Times is presumably a local paper there. I'm gonna, just in case they ask me something about that. There are likely articles from over the years involving the Roottrees family and those adjacent to them. It's been automatically added to your periodical search interface. As a side note, A video game called The Roottrees Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had any connection to Butler County. That's actually kind of funny. Why? Just... The Roottrees Are Dead, not to be confused with a similar game called The Flute-Knees Are Bred, is a video game about a fictional family called the Roottrees and about discovering their lineage after the Roottree sisters are killed in a plane crash. The game takes place in Butler County, which is a real county in Pennsylvania, but uses fictional elements such as a fake newspaper called the Butler County Times. The creator of the game does not know anyone who lives in Butler County and has never even been there. Instead, he just randomly picked somewhere on the map near a major metropolitan area that sounded reasonable and hoped not to somehow accidentally offend the people that actually live there. Nah, he did a great job. Butler County, Farm County. Oops, I didn't want to highlight. I just wanted to, That's funny. Alright, well, we have a new periodical. Butler County Times. Let's start with Edith. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottree and a Lucinda Jacobson. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They were pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into a room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Roottree, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Okay, so he was a preacher. Helen Roottree was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives, and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I'm confident he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." That is wild. I'm gonna have to go through Butler. We're just gonna go down the whole list. Carl Roottree. I'm just gonna hear me out. Carl's mentioned in the Butler County Times quite often, including an article that also mentions Ernie Jr. Most of the articles concerning Carl are not important. The plane crash is too recent to appear in these archives. One announces Carl's marriage to Brenda White in 1978. They were both in their early 20s. Another seems even more frivolous. Apparently, in 1981, Carl got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. The article also mentions Ernie is mentions Ernie is from 1996, when Carl took over as the 5th president of the Roottree Candy Company from Ernie Jr. Interesting. Ernie Jr. apparently liked to stay out of the spotlight and never appeared in the Butler County Times other than a few mentions here and there. The article does mention an illness as the reason Ernie Jr. was stepping down. Carl Roottree. Oops. My guess is the newer Rootrees aren't probably going to be mentioned, but like maybe the older generations. Elias appeared in the Butler County Times quite often. Almost everything you find in the first few pages of the results are the same things you would find with a basic internet search. He invented 5 pieces, the Watchman of the Year, and had a strong focus on family. I want to look up more of... Lucinda Jacobson. Lucinda Jacobson. Helen. Miracle Roottree and his son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in the Butler County Times a great deal over the years. The Miracle Network, which is a collection of churches, television shows, and products can be purchased, has multiple advertisements in each issue. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. The author speculates they're going on tour to leave their legal troubles behind. Because of all the advertisements, the results in Butler County Times are not particularly relevant to your search. Any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. Roottree, Jacob, okay. We gotta find out where Ernie is, because he's the third president. You find a website for the... Okay, 3... Okay, so we have some evidence we gotta go over here. I feel like... Eva's sister in a disguise, Lucinda. Okay. Alright, let me do this. So... We've got... Miracle Jr. is a televangelist. What would that be under? Travel agent, student, secretary, public speaker, preacher. I'm assuming he's also a preacher. He was also a preacher. Media mogul. Oh. Oh shit, I did shit. Sorry, y'all. I got 3 more, apparently. Lauren, Gwyn, and... Okay, that makes sense. You've also locked in the following optional legends. Carlson, Jacob Rafferty, Danielle Franks, Linus Cornwall, Walter Forsyth, Penelope Disagree, Jacobson, Morton James. Booyah. Y'all, I kind of cooked with that one, I'm not gonna lie.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottrees reunion. I also found some important-looking papers.
Ooh.
You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Damn, okay. Thank you. I wasn't done, but okay. Alright, so this is Helen. We gotta figure out what... So Helen Lennon. Let's look up Helen Lennon really quick. Okay, nothing. Oh, maybe in Butler, though, if she was, like, a long time... Nothing. Alright, we got... Jacobson. Okay, preacher. Alright, let's look at some of these... Let's look at some of these evidences. Okay, vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council. Better for Butler County. This was buried under a box of under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carla, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. Yo! Okay, we're also going to need to look up Stephanie Jones. Because she is somewhere on this family tree, I'll tell you that much. Okay, and then, like, her and her partner. Alright. Okay, got that. Son of a bitch. Still got Jim Roottrees, we still gotta figure out Miracle Jr. I'm not ready for her diary. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not ready for her diary. Okay, These Times is an old single from folk group C and J&D. You have a scan of the album as well as a recording of the title track thanks to a collector of Jim and Roottrees memorabilia. The website also lists the song's credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Roottrees, backup vocals by the LaRues. Just look. On it is a sticker that says folk style writing, catchy, magazine. Is magazine still? Wait, we already have that one. No. Yeah. Lyrics of the song contain no clears. Life is life. Okay, y'all ready? Sound like it was in the room with me, which is weird since there's no door on the right side. Sorry.
Love shall be me for you and you for me. Someday will come, though, that this tree will be the last of what was we. With passing years, all paths diverge, rivers rambling onward surge. One
sauce behind old memories, but find their ways to different seas. Someday these times will all be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
This is about being part of the Roottrees family. It's kind of clever how they.
We'll tell ourselves these stories older, dwell on warmth, ignore the colder, probably yearn for what could be, rose tinted by youth's memory. So act as though these times ain't fleeting, love still flows, our hearts heart beating. For now ignore fate's destiny, two roads that cross once at this tree. Someday these times will all be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
Still a banger. It sounded like it was in the room with me. I'm so sorry. This song is less good. It's still a banger though. Nick K, welcome in. How are we doing? 3% sassy. Your fortune cookie quote is, why do you guys want to chew on me? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Are we getting our detective on? We so are. Are you excited?
Someday these times will all be over. Dew dries on the morning clover. So take my hand beneath the tree and carve your name with me. These times are ours for free.
Oh, it's over. Have you killed my trees yet? I have not killed any trees, Root. That's ridiculous and disgusting. I'll play the tambourine as you should, Johnny. Fire? Yes, I've never winked with joy before this day. I told you you would love this game, Shadow. I know these things. I know you all. I know you all so well. Music in this game does not slap like others, but it's very cute. It's very cute, like that what they've made for the game, I should say. These are all important people, I'm assuming. Okay. All right. Hi again. I went to the gym to see if I could run a 10K and I got 4.75 miles and had to stop because my foot started hurting. You're pushing yourself. You went from 5K to 10K. You're not sad. You need to ramp it up a little bit. Quote, oh, thank you, Shadow. I live in your DNA now. I do. I live in all of your DNA. This is how it works. All right. The photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Right on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. Okay, so these are the two boys and another picture of Gwen. I'm just gonna this is, where'd you go? And then it's hard to tell which brother looked older. Is fine. And then, just out of curiosity, we still had Tessa. With her baby. Jack. Jack Roottrees. We don't know if he was older or younger. There's apparently two kids. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. That's fine for now. We'll take it. We'll keep that for now. Okay. Oh my god, look at all this. This is wild. All right. This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, to Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry you weren't able to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on this earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. I was going to say, as soon as I saw it's traditional to have it as soon as possible, I was like, ah, Judaism. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went on unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could have never done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Okay, so we know Ernie's wife is Debbie. Their daughter is Nicole. Nicole is one of the kids that's in the band, the Floozies. Okay, unfortunately, I don't know where they sit on the family tree yet. I need a little more context. That's Nicole, and that's Debbie. All right, we're learning. That isn't a Shiva candle in the picture. No, it looks like a normal, like, tapered candle. We're going to Gay Paris. Yes, exactly. Those people look so AI. Shay, it's, you know, they're cartoons. It's just, okay. My favorite. All right, a flyer for the 3 Generations of Miracles tour. Flyer is a few years old. It comes from 1996. The names are listed are Miracle Jr., who is said to be the world famous and get top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Roottrees list in your evidence. He'll marked on the stars, so that's Miracle Jr. Miracle Roottree, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. Okay. A Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole, who are said to be the youth pastor. Featuring testimony from the world famous Miracle Jr. and a special appearance from Miracle Roottree in his 60th year on God's green earth. This guy looks older though. But I'm assuming if he's the billing. I would assume that's Miracle. Okay. Shiva, baby. Pop shake. Yeah. Pronounced Shiva. It's a Jew thing. Oh, yeah. I'm not steeped in Judaism. Look at me go. I'm literally better. I'm literally better. Okay, so then we have Miracle Jr. And then we have Miracle Jr. Jr. who is also a preacher. Youth pastor? Youth pastor? Preacher. And their wife, Nicole, not to be confused with Nicole. We don't know if it's Ernie Madsen or Nicole or Smith yet, so we're gonna leave that. So we don't know Nicole yet. Okay, this is fine. Okay, we're getting there. We're cooking. Shiva, baby. We got it. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo, in childish print writing, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline Gwendoline, Miracle Jr., Jim Roottree, Clark Carl, and Eli M. Okay, so that is Carl. We know who that motherfucker is, so we're just gonna pop them in there. So this is Carl. Give you an extra Carl picture here. Hello? Did it not accept me clicking on that man? Hello? Did it not accept me clicking on that man? Trying to categorize bonus photos here, y'all. Does this not count? Okay, fine. It doesn't count. Never mind. Can I put bonus photos in here? It counted me clicking on this motherfucker. What am I missing? Oh, that's because that's him right there. Okay, sorry. That's a lot of people. Yeah, she's crushing it yet. Thank you. Miracle Junior, Junior, Pineapple, only Junior. I can't. Shiva's a 7-day period of mourning following the death of a family member. Shiva candle burns for 7 days. I like that. That's really nice. That's a good remembrance. Hi. Can I help you? Thank you. All right. Okay, we did that. Let's see. So they have a bit more to share after 9 more blood relatives. Okay, after some time they returned with new resources, a photo of Carl's generation taken in the mid to late 70s, as well as some papers from his mail-in office. Okay. Thank you for that. All right, who's ready to discover the mother lode in here? Revisiting the diary, scandal. What do you mean scandal? The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decades between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Roottree had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha. Sam wasn't a boy! Samantha Roottree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Oh! Escandalo! She's great. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, this game is weird in that it shows a candle that's not a Shiva candle in the photo. It's also not something that a widow would give away to a cousin as only immediate family Shiva. Maybe they were just doing it because, like, the letter also talked about, you know, how much, like, she realized they contributed to trying to help keep him alive. So maybe it was less of like a tradition thing for her and more of like a just wanting to honor like the close, like, because they had a close relative, even though, like, a close connection, even though they were only cousins, kind of a thing. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of the local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with the local farmhand known as EC. Ah, I wonder if that's the Eloise or whatever in the beginning that had the last name with the question marks. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned their wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. That's right! Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. Aw, that's nice. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a Roottree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the clan's trust, he wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry titled Sam. Damn, okay. Sam. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary release of Lauren's diary. It's a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know that Sam was a Roottree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and the children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been long time since any real Roottree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Okay, that's all important there. Illegitimate. That just reminds me of The Office when Dwight goes to Tiffany. She never took another lover. Yeah, you're so right. My chair came. I'm so excited. I finally came and got a new desk chair because mine is many years old and it's painful, but I was waiting for a good deal. I just have to do this workout and then I can go home and put it together. Let's go. I'm so excited for you, Wine. New upgrades. It's a good year for upgrades, baby. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have thick glasses. Patsy did, of course. But I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Okay. This is going to help me identify some of the people in that one photo. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottrees for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. I don't like the way they put that. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either, but even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the five pieces and Elias and Gwyneth. Yeah, because she was cut out of the family. She wasn't allowed to be part of the family. It's a lot of words, too bad I ain't reading them. Oh my god, I fell asleep. How's it going? It's going, Soph. We're putting stuff together. It's a lot of fun. I shall be back because I'm obsessed with the Puzzle Master playing this game. I'm sorry. No. We'll see you soon. Enjoy your workout. Okay, so this one's called Clark. There's a 10-page of additional notes. There's a page of additional notes and context from the 75, blah, blah, blah. Companion piece to the entry, better send Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Roottree has ever married. Sure, I lost Jacob, and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet, but neither of us ever took a second husband. But the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped, more than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Okay, which is why they ended up in a band together. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended, so who knows what causes these things. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Oh. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. He's marrying Jane to keep her from running out. So is Jane the other sister? The LaRue sister. I don't have... I don't know if that's him or if this is him. Okay, those are the same guy. So this is Clark. And then he's married the other LaRue sister, I'm assuming. LaRue? Jane LaRue. Which doesn't make sense. Because doesn't... Coming back to the diary. There is a song called Cherry Tree. Album, In My Heart, I'll Always Be the Son of June. Alone? No, Joan. It was Joan. Okay. Okay. In My Heart, I'll Always Be the Son of Joan. Okay. So when we find that out. So Jane LaRue was the dark-haired girl. Because Diamond was the blonde. So my assumption is this will be... This family's fucking huge, man. I feel like I cooked so hard and then I'm like, oh my god, there's still so much. Oh my god. Also, Hamley, no matter what you did or achieved today, I'm proud of you and you get head pats. Oh, thanks. Okay. Alright. Well, names. This is a page from 1975. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary is how many similar names there are. And I get it, but there are 4 Elis for Pete's sake. But that's how it is. Some people would say, I saw Eli in town and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's when they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Okay, that's helpful. That is super helpful. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. Okay, which Edward Clancy, which we should have there. Yeah, Clancy Edward. Okay. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. Okay, perfect. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline, who was Elias's mother. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottrees. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Alright, let's see. This one's called Anger. This is a page from the 1975 10-year anniversary release of Lauren's diary. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but rather a fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I did not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing. So I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." He also had a secret baby? How many secret affair babies are in this fucking family? We run in solidarity with Jay Hamlet. No, I'm good. I'm good. Joke's on you, I haven't accomplished shit today. I mean, you're alive. That's half of it. Oh, excuse me. My steps hurt real bad after running because I get that plantar fasciitis or whatever. Yeah, lace up. No, I think my heart would explode while trying to run. No, the Roottrees be affairing. Why? Why are there so many affairs, Colonel? Okay, I need to figure out more. Okay, so we got some bonus members. So we got to figure out which Nicole belongs to him. Not belongs. Nicole Madsen or Nicole Smith. All right, we also got to figure out just the 5-piece generation. So we need to take a look. So it's Gwendolyn. All right, from our notes. Okay. Where we go? Hold on. Any child. James Retreat. Okay. One of the creators. La 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 la. Laura, which we got. Seeing man. Okay, so Carl's. Jim is a direct cousin, but Ernie is a second cousin. Which means from a different branch of the family. My guess is somewhere over here. So, Jim, being his cousin, is going to be one of these two. So Jim, okay, so this is going to be Jim here because Jim's married. Okay, so we can do this. So Jim Roottrees. Sir. Actually, I'm going to eliminate it because that's going to make it too hard. Okay, so this is going to be Jim Roottrees of the... Where are you? It's technically James. So James Roottrees, who is a musician, director, musician. Okay. Okay, and then this will be Diamond LaRue, which I now have 2 pictures for her. Boom and boom. Okay. And then they have their kids. Okay, so this, because that's how they're cousins. So then second cousin means that Ernie is somewhere in one of these 2 branches of the family. 3. Jesus Christ on branches. All right, let's nail down. I'm pretty sure that's where they belong. Okay. Brother Trouble, Robbie Roottrees, Robert. Grandpa was a college professor who taught lessons about history. Older sister wrote a book. Rena's in the clothes. Okay, seen the High Moon. Who had a young daughter. So Jim's daughter was where are they? Candy. Roottrees was also a musician. And is that young lady? Okay, cool. Cousins share a grandparent, second cousins share a great grandparent. Yeah, it took me a minute to remember that. There we go. Oh, the A6 I got are good for that. Let's go. I don't know if you know what that quote means. Let's see. Sophie is 39% your fortune cookie quote is boom. Get in there, Sigma, Saga. I'm calling Saga Sigma now. I had something to do with the game that we were doing. Right.
You're listening to WRTD.
It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree' belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottrees family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Who are we working for? That's the other mystery. So much tea in this family. Danny, this game is amazing. Thank you. We're going to be up late. Maybe I'll get myself new A6 for Christmas. Let's go. Okay, WRTD News. Hi, Nadia. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Thursday. Almost Friday. Almost Friday. We're almost done with the week, y'all. Ooh, what's this game about? Nadia. Oh, Nadia. It is a puzzle game. We're playing detective. We're trying. So basically, very rich, very famous family dies in a plane crash. Their fortune only goes to a direct blood relative. However, their family tree is all over the place. So I'm helping to sort through who their direct blood relatives are that are still alive. And not only that, as we're digging into this family, we're starting to learn a lot of dirt about all of the members of the family. And not only that, it takes place in 1998 before the expansive internet. So we have rudimentary internet news. It's super cool. But Walkman, how you doing? You think this is good? The second campaign is even better and more convoluted? Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it the same premise, though? I'd be worried that I'd be, doing the same thing over, basically. Okay, WRTD News is your local investigative jazz radio station. During their news segments... Investigative jazz. During their news segments at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash. The most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering that pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternative agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say it they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the root tree curse being a real, true thing. I bet Carl was murdered, and the picture had evidence on it." Shut up! Root tree curse. There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says the root trees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following. Important update with Carl and Brenda and their girls that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Root Tree Company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but no one was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen stepped down. Was he poisoned? Question mark. Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in a pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull. A secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has a 4-corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of this site seems to agree. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. I'm gonna assume this is a kid. To the family. First entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Root Tree Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation RT29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. Website photo says all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. Second campaign is a continuation of the story. Oh shit, expands on the tree. No. Investigative jazz. Don't you like that, Colonel? Investigative jazz. It sounds like a fun game. Nadia, it's so fun so far. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear it. Yay. How are you? I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm here. I'm obviously like in full-blown conspiracy mode because now there's a conspiracy inside the game. So I'm like locked in. But we're doing okay. Day 48 today. And we've got, I think, 9 days left on the board because we added another day today. So forever 2 weeks. So we're here. We're having fun. Okay, right. BRB, I shower. Don't kill any trees. I'm not killing them. Don't believe Ondor's lies. All right. We have some stuff to look up. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition... So, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Nadia. Nadia, enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for both of them? And thank you, Sophie, for contributing to the stream. 48 days for 48 hours is very fitting. I know. Very fitting. I hope y'all are still having fun. I know I am. So, hopefully y'all are still having fun. Because, I don't know. It's been a lot of fun. Even with my endless hiccups. This. Yeah, Hype W. Yeah, thank you. Let's go. All right. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about the mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Root Tree Curse website, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's Plague is returning in 2000. And that in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by the same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 666. This man is crazy. Spirit Cola is a carbonated drink found only in the southern US. It comes in various flavors, including lemon, lime, and cherry. None of this seems to have anything to do with the Roottress. All right. Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers. Okay. Operation RT29. Oh my god, there's more. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that the Roottrees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals, and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it's also possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over, and that every 4 years on a leap year, the Roottree company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison our children. Their proof is that Roottree candies added polyglycerol polyricinoleate, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it first released. They claim it is added in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. Oh my god. This website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect for children that have already eaten Roottree candy in the past. You do an additional search for polyglycerol, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Okay, well, I don't need to look that up then. Thank you for that. All right, Chris Raff. Chris Rafferty. Is there a Chris Rafferty? There is a Chris Rafferty. So I bet you Clark has a kid named Chris Rafferty. Oh my god, he got married 3 times? Okay, so this last wife, and then he's got a kid named Chris Rafferty in here. Okay, Clark has kid named Chris Rafferty. 75, I'm assuming, would be the oldest kid here, because as the times go on. Mayan ruby skull. You find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that a photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no sources or verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. Alright, so Guy is another president, because we didn't know the name of one of the other presidents. So that's actually helpful. Okay. Not long before they were set to return, you heard something odd on WRTD radio. The photo you were given may have been stolen from Carl's office. The newscaster mentioned you could search online for WRTD to find out more. Okay. I'm gonna... Found a picture of Chris's girlfriend Jim and Diamond to their fan club. The description said it included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music. Wolf. Okay, Wolf. But we don't know Wolf's occupation yet, but we do know we at least have Wolf. We can put in here. Okay. Tessa Green, Penelope. Okay, I want to revisit these pictures. Found this on a website about a comedy club called the Laugh Lounge. It's a photo titled Joke O Lantern, 1997. It's taken during one of her fundraisers. And then the other one is this. He found this on a website about a comedy club called the Laugh Lounge. The captioned Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets in 1994. 94, and this is 97, so that's the younger baby. So Jack is the older one for Tessa. So this is Jack. Could be a student. Jack Roottree. Yeah, because if it's 97, then he's just gonna be a student. So Jack Roottree is gonna be this young kid here. Unknown name. We gotta figure out what the other kid is. We need to revisit Tessa. Penelope Tessa. Did we find... Hotel Joke O-Lantern. Right, there's a result for the Laugh Lounge called Marino that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and did her first famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s. She was a TV star. Site claims she retired for the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets in 1994. So we don't know who the other kid is. I'm gonna copy that because I just want to do this really quick. Retired comedian. I want to look in periodicals. Butler County Times. Silver Screen and Starlit, as well as Teen Blast. Okay. Huh. Would they have honored, hear me out, would they have honored, like Robbie and Ron, would they have honored the alliteration name? James, no, because there's a okay. Egg, yeah. Every time I have to do it, it's a law now. Egg, as you should. Egg. Stop in and say hi. Quite headachy from muggy heat today, so I'm going to bed early for me at least. Well, good to see you, Mango. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. Hope you feel better soon. 37% sassy. Sheesh, and your fortune cookie quotas. I should have brought a pokey stick. I should have brought a gun. Damn right. I hope you feel better, though. Thanks for coming in. Okay. So we got everyone on the list of notable Roottrees because we're just better. So the part that I need to lock in on now is I gotta figure out whomst. I gotta figure out who the 5-piece gen are. Because we know from the 5-piece gen that we have Helen Roottrees, which I think we got Helen Roottrees, right? I added her next to Miracle. Yeah, Helen Lennon. Okay, Edith's sister, which we do have Edith. I do want to go back to I do want to like skip it or flip it. Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. Brother Steven pursued past the Nolan. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. So we gotta figure out the difference between all the Elis, which I think we did. Elias M. And then she had an Elias brother. Okay, we gotta figure out the... I wanted to try this. Maybe just LaRue. Diamond. LaRue. Not LaRue. Whoa, because you're gonna hit Wonder. Diamond. What about Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down to the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored. That's new. Huh. Okay, so Jane Delvecchio is. Do I have that down here? I don't have. Well, I guess because I already got that right. So Delvecchio, though. So is there a Delvecchio? Huh. I think that's just a tidbit of information. Okay, I need to figure out the first generation to start cracking stuff. Okay, grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract. So we have grape, elderberry. Is this Elias? The firstborn son is always a junior. So this is Elias Jr. We've learned, okay, so Elias Jr. was next. Grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract for Clancy Edward, melon for Margot Lee, and our newest flavor, Miracle Berry. Okay, hair in the drain is the absolute worst. Oh, I know it's the worst. Pulled hair out of my tub drain 2 days ago, now it's clogging you more, so here I go. I'm so sorry, Justine. It's the worst. Got you tabbed all day as usual. I appreciate it, Mango. Thank you. Okay, so now we gotta... Okay, so now that we've cracked whomst they are, we now have to... She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side, which... So her father was the Roottree. Yep, done. Her mother's family was called the Kosels, but she hardly ever mentioned So Sarah Kosel. Okay, so let's look up Sarah Kosel really quick, just in case there's any other information we need to learn from that. Okay, nothing on Sarah. All right, back to this. Sarah Kosel. Okay. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottree Candy Company. Lawyer. And helped write a legal document called the Clanced Trust. Okay. It's clear from the context of the trees. Gwen was an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her being expected to watch over these 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. Okay. It's interesting how you're finding things immediately that took me a while to pick up on, and vice versa. Everyone's brain works different, you know? It just is. I love seeing different streamers play the game, same game for that reason. Isn't it fun? I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, so there's gonna be sibling with 2.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Digby, thank you so much for 15 months of resub. 15 months, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Digby Caesar? Thank you for 15 months of resubs. I appreciate the heck out of you. What a 15 months it has been. I appreciate you. Okay, so Angie and Zach can't be here because that's only 1 kid. So Angie and Zach are over here, which we knew was Zachariah. So this, okay, so this shifts this because Angie is older than Zach. So Zachariah goes here. Zachariah Morden goes here, which now makes this Morden, Angelica Morden. Let's go. Right? That would be my assumption. And then he's the second president here. President second, which makes you nothing for now. This tree is so big. It's huge, guy. Thank you, Digby. I appreciate it. Hype for Mango's tab and Digby stuff. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so because Angie is older than Zachariah, and I'm the next oldest of us all. Maybe Angie... Is there another person that could be Angie? Angelica Morden is the only one coming up. Okay, no, so it's definitely his sister then. Okay, Angelica is his sister. Okay, Angie's older than Zach. Done. From previous entry, you learned that Elias Roottrees had given it to his wife, announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth has been pushing to include Sam for quite some time. Okay, so this is where things get complicated. Because after the whole family tree has been filled in. Okay, because I'm assuming this is where Sam comes in. Maybe. I also like watching you draw conclusions that aren't quite right and waiting for the inevitable discovery. Yeah, it's getting there. Like, obviously, I can only go off of the information that I have. Gwen is an only child. I have 3. Okay, so Lauren still has 3 younger brothers. Sam. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Done. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone. Zach's not a president, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Okay, so he does have a sister. We do know that, and she has twins. I'm going to keep that there. We need that information still. Article also mentions Ernie is from 1996 when Carl took over as the 5th president from Ernie Jr. So we need an Ernie in order to get an Ernie Jr. So we have Ernest Madsen and Ernest Jr. Where do the Madsens come in? So basically whatever root tree. Oh, okay, yeah, hold on. So we need Angelica's probably married to the Madsens. Let's see what we can find on Angelica Morden. We just need to start searching up. Okay, let's start. We know Ernie Jr. is is the 4th president. So honestly, let's just start like hammering out that. Ernie, but that's the thing is we never know his last name. So I'm assuming it's, what did we just look it up? Morden? It's not Morden. It's help. Madsen. Ernie Madsen Jr. Ernie Jr. was a former president of the Roottree Candy Company. He seems to directly precede Carl Roottree on one website, even says he was Carl's mentor. He was apparently very successful as a president, but not so much as a public figure. He was rarely seen in public, stepped down from illness in 1996. He's since passed away. That's the thing, is they keep the last name secretive there for a little bit, you know? Sophie's been watching the stream for a total of 204 hours. Sophie lives here. Ooh, detectiving game? Yeah, KK, welcome in. We're detecting real hard. We need to start looking up this half of the family here. We need Gwendolyn Roottree and James Morden. How do we spell her name? Gwendolyn. The name. Gwendolyn. You bastards. How do I crack this side of the family tree? Zachariah Morden, which we do have the information for because he was one of the presidents, right? I'm not spelling it correctly. Okay, that's embarrassing. Zachariah. No, middle age. Are you forkin' kidding me, baby? Can I please copy that? I'm going to list of names. F word. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna start rapid firing a bunch of these names. I'm gonna go through names that are important. Deborah Bean would be the wife of Ernie Jr. Stephanie Control is whoops ever is running for office. Sorry, that was a lot. We could try Stephanie Cottrell. Let me add her to the list. She's running. Let's pull out the threads we just got from the office, I guess. Stephanie Cottrell. Another LaRue. And then Zachariah. Morton. Ernest Madsen. Ernest Madsen. How are the Kellogg's involved? Got those guys. And then I'm going to assume Brian Jones is the husband of Stephanie Jones because he's the only Jones listed there. So let's go do a little bit of research with this. We're going to go with Stephanie Cottrell. Nothing? You learn from an election results that Stephanie Jones, a candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare bones website for her campaign. It is simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath it says, "Be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times." That's all I needed to hear, baby. Most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon, until her marriage to local business Brian Jones. Okay, I did highlight that. Has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. We love it. Thank you for the ad information, Shay. I appreciate you. This is a cross between Oberdin and her story. Yeah. The confirmation of people in sets of 3 is straight out of Oberdin. Oh, really? Is that, like, they borrowed that influence? Though she's a distant cousin of the Roottrees. Her mother, Caroline, a local artist who's appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out of opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. All right, so let me look up Brian. There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search for us online. I designed the website myself. Okay, we're gonna look that up. And then also, born Caroline Landon. Okay, we're gonna search for Caroline Landon though. So we're gonna spider search for Brian Jones. Brian Jones is a famous athlete who broke a pole vaulting record in 1954. He doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. If you're looking for a different Brian Jones, you may need to search a more local resource. Okay, so that's your way of being like, remember to search the periodicals. Okay, so what we can look up Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, the hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work that it has done for each. Stephanie Jones campaign mailers, Roottrees Candy Company, various banners and posters, Butler County holiday light post banners, Miracle Network tour flyers. Oh, they're definitely part of the family. Look at that. Roottrees Motors. Coupon flyers, Butler County School District various banners and posters, Butler Summer Theater posters and set contributions for Children of Eden. At the bottom it says, we also do web design. Come on in to get a quote today. Yeah, they're related. Okay, so I also want to look up Caroline and then Stephanie. Where do they fit into this part of the family tree? So there's also Stephanie Cottrell, who I don't know who that is. I'm just gonna leave that now. Okay, Stephanie Jones We now also have Roottrees Motors. Find a hit for Roottrees Motors on the Jones Graphic print and website, which you've already seen. You don't find any trace of them on the internet. As a local business, they may be featured other places. You're so right. You're so valid. Let's go back to the Butler County Times. There's an ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. It seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. Okay. An ad for Roottrees Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Wilkins Motors. Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. You don't feel the older ads are relevant, though why the name would have changed might be. That's what I'm saying. Wilkins Motors, Roottrees Motors. Okay, we got some evidence popped here, so we're gonna go take a look at this. Roottrees Motors ad that ran from 1974 to 1977 advertises that the former name of Roottrees Motors was Wilkins Motors. Wilkins Motors. Wilkins Motors is still the same family business, but has joined the Roottrees family. So someone from the Wilkins married into the Roottrees. Wilkins Motors is now Roottrees Motors. We have a new name, but we still promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises, need new oil, come on down, we'll fix her up. Call the fixers at 555 Fix Her Up, right off I-72. Roottrees Motors, your local family mechanic servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises, etc., etc. Roottrees Motors, okay, and then last one. Roottrees Motors are your local family mechanics for 50 years. Tessa Roottree, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. Tessa Roottree. Says that Roottrees Motors has been around for 50 years and that Tessa Roottree, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottree parents. Tessa Roottree. Huh. Huh. She's finding the trees in the forest. She's finding the trees in the forest. It's me. Achievement unlocked. Found the lesbians. And got very excited about it. Lesbians. What? Carly also got very excited about the lesbians. I would like to just point that. Okay. I have to pee. I'm not even gonna lie. Okay. Just seeing this, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to candy. CM has to be. Can you get out of here? Okay. Carl and CM has to be. Who is CM? Why did I think I was just cooking with CM? Who's to CM? Mao. There's still so much. Hi, can I help you, baby girl? Miss me. Charlie's laying on my keyboard right now. Lesbians? Yes. I also get excited about lesbians? Yes. I found the lesbians. BagelHam, professional lesbian locator. You have no idea. Okay, Charlie, the problem is you're on my keyboard and you're pressing buttons, so now I can't do anything. Okay, thank you. She's holding down my control key. Alright, I have not even in the slightest attempted. Family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use the person's most recent occupation. Okay. Alright, we just gotta find 3 more fucking people. Why are you trying to cash you? Okay, we opened up a little branch of the family there. Okay, I need to... Was he just like the worst president in the history? Unless he changed his name. Who is Guy? Guy Hudson? gotta look up the Guy Hudson side of that. Because we're not getting any catered on these, y'all. Who is Guy Hudson? Let's find out. Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Roottrees. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea that if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces, anyone could live like the wealthy. That is a terrible idea. Go P, I will. Hey again, welcome back. Charlie said West Beans. She did. The Jackbox 11 games look fun. A trailer just came out on Steam. Really? Let me read this and then I'll go pee. The philosophy led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less than that year than it had any other year except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. So Guy Hudson's a fucking idiot. Okay, let me pee. Let me pee and get some water. And we'll be back. Thank you, Poe. We are doing this right now. Not even in a second. Right now. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Charlie's. Charlie's just giving me the crunchiest meow. He's like, poor little girl. Anyway, sorry, we'll do piss right now. Harold, they're lesbians there. When I say this game shouldn't require trigger warnings, I forgot about the caviar maple candy. Obviously a huge oversight on your part. Okay, well, Hudson... Okay, that didn't really help us with anything here. Okay, there's something I'm missing, and I think I need to go back and, like, look over things really quick. So let me do that really quick. I love that they said Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least. So it's a nice way to say lesbians. Okay. Married, only had one child. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth. Elias' family is called the Coastals. Her father, who she always referred to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clans Trust. I need to figure out these pictures is what I need to do. Because I think I have a lot of information here. Okay, this is the 5 pieces. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Who are you? This is why I can zoom in. Okay. Pop even had it framed. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Pop on the left, so I'm assuming that's Graham on the right. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So if that's Pop on the left, it's not Graham on the right. Okay. The new warehouse that Eli Jr. had designed, which means he's an architect. I'm assuming that's him front and center. Done. Okay. Back to this. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo. Since the miracle was in it and the 3 of us are all about the same age, we were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. So this is one of the 5 pieces. And this is one of the 5 pieces. My assumption, if these are the 5 pieces... Marguerite is going to be the blonde. Because, remember, Lauren wanted to dye her hair blonde like Gwen and Aunt Margot. And then she also said that all of the women had been housewives. I'm so fucking good at this game. Lock him in, baby. Lock him in, baby. Lock him in, baby. Ooh! Interesting. I only got 2 of the optional. Oh, I'm so stupid and silly. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I just realized.
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it. But I did borrow it. I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
I want to know what family member she is.
I'm a Roottrees.
I called it! Just the way she is.
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
Okay.
If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more. In person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Why does it have to be, like, highlighted, like, blood relatives? Let's go. I know. Okay. So I just realized I was so silly. I keep thinking Pop is great-grandfather, but it's her grandfather. So this is her great-grandfather. Clancy Roottree. Okay. So this is 1. She said how many more? 8? Okay, then this would have to be Gwendolyn. Okay, so we've got unknown occupation. All of the women were housewives until lawyer, housewife, and then preacher. Okay. Cornwall, boom. Okay, we're killing it, you guys. So what do I have? Okay, we got him now. We gotta figure out who Elias's wifey ended up being. Okay, so Elias is the one with all the family drama about Sam. So maybe we retackle the Sam evidence. And then there's someone in the background here. I'm assuming this is like the weird... Let's go. No, 15, I think. I have to do 15 more. Okay, so we need to revisit. Instead of returning, the person who hired you called you on the phone. They claimed they were a Roottrees. They also told you they'd give you more of an explanation the next time they returned. Okay. So my thinking is we got to tackle Elias's family tree because it's messy, but it's the one that's most vividly detailed in Lauren's journal. Okay. Okay. Do that. Okay. It also mentions that current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Okay. Flash Christian for the harmony murdered and produce syrup. Any child before last took over. Okay. Ernie Jr. Jim Roottress' mom was. Figured out Wild Bill. We figured out Jim and Diamond's. Did I get those right? Oh. Okay, I don't know his occupation. I could probably make an assumption that he's a student. Because 1996. Oh, yeah, there we go. He's a kid. Alright. Nailed it. Nailed it. Alright, here we go. I got an achievement for locking in the 5 pieces. Let's go. Okay, so we got that. Alright, so now we gotta go back to Elias's messy ass family. Okay. Okay, it's clear. Okay, 5 pieces. Lord's generation. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Roottrees had given to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was set to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushing to include Sam. So I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding. So Elias Jr.'s wedding to Patsy. So he married Patsy. Patricia. Christensen? PC, it was Patricia Christensen, right? For PC, Patricia Christensen? Okay, hold on. Okay, apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Okay, so we've got Patricia Christensen. We have Samantha Roottrees, who was a farmer, I believe. We gotta figure out who they are. Okay. Done. Nailed it. Her baby, Samantha, was sent away to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. And the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s, which is very sweet. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie and the kids. So is Ernie one of the kids from this branch of the family? Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. Okay, so hold on. That's right. Sam was sent away. We got to go back to Lauren's journal. Okay, hold on. Okay. Sam. She's a fine woman. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help their family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a long time since any real Roottrie was as excited and interested in this actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has a great thumb of her mother. So Ernie and Gwen are Sam's children. So Ernie was an entire different branch of the family that was like hidden. Hard to explain the look on Pop's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Roottrie for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting right to rule the peasants. Pop warned us away from that farm. Never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life, but if I were her, I'd never forgive them either. Even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. Okay. So Sam did get married. Okay, hold on. It was all this. Okay, it's Samantha Roottries. Then Sam. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias and Patricia Christensen. Patricia and Eli harbored a secret romance. She became pregnant. Her father refused her to see Eli Jr. ever again. Okay, I think I figured out there's only one property brother. The other one is CGI. Imagine it's the biggest scam in history. Her baby Samantha was sent to the Roottrees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. None of the next gens ever met or heard of Patricia. Blah, blah, blah. Elias decides Sam should have been a Roottrie in the first place, even though she's not part of the plants. Okay, I need to go back to the original journal and see what I can find on Sam. Grading had sisters, so why is Sam special? Nothing adds up. I'm not the only one to realize. Angie summoned all the next gens to a secret meeting. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception where I asked Sam who Sam was, Pop especially said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside farmhands, EC and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm, so I wonder if John Miller. On hearing that, Zach checked the records and confirmed all three are on the books. Eli even chimed in. Sam gave him some old tools. None of that. Okay, hold on. Okay, so that's right. Okay, so this checks out because Junior never took another lover after Pat. Samantha did have 2 kids. But it's what gets me is like Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Like, meaning Samantha? Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. For me, I feel like Ernie doesn't belong to this branch of the family. But, like, the way it's phrased is weird. But I'm assuming Ernie and Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. But then where does Ernie come in? Did she marry? Is she Samantha Madsen? According to a publisher's website, 6 Pieces is an upcoming book by Sam Madsen. There are no further details. Oh, I was right. Oh, I'm so fucking smart. Never took another lover is a really way to put that. Are you 100? Yes. Never took. It's romantic. So Sam Madsen is who that is. Sam Madsen. Nonfiction, this book is not being released. There's no additional information about this title. Damn it. Six Pieces, which would make sense because she was... I'm gonna make a... I'm gonna make just a leap in logic here. Just so I can start putting people on the family tree. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm to any and all decisions related to it. Okay, so she is a kid. She's Elias's kid. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Her baby Samantha was sent away to the Roottrees with the farm hand C. So you ever Ernie hasn't anything back. It's been a long time since any real Rootree was excited in actual candy as Ernie. So this is why he becomes the 4th president. Okay. And then Ernie married Deborah Bean. Let's find the... Nope, not you. Where is it? Ernie and Nicole. Huh. Do you love this game? She's gone Pepe Silva, so I think she likes it. I like it. I like it a lot. I need to know how it's going. I think it's pretty good. I'm making a lot of like guesses based off of like certain pieces of evidence. Which she is a musician. She was the drums or whatever. Okay. I need to start piecing together these pictures. So I believe I have everyone but this guy identified. Now I need to go down to the next gen. I think this is an additional for Laura. Oh, okay. I see the tie now. Okay, so there are little clues. Okay, there are little clues here. Okay. For old time's sake, I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left since he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. So Eli is the blonde. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, so we clumped up in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. Okay, so the only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we included Sam, even if we didn't want to. Never sense her why. So I'm assuming that's who's in the back. Or no, this is going to be Sam, because she doesn't look like she's very well dressed. Okay. Let's get saucy. Okay. So this is an alternate for Lauren. I told Eli, who is another Eli. So we have Elias C, who looked a lot like Pop. We also have I'm assuming he's the professor because of the dorky glasses. I was outvoted by my brothers. Okay, so I'm gonna assume he's the professor looking brother. Fancy Jr. And then this is the last brother. No idea whomst he is though. Okay. Insisted 4 of us stay together, so we come to the middle, let everyone filter in and around us. Okay, so we know that these are alternates to you. No? No. Would he have been included in this? He wouldn't have been part of the free spirit. But he is young enough because he looks like he's young enough. Nah, that's Miracle Jr. because he's the same age. 23 years later. Nah. This would be Miracle Jr. And this would be Miracle. Okay. And then sleuthing like it's her day job. You guys, why wasn't I a detective? I'm so good at this shit. Also, oh yeah, okay. I also didn't think it was fair that Miracle made it in since technically he's a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds. Okay. So, that being said, we now have... The only one who didn't make it in was Gwen. Sam also needed to be included. So who are we missing? Unless is this... So we've got 1, 2, and 3. The sister we included Sam. The only one too good to make an appearance, but there's not enough people, is the problem. Only one too good to make an appearance. So I'm gonna go on a limb and assume that this is Samantha. Actually, no, she looks a lot like her mother here. So that's Angelica. And this is Samantha. Even though I feel like Samantha looks too fancy there for a farmer, but okay. And then that would make you Zachariah the president, which is why you look so fancy and dapper in your suit. But then that leaves... So is this not Miracle Jr. and is instead this younger Eli? No, that doesn't make sense. I feel like this has to be him. I'm just making a wild leap here on this one. I don't know who her younger brother is still. I gotta go through this. Okay, so someone I say I saw Eli in town, I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. So I'm thinking, okay, yeah, I got those all figured out. They said, guys, hire... Who is Guy? Oh, wasn't there a drama about how Clancy didn't take... No, because his last name wouldn't be Guy Hudson. It would be Guy Hudson. I was gonna say, it was like... I thought there was drama about that. Okay, Miracle Jr., who's said to be Miracle famous, gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is notable in the Roottrees list. Miracle Third and his wife Nicole are said to be youth pastors. But which Nicole? Oh, Nicole Smith. There we go. Okay, easy. Alright. They're also very low. They include... Okay, I gotta figure out that. That's gonna be... fucking wild. Okay. Bernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. I think I already did that. I already launched out that. Stephanie Jones, we looked into her. Stephanie Landon. Okay. Sam's a spitting image of Passy with her jet black hair and green. No, I was right. I fucking should have followed it. Jet black hair and green eyes. I should have fucking known. It's her. Jet black hair and green eyes. There we go. I was gonna say, she looked like she was more of the farming type. You could probably be a genealogy detective if that was a real thing. Thanks. Let's go. I will. Oh, 2, 3. Here we go. 4, 5, 6. Booyah! Let's fucking go. Okay. Alright, so now that we have those cemented. Angelica. It's gonna be you then, I'm assuming. Occupation. I'm taking a wild leap here. What that? I don't think this is right. I honestly don't think any of this is right. Okay. I need to... She's also a housewife. Most of them were housewives. Angelica Morden. Okay, Zachariah Morden. There's gotta be more information on Zach. Bitchin', you've gotten so many. I know, I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so locked. Oh, also it's 11/11. Make a wish. That was a good wish. Thank you for the draw me. Hi Hayden, welcome in. How you doing? Guys, I think I've lost it. Why isn't there enough information on Zach? That's what I want to know. Okay. I think we also need to go back to... Okay, these two, because I don't know their professions, and I don't even know his name. There's more in Lauren's diaries that I need to go over. She said something about Clark, blah, blah, blah. Blood is thicker than water. Clark is like the rest. Okay. My brothers all seem to pursue paths of knowledge. The most rebellious thing any of ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal in Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Okay, so the last brother is Edward. Okay, so Edward. Congratulations. Is set to take over the lawyer department. Boom. Okay. Married. I don't think it said, but we can look up Edward Roottree now. Maybe we look up Edward Roottree. Oh, sorry, y'all. Fuck you, Edward. Ellie, did you poop? She pooped. Oh god, she pooped. Fine, you don't get to make a wish. I mean, no, it's not. It's 8/11. What do you mean? Okay. As for me, my first published book, Jacob, I think I'd be proud. Even my cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all. His sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Do we know about Zach's sister yet? Angelica Morden, but we don't know who she married. But she has twins. Hi, beautiful Bagel. Hi, Tater. Welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. Or you get to make 2 wishes. Yeah, 2 wishes. Gwen is Gwen. Free spirits. They'd be end up on the street. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Clark's getting married. Okay. Sam. Dynasty. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding onto it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. Pop argued at length. She was a bridge fan, who saw the Roottrees name. I'm not even sure who Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who volunteered. Instead, it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. Her granddad asked Clancy if ever a good woman could take it over. They wanted to... Oh, that's... Oh my god, her mom fat shamed him. I just got that now. I just put that together. Gwen as an old champ. Margot, she's living glamorous life. Like her Clark. Jealous. I'm off topic. Just like I do with Gwen. Okay. Okay. Maybe we start looking up the generation names too. Actually, let me bring it up just so I can get the verbiage correct. Okay. Let's see. Five pieces. That's going to bring up the next generation. Next Generation is a television series in the Star Trek franchise. It was finished airing 2 years ago in 1996. Star Trek is primarily known for inspiring the song Star Trekkin' by The Firm, which hit #1 on the UK singles chart in 1987. Currently, 2 spin-offs of Voyager and Deep Space Nine are ongoing. Season 5, Episode 9 Voyager is set to air in 3 days. None of this seems to have anything to do with your search for the Roottrees family, however. Thanks. Free spirits. Okay. Sam. Okay, my brother's also. Okay, swore Sam working along the farm hands PC. Okay. See, pass the knowledge. Edward. Zach's not a bad president. Butler County. Ernie. For all I know, we don't see eye to eye when it comes to candy company. CM, I'm assuming that's one of the Madsen. Someone from the Madsen or Morden family line. Who are the Mordens? Caroline Morden? Which we learned about Caroline. Landon. She's a distant cousin of the Roottress, Caroline Morden. Caroline is listed on a few art websites without much detail. She seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. Ah! Okay, Caroline Morden is Caroline Landon. She's on this branch of the family. Caroline, because they adopted Steph. Ah, yes.
Shit. Here we go.
Justina,
again.
thank you for 39 months of resubs. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Justina? I'm sorry, I completely forgot your name for a second. I'm sorry. That's an Easter egg I never found. I didn't know there was a Star Trek tangent. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Can we get all the love and hype? Thanks for contributing and thanks for resubbing. Okay, so Caroline Morden, who then became known as Land. Who's the last name? Landon. Mark Landon. But they split up and had Stephanie Landon. Let's fucking go. Who is a politician. Baby! I'm so smart. I'm the best. I'm literally good. Okay, and then you married Brian Jones. Let's go. And that is Brian Jones. Okay, but Caroline Morden married Landon, but became a lesbian. Who's your lesbian partner? Whomst is your lesbian partner? Did we learn this? Well, she's a distant cousin of the Roottrees. Her mother, Caroline, a local artist. So Caroline is an artist. Done. Okay. Stephanie Landon. She's a member of P-Flag. Let's see. Clark is a kid named Chris Ruffy. Did I ever write that down? Which we never figured out. Chris is just 500 fucking layers deep of just marriages and divorces. He's worse than me. Whomst is your lesbian partner? That's her Roottrees. Did she? She's also one of the only ones to keep the Roottree name. Tessa? Edward marries someone named Wilkins. A Catherine Wilkins, perhaps? Catherine Wilkins? I'm just making assumptions because that's the only branch of the Roottree family left besides the Miracles. Unless it's unless it's Elias. Could be Elias. Elias is a... He's rogue. He's rogue. He's rogue. I saw one summer streamer think that P-Flag was a huge lead to track down and was convinced it was a secret society of some sort. I didn't have the heart to tell him. He's doing so good. He's, you know, it's just one of those things. But you know what? Maybe he learned something out of it. That's a thing to hope for, right? All right. I need to go back to the pictures because I'm going to need it to start piecing together. This is going to be a nightmare. So this is his brother, Eli, who is a mechanic. Oh, yeah, baby, shut up, 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 shut up. Eli is a fucking mechanic, and he has a wife named Catherine Wilkins, and then they had a daughter named Tessa, and she's also a mechanic, and okay, sorry. Back to the picture. She's cooking. Which one is the blueprints? All of them. They're all... Okay. So we have... She looks so angry for no reason. This fucking guy. Okay. 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 Something about the glasses. We saw something about the glasses. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. So her children are going to be these two. Okay. 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 Sam's children are you and you. I don't know if these are perhaps the wrong way around. I feel like I'm just gonna try Ernie over here really quick. Because it, even if she's older, it never goes to the girl. No. Fourth president. There it is. Okay. Boom. That fills in so many other things for us, though. Catherine Wilkins. Brian Jones. This guy. Booyah! Alright. Okay, so then the other Madsen sister goes here. Gwyneth, which is you. You are not the president. I don't know what you did. I don't know your occupation. Deborah Bean. You. Nicole Bean. Hello? Nicole Madsen, who is a musician. Because I'm pretty sure she's in that band, the Floozies. With the rest of the kids. Alright. Okay, we got that. Nailed it. Okay. Okay. Oh, we nailed the miracle part of the family tree. Beautiful. I don't know your name, but you are a baby. Your job is baby. I will find out who you are. You are a root tree. What root trees are not taken? Christina? November is... in childhood, it says November. Okay, because so-and-so was pregnant with November, is my guess. Because that's... no, it's not. Okay, it's not November. It's Christina. I don't know what root tree you are. I don't know who you are. You're just a baby. That's all I know. Okay, baby goes there. Occupation baby cracks me the fuck up. Yes. In what world is that jet black hair? They're doing their best. Shut up. I'm not talking. I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm excited. Okay, I'm excited. Okay. All right. Do we have everyone? Okay. Okay. So this is the one for this. Carl's the teenager in the middle. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. So this is one of the nieces. Because remember, one of the brothers married someone. And I'm gonna assume it was you, because I don't know. Gonna assume it was you, so I'm just putting you there as a marker. Experience do you need for this position? I am interested. Aiden, get out of here. Alright. So, okay, in the back of the photo in childish print it says November. There are a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie. Whomst is Bonnie? Huh? Next president, Guy Hudson, which I'm assuming is going to be this guy or this guy. Ernie Jr. Caroline. Gwyneth M. Gwendolyn. Miracle Jr. Jim Roottree. Jim Roottree. Is this Jim Roottree? That looks like Jim Roottree, doesn't it? Is he also just a musician then? Because Clark Rafferty didn't... No, there was something else about Clark when we looked him up, I think. Okay, I'm assuming maybe... I mean, he used to be a musician at least. Okay, Clark... Carl and Eli M. I think I have those two backwards. This family is bonkers! Okay, I'm piecing it all together. I just have not even touched this side of the family tree. I have no idea what happened with the Mordens. Like, the Morden side of the family tree just makes zero sense to me. Caroline Morden. Okay. There's got to be more that I can search for. Okay. I think I've done enough that I... I need... something. I need a miracle. It's a miracle! No, we already did that. He was a baby at one point. They're all baby. If you want to pursue a career in baby, what should I major in? Pacifier-ology. Let's go back to our notes. Let's go back to our notes and get back on the internet. Because when in doubt, get on the internet, right? Okay. Guy Hudson. Has a Roottree, Wilkins Motors, Roottree Motors. Okay. Clark has a kid named Chris Rafferty. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but no one was arrested. Are there any other Hudsons? There's a Bonnie Hudson. So I'm assuming that's... So Guy has two kids, Bonnie and Christopher. Oh, okay, there we go. Although the Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. There we go. That's what we need right there. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were no witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, or cutting... there were witnesses who reported the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, and cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 to 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled after the accident, and police have few leads other than make and model. Guy has been president of the Roottrees company for only 4 years, although an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history. He has his wife and had no children. He and his wife had no children. Okay, Guy Hudson, Patricia. Okay, good to know. Okay, there we go. I think we just gotta start going back through evidence and stuff and like look in other places and stuff like that. Where is my, what am I doing? That's why you need the most recent occupation, otherwise you could list everyone as a baby. Yeah, occupation is dead. Oh. Okay, Guy Hudson. Ernie Madsen stepped down. We figured that out. I suspect he's marrying that Jane to keep her from running out on the band, which I'm pretty sure we did nail that with Jane. Yeah. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim. So Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. Because Jim is James. Okay, Eli seems fine. Who did he marry? I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped more than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Okay, with Clark. Alright, so he raised them as brothers whenever he could. Alright. Image. Kids have that covered. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. And her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It's been a long, long time since any real Roottree was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. So is she a gardener? Green thumb. Also a farmer, maybe? Hold on, I'm gonna go through the jobs. Artist, advertising, baby, cashier, CEO, communicative, farmer. Housewife, mechanic, mogul, military. Yeah, I'm gonna assume she's also and her adopted grandfather. Okay, done. Let's see. Cursive signatures. Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to candy company, but if you talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let her conflict spread to the red. Okay. Just Ernie is from 1996. Carl took over the 5th president. Okay. Ernie, 4th. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a great job raising her twins. Nancy Solar, he saw Sam lurking the song of Hamson, Lawrence Generation, CD from the Floozies. Is there a Nina on the list? There's no Nina. What could Nina be a nickname for? What can Nina be a nickname for? Thank you for the ad notification, Shay. Yeah, I don't think that counts. Otherwise, you could list every corpse. Everyone has a corpse or corpse in training yet. Deadly Tater would like Sup Baby, and I would love to give it to them. For those who do not know, Sup Baby is a chance for me to flex my flirt muscles and hit on members of chat consensually. If you hit that button, it's consent. Consent is important. Don't make me hurt you with corny pickup lines. Tater, are you ready? Also, hi, Ambi. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. How are you doing? Welcome in. How was your debut stream? If you don't want to talk because you just got done, then don't talk. But if you want to tell us about it, I'd love to hear it. And welcome in. It's so good to see you. All right. Nina is short for Charlotte. Banina. Yeah, Banina and Charlotte. Her name's actually Charlotte Banina. Hey, Tater. Are you a keyboard? Because you might just be my type. Ooh woo. Sup, baby. Sup, baby. Suck it on a Thursday. Sup, baby. Suck it. Suck it. You won my heart. I'm yours. Thank you. Remember, kids, it's not backseating if you're bullshit. That is true. Okay, Jim Roottrees' mom was Joan, so I can at least get that in there, right? Okay, so Elias, Joan. His mother was Joan. Joan Monroe. Okay, got that. Delete, because my mother's always be Joan. Carl and his second cousin, Ernie Jr. Okay, we got figured out Ernie Jr. Ernie Jr. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias' idea to create candy instead. Watchman of the Year, Elias Roottree, and Carl Roottree. Okay, we're weeding out notes. Okay. Guy Hudson did not have any kids. Okay, so that might actually help me place him, because if Guy Hudson was one of the presidents, he'd be somewhere in this area. So my guess is, because Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia, so this is Guy Hudson here. So Angelica Morden married someone with the last name Hudson. So I'm gonna go with Christopher Hudson. Please hold. I did look into. Okay. And had Guy Hudson was married to Patricia Jones. Guy Hudson was the third president, I believe. And my guess is this was Guy Hudson. No, they look way too much like the other dudes. They look way too much like the other dudes to be him. Okay. So my guess is Guy Hudson, which means you are the other Hudson, which is Bonnie Hudson. So we gotta figure out who Bonnie is based off this photo. So Bonnie, maybe the pregnant one, and she's just a housewife. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic freaking Thursday, and welcome into the chaos of the Hamlet. Well, I guess cozy chaos today. But how are you doing? Hannah, how was your stream? What did you do? What did you play? Tell us all about it. Can I get a couple of shout outs in the chat for Hannah, bro? If I have any mods available, please, and thank you. Superfly Trans Guy, how are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you doing? Gremgo, I hope I said your name at least semi-close. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well. But welcome in. How was Animal Crossing New Horizons? Oh, snap, you have closed captions? I'm hard of hearing. Yes, I'm also hard of hearing, which is why I made sure to include closed captions, because that's something that's very important to me. But welcome back. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for the closed captions. You're welcome. You're welcome. From one hard of hearing person to another, I get it. So, but yeah, how was Animal Crossing? We did play some Banjo-Kazooie in Animal Crossing. How was Banjo-Kazooie? How was Animal Crossing? And welcome in. It's so good to see you. I hope you had a fantastic freaking time. Welcome in. I'm just hard. What? Justina? Huh? Fucking love you. Think no, you're welcome. But welcome in. How's everyone doing? Oh my god, closed captions. Yes, welcome in, Graham. I hope you're doing well. Nice to meet you. Banjo was quite interesting. In what way? Tell us a little bit about it. Hello. But welcome in, Raiders. Hamley, do me a favor. Go smash the follow button on Hannah-Bra. Hannah-Bra is a little bit of a variety streamer themselves. If you want to see some Banjo-Kazooie action, you want to see some Animal Crossing New Horizons action, make sure you go smash the follow button. Check them out next time they're live, please. And thanks. And welcome in. Who said that? Kind of weird. You
Hello?
Who said that? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Hamley. All of our follows are anonymous. So, if you need to just continue to be not perceived or fade into the background, feel free to do so. But if you want to get to know us, we'd love to get to know you. Tell us a little bit about yourselves, some of your favorite games, colors, all that fun stuff. Sleepy, I'm ready for bed. I want to say hello. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, Superfly. Get some good rest. I'm on the final 2 worlds and it's very difficult. A lot of raging. No, I completely understand that. I would be. Couldn't even. Honestly, full disclosure, never beat Banjo-Kazooie. Couldn't get past the first world. Gonna be so for real. But welcome in, Raiders. For those who do not know me, hi. I am the one and only BabyBagelHam. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a little bit of everything from first-person shooters to action adventures. My favorite genre of games are horror and emotionally damaging indies that make you cry yourself to sleep at night. My current favorite games are GTA 5, that's Grand Theft Auto 5 in a roleplay server setting, as well as Valorant. If any of that sounds like your vibe, feel free to smash the follow button so you can come hang out with me and my amazing community anytime you'd like. We are currently in the middle of a Streamathon. If you look down at the bottom of the stream, you'll see that I've been live for 48 days, and we have 9 days because we actually unlocked another day today. 9 days left on the board, so if you can't stick around, feel free to smash that follow button and come back and hang out with me. I'll be here for at least the next 9 days, and we'd love to have you. Only wizards can beat that game. That's what I'm saying. You're doing really good, though. Her commentary is fucking hilarious. I love that. 10 out of 10. I can't wait to check it out. I have beat this game before, but never streamed it. Oh my god, see, you're built different. I couldn't even beat it. And you're beating it and streaming it? That's wild. That's all I'm saying. You're built different. But Raiders, I know it's getting a little bit late for some of us, so if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Here in the Hamley, we believe that self-care is best care, so if you want to go grab something to eat, something to drink, or breathe, or shower, go take care of yourselves. But if you want to stick around and hang out with us, we'd love to have you. We're playing a game called The Roottrees Are Dead. It's part mystery, part investigative genealogy tree, and we're basically trying to solve the mystery behind what's going on with this really weird, complicated family. So if you want to join us, we've got some sexy investigative jazz going on in the background, and we'd love to have you. I'm a what? You're a wizard. Holy shit, let's go. I'm gonna get some sleep. I love y'all. Get some good sleep, Superfly. We'll see you again soon. But yes, and Hannah, if you also need to get some rest, please, please, please go do so. And I can't wait to see you again, whether it's here or at one of your future streams. And thank you for bringing your community in. I appreciate you. I'm gonna get Lurk and get some rest. Much love. Thank you so much for being here. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Hannah as we come off to the next adventure? Get some good rest. We'll see you soon. Good night, good night, good night. Thank you for being here. All right. How'd you get closed captions on your streams? Rem, it's been so long, I don't remember. But there's a widget for OBS. I do know that much. I think it's, if you Google OBS closed caption widget, it should be there. I'm trying to get in the streaming scene. Yeah, no, I literally think I just Googled it. So if you check out, like Google like OBS closed caption widget, and something should come up there. There's a lot of them out there, which I did love. Yeah. Makes it a lot easier. You know, sometimes you're just a little hard of hearing, which I definitely am. You Bonnie? Okay, you were Bonnie. Oh my god, I was right. I was cooking. Bagel, will you be my best friend? I don't know if you want that. Tater, I'm not a great best friend. I yell a lot. I'm always like, I'm not gonna take your answers. That's bullshit. You need to do better. You need to push yourself. I'm a triple earth. Sorry, I'm sorry. Booyah, let's go. Oh god, she's back.
On the phone, I said I owed you an explanation. But I can't reveal everything. Not yet. I'm sure this all seems like deception for deception's sake. So I'll try to explain why.
Okay.
It's true, I'm working with lawyers. But not the candy company lawyers. My publisher's lawyers. I'm on the verge of releasing a book. And it's not kind to the Roottrees.
This is Samantha.
Especially Elias and the 5 Pieces. The truth often isn't.
Oh my god, this is Sam.
But with the plane crash, the publisher is rightfully worried it'll look like I'm making things up to exploit a tragedy. So they're doing their due diligence. That's why you're here. To be sure there's enough evidence for an expert to unearth the whole story.
That's why the book's not released.
If I tell you the whole story now, we can't prove that. I hope you understand. That said, I can say that the work you're doing is very personal to me. To my story, one spot on the tree is more important than the rest. You've likely noticed it. It's locked for now. I'll return one final time, after you fill it in. Also, there are fewer Roottrees left. In a sense, that makes it easier. Use process of elimination.
Oh, I am. Trust me.
It's also harder to verify when you're right. You'll need 4 blood relatives before they lock from here on out. I don't have any more evidence for you, but trust your intuition. If something has a high number, it's not a mistake. You're getting closer and closer to the truth. I look forward to seeing you soon.
Okay, so now that makes me think about this a little bit different. Obviously. So that was Samantha. Okay. Okay, there's less and less root trees on the board. Which is true. So this is going to be a root tree. I don't know. And this is... These two are the last... Or some of the last root trees. I think there's only 2 root trees left. Okay. I need to branch out Zach's family tree. So this is also a Morden. Who else is a Morden? Gwendolyn Morden. So we've got Carolyn and Gwendolyn, who are probably sisters. Carolyn's the artist, though. So I guarantee you this is Carolyn, and this would be Gwendolyn. Because they look alike. Right? Me being like, they look alike, right? Are you Sama? What do you mean? I have auditory processing, so I get that 100%. Yes, 100%. Same gram. So do I. You have auditory processing too, Deadly Tater? She's lying. She's great. What? She's the ghost of Christmas past. She is. Yeah, not the Candy Lawyers. Wow, that's what I'm saying. She was being kind of bitchy. Increasing the lock-in amount is just mean. Oprah didn't screw you like that. This is mean. This is mean. Or are you somebody's nuts? Okay. So we've got, I think, the Mordens. Although one of these Mordens has to be... No. Her maiden name wouldn't be Morden, would it? Bonnie Hudson. Okay, his sister's doing well with the twins. Okay, which is why they looked well. This guy is someone. Okay, there's more pictures and stuff that I need to unlock here. What am I not seeing? I'm gonna have to go through this entire family tree. The next time they returned, they gave you a partial explanation. They hired you to help verify the personal account of the family's history. All that's left to do is finish the family tree and find what's in the locked space, which they said was personal to them. I wonder if there's something more with W. Is it not WTRD? Am I just being stupid? WRTD. Oh my god. Investigative jazz radio station. I'm talking about plane crash, Carl's office, problems with interview. During the interview, there was a break-in. Someone office. Culprit has alternate agendas, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward. Don't believe their lies is just another instance of the root tree curse. I'm just gonna look up investigative jazz just to see what happens. Okay, I need to start putting each name that we have so far through. Okay. Okay. I need to start putting every name we've had. Is there a Kim? I'm adding her to the list. Gwyneth Madsen. It was Miss Plum in the library with the candlestick. You're damn right. I knew a woman whose last name was Rogers. She married a guy whose last name was Rogers. She could have kept her name or taken his and no one will notice. For some reason, I will never understand. She decided to hyphenate. Yo. I literally would love to be Rogers. Morden, Caroline Morden. Gwendolyn Morden. And then we're going to look at all the names that aren't left. Okay. Rafferty LaRue. Okay. So these are the two kids. Did he? Yo. Nah. So he married one of the LaRue sisters and had Christopher LaRue. And then he married the other LaRue sister and then had 2 more kids with hyphen. Ain't no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Shut up. Okay, hold on. In an article from 1968, you find a small section focusing on young upcoming talent that Modern Music Monthly predicts will make it big. It has this to say about the LaRues. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 1965 that featured the voices of the kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with some famous faces. Ever heard of the Roottrees? And are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role on Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver, the Lucky LaRues indeed. There's no way. That's like Taylor Lautner marrying Taylor Lautner, and they say it's confusing as hell when they get the mail. I mean, I'm assuming they figure out who, right? Like, that would be my assumption. Okay, sorry. Lucky LaRue's is kind of cute. It's kind of cute until you see how incestuous it is. Okay. There's got to be another gossip magazine in here somewhere. Okay, Lucky LaRue's. Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRue's. Also mentioned she'll only contact your agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored. I feel like you're supposed to, if you come across this, you're supposed to think, oh, it's about Diamond LaRue, but it's not. It's about Kim LaRue. come on, don't do this to me. Shut up! No, a website about Raffertoons, Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On it, there's an about page. Oh, hold on. I did that as like a fucking throwaway. On it, there is an about page and you find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. The photo is now in your evidence. Oh, brother, you did not age well. Oh, brother, you did not age well. Oh, brother, you did not age well. Okay. Yo, okay. Rafferty Clark is not a musician. He's in advertising. That's why he never showed up. Okay, so he has Kim LaRue. His youngest is Katrina. And then Jessica. They're both students. K through 5. Okay. That's just creepy on so many levels. I'm gonna put this balding ass man here. Okay, that's 3 there. I need 1 more. So this is gonna be Chris Lafferty, which we know nothing about. Dude, he just ran his way. I'd flee the country if my sibling and ex got together. She's hooking up a 10 course. This is wild. You'd never see me again. I don't know how to feel about this. Okay, I got infinitely lucky on that one because I got so curious about that. So, the Raffertoons. Okay, nothing more about the Raffertoons. Search periodicals. I just want to see in Modern Music Monthly. Or Butler County Times. It's so creepy. Roottrees Super Bowl ad, which I feel like I already saw. Yeah, need the rest. Yeah, okay. We did that. Alright. Back to the list of names, I guess. That's so creepy, brother. So creepy. Okay. The Rafferty LaRue's. Candy Roottree. Carly Roottree. Gwendolyn Roottree. Wynn Roottree. We don't know anything about Krista yet. We know Lauren. Margolite. We don't know anything about November. Raina and Riley. Samantha Roottree. I think Tessa we've kind of done all of. We've done that a lot on you. Catherine Wilkins. Shem Wilson. Okay, let me get all these names in here. That's wild. Do you think Clark is annoyed at his cousin for marrying Diamond and preventing him from completing the set? Get out of here, Copper. You'll never see me again. There's a movie coming out about this soon. Okay. We have Gwyneth Anderson. Okay, which we know about her. She was the OG. I just want to make sure there's nothing in here before marrying Elias. Elias took over syrup. What if we look up Anderson Maple Farm? 5 pieces. There's a tourist attraction. Daily demonstrations. Okay. Alright. Deborah Bean. And Deborah Bean periodicals. I don't think Deborah was ever. Okay. We'll go back to okay, we're gonna review periodicals, Butler County Times. I feel like I found all like a lot of the interesting stuff, and now I gotta lock in to find all the boring stuff, like the who married who and stuff. Oh, you know what? I just realized I've been searching for them backwards. Patricia Christensen. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen are both mentioned in a book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. That's a name. Okay, that's something at least. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to periodicals, Butler County Times. Okay, Christensen Steel was a steel company in the early 1900s. You find a few mentions in the Butler County Times. Some are old birth announcements in the Butler County Times from then owner Matthias Christensen. The only name that looks familiar is Patricia Christensen, the third of his 4 children, who was born in 1908. There's a front page article in 1944 stating the Vice President of the United States had stopped there to visit the factory floor. The company stopped being advertised in 1949. Around that time, there was a blurb saying that Matthias was stepping down and attempting to sell the company. My mother, Deborah Bean, it is yours. Oh. Pretty sure it's about a mother finding out her own sister and husband were together after they died together. No, Johnny, I hate that. Yeah, I'd be out jumping on a plane. No, that's so sad. Okay, so we got a little... I'm gonna just keep this as a blurb. Just in case. You never know. Okay. We're gonna do that. Alright, we got Patricia Christensen. Periodicals. Nothing. Yell. Ranks. Nothing. Bonnie and Hudson. Nothing. Edith. Who I believe is married to one of the miracles. Yeah, so we've already learned about her. Jesus forgives, all that shit. Yeah, find articles. Oh, okay, Patricia Jones. Articles. Patricia Jones. Nothing. We do know about Stephanie already. Apologies. Type her in here just in case. Stephanie Landon. Grew up in a home without a father. Mother and her partners apparently influenced. Cousin of the Roottrees. Her mother, Carolyn. Some become post corporations. I'm not quite up in the world. Landon. Okay. Diamond. LaRue. I feel like we've found a lot about Diamond LaRue already. Okay. But I could also look for her in LaRue sister stuff. Lucky LaRue. I'm gonna look up. I don't know. We already found it though. Maybe we need a picture. Jane LaRue, I think we found a lot on. Kim LaRue, we're still visiting. I'm gonna look at Broadway stuff. We're gonna go with Helen. And nothing. You guys, I'm not obsessed with this game. You're obsessed with this game. I'm not obsessed. You're obsessed. into the Roottrees. Alright. Angelica, Warden. Nothing. Okay, so this was the mom. We've already seen her. Oh, there we go. We looked her up. We find a cover story. I forgot to look her up. I might have gotten distracted earlier. Boof Boof Happy, welcome back, Pastel. How you doing? It's good to see you. The world would see my absolute biggest crash out. Same. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. That is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of the mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. We're gonna look that up. Sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming self-portrait her upcoming book, Self-Portrait Art and the Beauty of Women. According to a quote further down, Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. Let's go. See, sometimes it's good to go over the names you've already, like, researched. Nothing. Okay. Done. We got... Nothing. Okay, nothing. Got Gwen Roottrees. Okay, Gwen, we already have like all the information on Gwen, I think. New guy whose mom married her ex-husband's brother. She had a kid with both their brothers and cousins. Were they all still alive? It's like, for me, that's just wild. Like, for me, I think we have enough on Lauren. Margot. 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 It's called Margot. Nope. Okay. Whole Smith. Nope. Nope. Brenda White. Brenda White original. Start designing Root. I think I looked up everything for Root, right? I feel like I did. Okay. Okay, Brenda White. I'm gonna look up for a second. Rude. Time. Music, probably not. Stream Magazine. Scarlet. Glass. Nothing. Right? And then, okay, so let's look up Anderson Maple Farm. Okay, got that. Periodicals. Anderson Maple Farm. Oh, okay, here we go. Butler County Times has consistent ads for tours and demonstrations at the first Anderson Maple Farm for a long time. The farm also appears every so often in a section about things to do in Butler County. Seems that twice each summer, the Roottree Candy Company's current head of farming, Miss Control, returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 pieces were made at the beginning of the century. The demonstration provides free samples of the original 5 flavors. They cost quite a lot to attend and sell out every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. The ads and blurb do not have any other relevant information to help you with your search. However, you do learn that the farm offers discounts on Tuesdays. Okay, Miss Control. Do we know who Control was? I feel like we did, or did we? We have a Control. I know we do. Okay. Got that. Sorry. Hi, Hudson. Miss Wife Patricia, which we did. Machine Seal, which is a steel company. County. Put all that. Okay. Published 1997, softcover nonfiction is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by the context from book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your pages. That, I've got all that. Youngest Kim. Okay, I want to look up Kim LaRue Oliver Broadway. Atlantis Burden, Public Library. Is it Carolyn Landon? What's the mom's name? Carolyn Morden. We're gonna have to look it up. We're gonna have to look it up a couple different ways because I forget what last name was under. Carolyn Burden. Carolyn. What last name was she under? No way, I already forgot. Morden. Carolyn Morden? Was it not Morden? Alright, hold on. Carolyn Morden. Okay, Carolyn saying in extra sculpture Atlantis is bird. Okay, that's right. The book was called. Okay, my bad. This was bad. My bad. Atlantis is burden. Public from Morden, and we do 12. Wouldn't it be that weird if her first husband had died and she married his brother? Yeah, I feel like but that's still also really weird. Like, you do you, y'all. Okay, published 1987 softcover large art photography sculpture dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. So Eloise is the wife, is what I'm assuming. Mostly black and white pieces of Caroline's art, the centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different ages, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. Thank you. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She was one of the youngest in her generation in her late teens, and she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. I'm going to make sure I have them both as housewives. She especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. The marriages led to her to double down on her passions, art, and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. She comes out strongly against the Roottrees company's effect on the local environment and rues how she was not able to convince her father Zach to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative. And the only good thing that he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art, and the beauty of women. Okay, so we can fill in a couple things there. And then we gotta figure out who Miss Cattrall is. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring up this. Stephanie Cattrall. Who's who? Where is she on the board? Maybe she's not on the board. Maybe she's just an extra piece of evidence for fun. Okay. Let me go back to Carolyn. Actually, let's go to evidence. I'm assuming this is Carolyn. I think I nailed it, though. I think that's her. Carolyn standing next to her sculpture Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in her upcoming self-portrait art and beauty of women. I think that's definitely her, though. Yeah, that's definitely her. Nailed it. Okay. And then we've got this. Steamy Correspondence, Historical Letters with an Erotic Twist by created by Tina Angelina. Boo, hell yeah, brother cousin. That's my brother cousin Wyatt Sam Rogers. Stop it, get out of here. It has to make Thanksgiving awkward as fuck, I would assume. Just seems baffled and shocked things people do. I am too. Caroline is actually the mermaid. Shit. 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Seal, which, as we know, is the mom of Samantha and stuff. Her name was Pat. Her nickname was Pat, and CH were the first two letters. Her last name, Patricia Christensen, was also known to appreciate wordplay like this. Okay. Patricia, who had been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. This letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful it is that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin? Huh? Huh? Left an outcast, forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on a joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray for her fable. Pray her fable has a happy ending. Tina has no theory for what the more cryptic parts of that mean. You and me both, bitch. No. Hello, hi, Natasha. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what day it is. There's only Roottrees. But welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day, night, evening, everything. All right. Okay, so we know that Eloise is the lover. Eloise. Done. Okay. Done and done. Her sister, Gwendolyn. Housewife. Oh, let's go! Nailed it! We're getting there. These 4 entries are correct and have been locked in. Let's go. You've also locked in the following optional entries. Kim LaRue. Eloise. Booyah. Okay, so here's my thing. How am I still not getting Clark locked in? I'm just trying all the wrong pictures, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna just use him as bald. Because that's him. Okay? Bald. Not Carolina. Okay, hold on. Hear me out. Hold on. This helps me. So I don't have these locked in. Which means he's this one, and he's this one. Which means he is this one. He is. It's fine. Okay, so I did not have those side options locked in. Okay. Kim LaRue, we got that. Okay. Madsen Nicole is not a kid, she's a student. K through 5. I don't know. Whomst. Or what, or when, or where, or how. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's funny that Eloise is the first name you focus on. You have a natural talent for locating lesbians. Stop it. Bald? What do you mean? Happy day works? Yes, happy day. How's it going? Hanging out. Figured I'd hang out somewhere cozy and fun. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think it's cozy and fun. I feel like a gremlin trying to piece together all these hints and clues. Because I'm crazy. Okay. So now do we focus on... Okay, Gwen, her sister, and her cousin Bonnie. And her cousin Bonnie. Where is Bonnie? Do we have a Bonnie? And her cousin... Oh, this would be Bonnie, I bet. No, Bonnie was a housewife. Okay, we had that. Focused on... Oh, sorry. Hello. Focused, she especially dislikes her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson. Okay, so married to a Wilson. Oh, okay. Oh, she's almost completely bogus. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out these Wilsons. Because they have 3 kids, too. Okay, let's get the Wilsons up on the board. We're gonna add their names in here. We got... Catherine, Jem Wilson. We've got Jason Wilson, Steven Wilson, and Zach Wilson. Okay, we're gonna add them to the bottom. Okay. Dr. Wilson, she calls completely bogus. 623 marriage to Mark, so we gotta figure out who Mark is. Mark was Mark Landon. I already had that. Okay. Patch. It's not for her story, yours and mine. That's weird. Okay. Christian Seal. Birth announcements. Matthias was stepping down and attempting to sell the company. I'm gonna look up Matthias Christensen just for funsies. Alright, let's look up the Wilsons. Jason Wilson. And we're gonna look at articles. Nothing. Steven Wilson. Give me. There we go. Dr. Steven Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Let's go. Well, there are lots of Steven Wilsons and Dr. Wilsons. This one apparently found a way to game the search results as he pops up top every time. Interesting. Last time I was here, it was cozy and finding your Bullet's friend, so there's no way that would be scary. Aw. I mean, have you met Bullet? Have you met Bullet, though? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Alright. His website claims that he is a pediatrician to the stars. The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. There's a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the entire world, and he treats every patient with the world-class care. He will treat your children like he would me, my big brother, or my sister. Okay, so that gives us birth order for those kids. All right, we got the Wilsons. Nailed it. All right, so we got Dr. Steven Wilson. Oh, hold on. Let me go look at this really quick. Hello? Dr. Steven Wilson, self-proclaimed pediatrician to the stars. Why is he so ridiculously good-looking for, like, no reason? What is this? We pan over, Bagel's perched on a research chair, like... Been lurking, have fun deducing. Good night, Hamley. Good night, Vector. Get some good sleep. We'll see you tomorrow, I hope. And if not, I hope you enjoy your weekend. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for... gonna switch to mobile lane bed. Sounds good, Shay. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Shay as well? Sorry, guys. I'm going so ham right now. I'm going so ham. Okay. These kids are wild. Alright, so at least we have a birth order for the Wilson kids, which will get us a more unlocked. So we got Bonnie. Okay, so we got Gwendolyn, who married Steven Wilson. And then we have Jason, who is the 10-year-old. That list is getting a lot smaller. Student, K10. Then we have Katrina Wilson, or what was the name? Jem Wilson. Jem, who is, I'm assuming, a student. Maybe 12. Oh, okay.
Oh
perfect.
my god!
Pastel, thank you for, because you're gorgeous and I can't stop that. Get out of here. Pastel, thank you for the biddies. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Pastel? Thank you so much. Okay. I finally got Clark Rafferty. Let's fucking go. Finally. Okay, and then this is Zach Wilson, who appears to be a college student. No, he is not a college student, so we need to look up. He might be. I'm assuming this is his high school graduation. We're gonna find out. Alright, we finally got Clark Rafferty, which means I can add his other additional pictures here. He looks ridiculous. Okay, so those are done. Alright, we got these. Alright. Go back to the notes. Alright, taken care of. We got... I just want to look this up really quick. I also want to look at periodical Steven Wilson. Done. 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 Okay. We're gonna just go back to the list. We're gonna see what names we haven't figured out. We gotta figure out who Gwyneth Madsen is married to. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's look up. We're gonna get some of these names that we haven't done in here. There's Louisa Garcia. The Kellogg's, Bethany Kellogg. Clara Lansing. We can do the LaRue's, I think. We already did LaRue's, I think. Gwyneth Madsen, Nicole Madsen, Martin, April Quaritch is a name. Can I do the... Okay, this is Kim. I can at least put Kim in here. And then I have optionals for Caroline, which is you. Okay. Alright, getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Candy, Christina. November. Roottrees. Christina Roottrees. Alright. So let's do some of these names that we haven't done or have no idea who they are. So we're gonna go with Lisa Garcia. Nothing. Okay. Doesn't mean that there's nothing there. Bethany Kellogg. Articles. Kellogg is mentioned very briefly in an article about a local high school science fair from March of this year. So, high school student. Apparently, she did an experiment involving sunscreen and ultraviolet light. The article says she was inspired by her mother Bonnie's fair skin. Particular article does not have any pictures or additional information. Let's go. I think we just unlocked the Kellogg family, baby. Okay, let's get the Kellogg's in here. Third, David the fourth. Okay, we're gonna look up David the third. David Kellogg. David Kellogg fourth. Kellogg. David Kellogg third. Huh. Okay, we at least know the names. So, Bonnie. Inspired by Bonnie. So we've got David Kellogg III. No idea if she's older. Let's look up Bonnie Kellogg. Since we know her name is Bonnie Kellogg now. How do we get Kellogg's? Sunscreen and ultraviolet light. Okay, there's a way to get that Kellogg family in here. It is the third Kellogg. Okay, nothing. All right. We'll brute force it somehow. Carol Lansing. Nothing. April Quaritch. Remember Root. Christina. Nothing. Okay. We got some of those. All right, let's go look at the other list of names. If you feel like you're getting stuck, let me know and I will offer some gentle nudging. I will. I'm gonna try and branch out the rest of the names at least. Oh my god, I just realized it's 12:30. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, Sam Cattrall. Hudson. Guy Hudson. Brian Jones. Do we know who Christopher Hudson was? Yeah, that was his dad. Brian Jones. Mark Landon. Lucas Hudson. Morden. Rafferty. We still don't know enough about Chris Rafferty. Carl. Clancy Jr. Edward. Elias Jr. Elias C. Elias M. Jack. James. Miracle Jr. Miracle Third. Robert. Ronald. Wolf. Thomas Sheridan. And then the Wilsons. I feel like there's not a lot of men left to research.
Blow that hole!
Oh? Uh-huh. What was his email? What if I try and just look up his email? Welcome in, BB. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Oh, yep. That happened. I need to look up WRTZ. Roottrees. Okay. Chris Raff, Prodigy.us. There we go. You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997 on Prodigy that lists the author's email address as chrisraff75 at prodigy.us. Below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned "Me and My Fiance Lulu." A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. There's an odd collage named Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked if as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could. Even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my picture said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose, so I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. This includes Davy. Use only my... This one's for Yukon. Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who's the only child. Okay, Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, Pixpop, to edit the photos. This is my favorite day. Let's go. Mini game time. This is so cool. Like every time I think I know what's going on, something changes. Some detective work going on here. BB, this game is awesome. Oh, nice work. I was holding my tongue when you deleted that note. I'm telling you, sometimes my brain did chew to my what? Chew. Okay. Oh. 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 Oops. Eventually I circle back to things. Sometimes, like, I disregard things, and I understand that I do that 100%. Like, I'm not trying to claim that I'm a genius and be like, oh my god, no, I knew that from the very beginning. Sometimes I disregard things, and I don't think about it. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh, it's this middle one? There we go. Sometimes I disregard things, but eventually I do circle back around. Let's go. Okay, I got very scared about the nudity. Oh, okay. Oh. This is an interesting mechanic. Okay, well I gotta get his other nipple up here. You heard me. Oh no, this one's gonna be the hardest. I'm gonna need to try and separate these as much as possible, I think. Oh, wrong one. Okay. This is a very interesting mechanic. No. You. Okay, and now I'm gonna put you up here. Nope, that is the opposite of what I want. Okay, and then are you just like missing an arm or? What is this duck doing? I'm concerned by what this duck is doing. Oh, I can't just drop it in here because that's not gonna work, is it? There we go. I love these kind of puzzles. I know what they're called, like slide puzzles. Yeah, the sliding puzzles are the ones with the picture out of order. They're literally made bagel. They also literally made bagel catnip. Yeah. I didn't say anything. I figured you would either find it or get frustrated and ask for help. Yeah, damn right. Damn right I would. Okay, so we got some cousins now. All right. Okay, so now we have new things that we can look here. Okay, we have Chris Rafferty and his fiance, Lulu. Okay, Chris Rafferty's cousin's art project is said to include pictures of Davy, Bethany, and Stephanie. Okay. Picture, you read some of this one for more information about this photo. Yep. Okay. I think these two kind of look like. No? I have no idea who's going to be related to who. Okay. We're going to get in there. Okay, we at least have Chris, who seems to have had quite the name. Oh my god, they had a kid? Whomst is Lulu? Louisa Garcia. That would be one. Whomst. Louisa Garcia. Chris Rafferty is... He's an artist, I'm assuming? Okay. Okay, I thought they had a baby for a second. I thought that was branched off. I was like, oh my god, please don't tell me he had a baby. Okay, so he had to use his other cousins, who I'm assuming are out this way. But glasses. Alright, let me see. So I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. This includes Davy. He swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister. So Yukon, Davy. Okay, these are the Kellogg's. David's the fourth, and then did he say Bethany? Bethany's yearbook picture. Okay, so this is you, and then this is you. So you are a college student. And I'm assuming you are a K-12 student. Okay, those are the Kellogg's, and then their other cousin, who I'm assuming is. Oh. Oh my god. I just want a notebook. And Stephanie, who is an only child. Because I don't think it's this Stephanie, so I think it's a different Stephanie. Is there a different Stephanie? There's Stephanie Cattrall, who is a farmer. She's currently... Yeah, that checks. And Sam Cattrall. Okay. Who's currently the farmer. Okay, I have something wrong here, because that's at least 3 that I've added. Who's Davey? He swims for Yukon. Athlete, maybe? Actor, advertising, author, comedian, dancer, doctor, interior designer, lawyer, manufacturing mechanic, media mogul, musician, pro athlete. College. I know Stephanie Cattrall. No, her mom is the farmer. You are a student. That is what. Okay, then I'm gonna put you back into K-12. Pro through athlete, delicate. Got something wrong then. K-12. What do we know about Zach Wilson? Because he graduated. He graduated. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out the fucking Wilsons. Zach Wilson. Okay. Thank you for that, Chris. Appreciate it. Zach Wilson. I feel like with what I have here, this should pop something. Yukon, yeah. Ones with the arrows like the last one. What do you mean? Wait, sorry, I missed it. That's too close. Maybe Davey having the original occupation you had for him since we changed Stephanie's. That is true. College student. Maybe they're both college students. K through 12, and you're a college student. There we go. Okay, it was just the kids and trying to figure out what ages they were. Let's go. Because I knew he had graduated, so it didn't make sense to me that he was a K through 12. But let's go. Let's Yeah, let's go. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Oh my god, I'm winning. Booyah. All right, we are basically... Okay, we gotta figure out who... Oh, did I never finish the last Morden? What? Who was your wife? Clara Lansing, April Quaritch. Okay, it's gonna be one of those two. We're getting there, we're getting there. Alright, Chris Rafferty, we don't have his occupation right. Okay, we gotta go back to figuring out what the hell's going on with this Chris Rafferty guy. Davey, okay. Simple page called The Art of Rafferty. Copyright 1997. He's not an artist. On Prodigy that lists the author's email address as chrisraff75@prodigy.us. Few art pieces. First painting captured me and my fiance Lulu. Painting I did for her, did my first year of college. I plan to give her to her when we get married in Mango Tartans. Odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 images. Commenting artist statement says we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked my extended family cousins for their pictures as I could. Cousins photo need to be unscrambled. So he is an artist, at least for now. Although he is also a college student, so maybe he is just a college student. Maybe I can only claim 5 at a time. We're gonna just keep him on like sus there. All right, then there's only 2. It comes down to these 2 as the last 2 Roottrees. Okay, we're just gonna take a stab in the dark. Christina Roottree. Oh, there's a kid's name written in back of the picture that says November. It's the kid. The kid is November. Okay. So that means you are Christina Roottree. All right, that's right. Okay, and then we don't have Elias's occupation. Her brothers all went into... What did she say in the journal? Okay, what is Eli? Where is her journal? Okay, complaints dynasty. No, pop cuss words. With architect, okay, president, okay. Grando was furious none of his sons would take over as president, so the 5 Ps, it came down to us next gens. Everyone who wanted it. Sam. Oh, the mechanic thing was right here the entire time. Zach's photo was dated 1996, so a college student was a reasonable deduction. Yeah. Maybe Davey having the original. Yeah, she's a pro or whatever. Thanks. Clark, like the rest of his generation. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge. Paths of knowledge. Professor, lawyer. I'm just guessing here. I'm just fucking guessing here, y'all. I'm just guessing. I got nothing. Is there more about Elias Roottrees maybe that I'm missing? Candy Company, 5 pieces, 5 pieces. Family Man, they say he's by his... We looked up Family Man, the Roottree legacy, right? And it said there was no copies available. His great-grandson filed it. Elias Roottree was awarded Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishment of rolling out 5 pieces of global market. Noted from notes from the article and scan someone made of the cover have been added to your evidence. Literally never did that. Literally never did that. Where's Butler Time? I put him into Butler County Times, but I never put him into Business Watch. Are you effing kidding me? Oh my god, he's so dapper. Watchman of the Year 36. Elias Roottree was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. A painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 pieces. 1908. Elias formed the Roottree Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherited a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. 1909. Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children. 4 more to follow, leading to 1922. Elias invents 5 pieces. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. 1924. 5 pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. Brother looks like villain in Oz. Yeah. The deduction rating on your evidence might be useful. I know. At this point, I'm like, fuck. At this point, I don't know if there's anything left. I'll go through all of it. 5 pieces are the first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 1926, 5 pieces are rolled out to all the New England. 1928, the new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. 1935, the Roottree Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for the global rollout. Damn. 1935, with the help of his son Elias Roottree Jr.'s architecture firm. Architecture? Did we know that Elias is an architect? We did not. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Elias Roottree. Different Elias. Shit. Never mind. Oh, fuck you, brother. Different Elias. Fuck. A new industrialized factory and warehouses are built in Butler County. Production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There's also a what next section that claims Elias is going to be pivoted to ensuring his company's legacy in the Roottree Company. Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Plants. I'm just going to look up Plants Trust and see what that brings up to. Okay. Let me look up these things and then we'll go back and look at the evidence. Mommy Ham is still on. Oh, lucky my. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm degenning this game. I'm not trying to. It's so good. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. We have many, according to Google. What do you mean we have many? Oh, Maple Farms? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay, let me go to Public Library. Copy. Yes. Old book about Elias Roottree. There's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days. Alright, fair enough. We did look that up. Elias. Oh, nope, I wanted to use this. Oh, okay, the Clanced, pronounced Clanced Trust. The Clanced Trust is a highly unusual corporate arrangement named after Clancy Edward Roottree, who was Elias' son and the Roottree Candies Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clanced Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many check and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer talk about the Roottrees versus RR in 1990. Did they try to force one of the boys out? Looking into the Clanced Trust, you often find the mentions to the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. Yo, we should have looked this up forever ago. Okay, hold on. I just want to see if I can find this in periodicals too. Business Watch. Clanced Trust was mentioned many times in Business Watch. Most results are from the 40s and 50s, but occasionally more recent references creep in. From context, it's clear that it allows the entire Roottree family to earn money based on the profits of the candy company. The first article you can find from 1943 mentions the infallible legal aspects of it were designed by Clancy Edward Roottree to secure the future of his father's famous name. You might be able to find more details online. We did. Okay. And then I just want to see if it's... Probably not any of these. Alright. Roottrees versus RR. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clanced Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Oh yeah, this is about the brothers, Ron and Robbie. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clanced Trust, it was impossible to remove any direct descendant of Elias Roottree without completely dissolving the trust. There's no additional information on why. I want to see if I can find this in the periodicals. Okay, the 5-piece guarantee. It's a combination with the Clanstead Trust, was Elias's root tree, or in combination with the Clanstead Trust, was Elias Roottrees' attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. Years of salary of Roottrees' president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clanstead Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Not a bad idea. Whether or not this is a smart or a successful decision is widely debated both online and in person by economics enthusiasts of all levels of expertise, but it sounds like it worked out because they all did well. Remember when you said you weren't sure if there was going to be anything left to find? Yeah, apparently there's so much left to find. Okay, let me go back here. Let me take a look and see. So does this mean 1, or does it 1 left, or did I already find it? At the start of your search, the notables list set off the alarm bells. Okay, as you progress, these numbers will change. Whenever you find more evidence or lack of family members, new discoveries will be added to the list and old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, take a closer look at the people. Okay, so there's 0 on this now. So there's still something here with Stephanie Jones, better for Butler Company. Buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. Handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it's still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own doing her out Christmas. Her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to candy company. If you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let her conflict spread to the next generation. What about Stephanie is still unsolved? Or is there more evidence in there? Is that what they're trying to say? Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. There's still more evidence. Okay, hold on. Okay. Reading this book back, I get deja vu as I write this addendum. Clark's gotten married again. No Roottree has ever remarried. Troy lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not that even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Scarlet, but neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable that someone in his family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. has stepped up and helped more than I can say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things? I think it has to do with Eli, because I don't know his profession. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio, but still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. And Lord knows I was right last time. Yeah, the deduction readings are accurate. They are not a bug. Yeah, I figured. Wine is 10% sassy. It means that at least one thing that you haven't found yet. I'm assuming this is like Eli's profession. Or something to do with Sam. Okay. How many similar names there are, I get it, there are 4 Elis, but that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town. I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Junior or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandma last simply renewed the generation to honor those who last. Father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy, so I used where my pop's name comes from. So it's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendoline got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. I remember once receiving certified email for Edward Clancy Roottree. I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. checking it. Rolling on down the city, it was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to liner notes, it satirizes how part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation. Lost pop culture tricked them into caring. It doesn't get much play anymore. Only the great-grandson of Elias Roottrees could make disco this sweet. Credit to Peter Janquit, Jim Roottrees, and Diamond LaRue. Does that have to do with... Who married Jane? Bitch, I don't know. No, Clark. Sorry, I'm a bitch. I'm so lost in the sauce. Clark married a girl named Danielle when he was 18, and then he got remarried to Jane later on, and then married her sister Kim. So I'm like, Jane LaRue. I think he might be a student in college. Okay, I don't know. Or he might be an artist. Okay, hold on. Just for an auction for a sealed copy as a sticker that says only the great grandson of Elias Roottrees can make disco this sweet. It's credited to Peter. I looked up Peter, right? Wrote many reviews and articles for Modern Music Monthly. You don't see anything relevant anywhere in the first few pages. Results, and there are too many results to look for them all. If you're looking for specific album names or artist names, you may have better luck searching for those instead. Okay, so nothing under Peter Janquit. Okay, I just want to make sure. So this leads to, I'm assuming, I don't know, his son? Nothing, nothing. 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 I have nailed most of this, I'm not even gonna lie. It's just, the only holdup is trying to figure out what the fuck Eli's job is. Or not Eli. I wanted Eli to stand all the way to the left since he looked a lot like Popped in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. What do you do, brother? Sorry, that article said Marriage to Jane was for the band. I was like, another band? No. Yeah. Deduction rating just means it leads to something. The piece of information you're supposed to find could be a few steps away on the search. Yeah, that is true. Sorry, Ricky, I'm correct. Let's look at the jobs. She said she pursued all knowledge. That is true. So they all pursued actor, advertising, architect, no, author, baby, cashier, CEO, chef, comedian, construction, dancer, director. I think that means like artistic, like creative, doctor, driver, farmer, firefighter, hairdresser, housewife, interior design, lawyer. But it also might be I might have something else wrong too. Manufacturing, mechanic, media mogul, military, model, musician, news anchor, nurse, pilot, police officer, politics, preacher, president, no, principal, pro athlete, professor, another professor, public speaker, retail, screenwriter, secretary, travel agent. I'm gonna leave him at principal for a second. Okay, I just went to go look girl down. Don't brute force, the answer is findable. I know, I'm just trying to figure out how. Cause like, I can't, there's too many fucking Elis. Eli C. Eli C. Eli C. Eli C. Elias C. Elias C. Elias C. She calls him Eli C, right? That was the whole thing in the wrong one. Eli, that's why they became Uncle Junior, Miracles like Eli, or Eli C. Eli C. Elias. Elias C. Alright, going back to the evidence. Where was I? I don't even know where I was. He's so creepy. Done. 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 What if I want to search this really quick? So what if I want to find the article? That is true. It's an excerpt from our article. It's an excerpt from an article, right? In the periodicals. Words still full of love 20 years later. Christmas, her message for voters is simply love is our future. I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company. We've talked to girls about putting out statements supporting stuff. Okay. So what did Mom do? Caroline did something. Isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. According to the story, there's an image of Caroline because she and Carl had conflicts. Standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It's captioned Caroline standing there. Atlantis burden. Sculptures would have many works. Atlantis burden is meant to symbolize a society split in decision over whether women should be equals or something to protest. I'm sure the front has been added to your evidence. Let's just look at P-Flag, right? Just to see if that leads us to an organization founded in the 70s. Acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Yeah. Love that they have that here. Okay. Caroline Landon was her name, right? Landon, after she got married. Caroline Landon. Nothing. But she goes by C. Yeah, so it's still Caroline Morden. CM. What is this song? Let me know if you want to nudge. Well, like, I also have a duck. Hey, folks. Hidden Focus is on free on Epic right now. I already own it. Okay, Modern Music Monthly. It sounds like a great place to learn about musicians. Okay. That's fine. You're so right. Let's learn about musicians. Okay. Modern Music Monthly. Roots just got their searching sessions. They were credited as Lucky Roots on their adventures. They go by their full names. Diamond, Jane, have been touring with some famous faces. Him is on Broadway. LaRue. What was the name of their band? The JD... CH and whatever. C and J and D. Column. I need to figure out how to get more information on Jane. She came up under another name at some point. Game. What it was, what's who occupation is for? A couple of people. Mostly I'm just trying to look in for Elias. I'm gonna assume November's a student. I'm gonna assume Christina's a baby. So really, honestly, at this point, I'm just looking for Elias and I'm looking for Chris Rafferty, who is either a college student or, but like, I can't verify that without like, you know, making sure I have everything else right. So at this point, her name came up under something different. What was it? Lucky... Oh, girl. Great Uncle's Record Library. Lucky Ruse. Past. One Big Adventures. One of their full names. Just Kim. Kimothy. Not Kimothy, you guys. I want to answer anything because I could verify she was right or not. Yeah. I've got this. I'm so close. I'm so close. I like the deck. The hints are either too vague or too obvious. Yeah, Timothy's kind of sick. Timothy would be a good name. I know, I'm just trying to keep most of it like designed, like within the design of the game. Right, Jim Roottrees has it. Okay, okay, let's make the jump there. Jim Roottrees had a career as a musician. And he did it with... Oh, okay, I never just looked up Jim. Fuck me. Okay, well. See, the problem is, yeah, sometimes the hints are too obvious, but I never search the obvious thing because I put it into everything else. Reviewed an interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker. Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C&J and J&D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had sort of a cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Only thing Clark and I had in common was music. Common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Rollin' is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going into the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffer tunes. He's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. His dad was in fucking advertising. Eli was in advertising. Shut the fuck up. Okay, advertising. Okay. Now we gotta figure out fucking Chris. So it all centers around just like this branch of the family. Raffertoon sounds like I'm pirating music. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look up Roland. I want to say... I found around the comedy music even they were... Okay, let me see. Started a Raffertunes, which I did look up a little bit. He's a much better jingle writer than a songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be applied. It's also how my father was connected to Roottrees. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player. But I was never interested. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. Okay, so we at least got him. You're on the precipice of success. I'm like this close to beating the fucking game. Okay, so now I gotta just find... Because I gotta break Clark. Website about Raffertunes, Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On it, there's an about page. You find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below that, it was more detailed. Clark was in a department store. Okay, I need to go back to... Because we gotta find his... I need to keep his email. Okay, so here's my thing. Now I'm going to use deductive reasoning because my guess is now if I go look at some of these evidence pieces, this still has a 1 on it. So how is she connected? What about this is connected? Let's vote for Stephanie Jones for City Council, better for Butler County. What if it's not about her? When we searched the periodicals, her husband came up a lot. There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company. After 20 years, Brian seems not to have looked both ways as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting a job done right and getting it done quick. I've been printing staple of Butler County for years, and the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing here in the state of Pennsylvania, or search for us online. I designed the website myself, Jones Graphic and Print, because he did some stuff for a bunch of different companies, and I bet you Stephanie Jones campaign mailers, Roottree Candy Company, various banners and posters, Butler County holiday light post banner. I just want to see. Oh, I didn't mean that. Copy this. Holiday light post banner. Miracle Network tour flyers, Roottree Motors coupon flyers, Butler County School District. Damn it. Damn it. Butler Summer Theater posters and set contributions for Children of Eden. Children of Eden is a musical with songs by Steven Schwartz, a game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnson. Really likes it and realized he could kind of fit timeline-wise within a game he was making and decided to use it instead of something fake as kind of an Easter egg. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like the songs The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. Also, if you haven't already, you should hit the back button to go back to Jones Graphic and Print instead of searching for Children of Eden. You should probably search for whoever was performing it. Yeah. Okay, Butler Summer Theater. This is what I was wondering. Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it's not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 1999. Website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew and 2 things stand out: posters and additional set design elements by Jones Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios. Local dance school. They advertise lessons for ballet and jazz classes. There's hardly any information available, which is when we go here. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this No Mention Studios, because you don't find any information about it anywhere. Nice thought. Nice thought, though. And choreography. Where can I find information about November Studio? Why would they make that such a red herring? Why would they literally make, like, when I went to Jones Graphic and Print, Butler Summer Theater for Children of Eden. If you haven't already, you should hit the back button and go to Jones Graphic and Print, and instead of searching for Children of Eden, you should probably search for whoever was performing it. That was cute. So November could be a dancer or student. Okay, that's what we have November here. Although this was from a while ago, so maybe November is an actress now? I don't know. Because I tried looking for... November Roottrees, and nothing came up. The only reason I knew this was November was because of the photo hint. I'm wondering if that's just not relevant anymore. If she was younger then, what year was that photo taken? Because maybe she's an actress now. This one's from the 70s, so she would be an adult now. Maybe she's an actress. Okay. And then I just need this fucking guy. He's not a college student, he's an artist. Oh, you sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. Okay. Oh? There's another picture of Raina Roottrees somewhere? I never clicked on her face. That's wild. That's so bizarre. Okay. Hold on, just want to make sure I'm not missing anything else. It's this motherfucker. It's this motherfucker. You're so... I know I'm so close. Maybe she's a college student now because she's in her 20s. Hold on. Butler Summer Theater. Maybe she's a teacher running it through this. There doesn't seem to be a teacher, only professor. Okay, so director. CEO. It's this motherfucker, and I know it is. Actor. Artist. What are you? Are you a college student? It's Chris Rafferty. He's the fucker that's holding me up here. Okay, hold on. I need to bring back up his email and try from that again. You've been promoted to what? What have I been promoted to? I'm dying. Are you talking about him? Chris Raff, prodigy.us. Copy. I want to spider search that one more time because I think I got too excited that it opened up so much for us. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, and then I'm going to go to periodicals and I'm just going to look up. Because I find it weird. Like, okay, there was something that allowed us to get. What did we search to get? We found out her name. We found out her new name. An elite employee. Sorry, you said to me on my soup. No, you're fine. I know we brought up her last name. It started with a D. How did we get there? Start with a D. Her new last name started with a D. And I'm hoping that I could find... It was like Jane D-E-V something, and I don't remember what it was. And I don't remember how I found it. I was just searching a bunch of terms. I know it had something to do with Clark and his whole bullshittery. It was like an ad for her or something. It was like, it's an ad for her voice acting, or for her, like, wedding singer business. Jane Rafferty, Jane. Is her name even Jane? I don't even remember. It is Jane. She said she'll deny all comments about her sister. Doolittle, she's an animal doctor. You're so right. Lucky LaRue's. No, I tried that. I've seen, you've seen everything you need to solve this. I know, but I can't remember. And I need to see, like, I need to see another piece of evidence. I know I do. Have we ever just tried to look up secret people? Okay, this is all the Eli stuff. Press society was convinced to bring different economic inflation, so estimate fees, like pop culture sharing. Product of time is new insurance, which is oldies, images from an auction copy. The great grandson and the last which was in disco this week. Guy Hudson's article in Business Watch mentioned something from his childhood that sounds interesting. What? Huh? Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to Roottrees snacks. They both appeared in the company's advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now Guy's taking over the Roottrees company at the end of the year. He has a twin sister? Fuck this guy. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Bonnie. Guy and Bonnie. Okay, that's right. Okay, where was I? Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads, Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher, with providing his fiery due, arguing over everything but chocolate, would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president, Zachariah, has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own, Clara and I plan to reflect on a life well lived. Guy is new to the business world, but his family, we at Roottrees, have faith in his innovative ideas. He's eager to share them with the world. We think that Boys and Girls Agree that he's ready to succeed." Trying to say about a successful ad campaign. One of the ads is listed is from the late 50s. Boys and Girls Agree. Oh, this is just for additional lore. I'm here for this. It's a series of television and magazine ads for Roottrees chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Roottrees is their favorite. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine advertisements has been added to your evidence. Bitchin'. Love it. Hi. Oh, look how cute. Boys and girls never agree on anything. Except Roottrees. Boys and girls agree. It's gotta be Roottrees. Wikipedia is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed. Yes. Okay, that's cute. That doesn't really do anything for me to solve these things now, but, you know, okay. Alright. Okay. Zachariah Morden. I just don't understand how nothing comes up for Zachariah Morden under any. In 1959, there's a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden, the grandson of Elias Roottrees, inherited the candy company. He's quoted as saying, "Elias entrusted me to carrying on his legacy. It's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces are chocolate. My products are selling incredibly well. We will not be making any changes." Wild behavior, honestly. It's you. I know it's him. He's fucking me. Housewife. Second picture, baby. Like yours. I know. Phrasing. Huh? What? Oh, they're all fucking. Okay, you know what? At this point, Ducky, just give me more lore. Clark Lafferty has only one child left to place. It's his oldest. Yeah. I know. You saw someone earlier whose last name was Rafferty. He had a website and everything. You mean this guy? Duck, what the fuck are you on about? Read the search results for Chris Rafferty carefully to reveal his occupation. Artist! Artist! It's literally artist. It's literally artist. So what do I have wrong? It's you little shit. Maybe you're not a baby anymore. How many years ago was this? 94? What year was that photo taken? No, 97. It's literally occupation baby. So it's you. You are the problem. You are the fucking problem. He's an artist. So never go. Yeah, November's gotta be wrong. My Val has been OD'd. My Val has been OD'd. My ice cream has been it. How's everything going? I'm gonna lose my shit. So it's all about November. November root tree. You dumb bitch. Okay, but it's also saying that I don't have his occupation right, because why would they tell me to do that, right? You know what I mean? I'm just saying. The Art of Rafferty. Copyright 1997. All the email addresses. Below are a bunch of guest strength. There's a few art pieces. The Art of Rafferty. For me and my fiance, Lulu, a painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go part. 1997. So he's still a college student. Odd collage called Cousins. So he's a college student. Okay. So it's you. You are the problem. Are you the director? At this point, there's only one free. Yeah, I know who it is. There's only one name left in the caption of the Free Spirits photo, and there's only one spot left on the tree for that person to go. Yes. According to the Butler Summer Theater, November Studios creates choreographer. Oh, dancer! Fuck me, she's a choreographer. Okay, you guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so stupid. I think I'm tired because I've been doing this. Oh my god, she's the choreographer. I was like, she's the director of the theater company. I am cooked. I've been playing this for 7 hours. Please tell me I got everything else. I did not get everything else. Oh my god.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it
Hi.
means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
When you hit director and dancer Rose right above, I was like, girl, no, I know. It was fun watching you get more and more unhinged on the last one. I was like, I knew I had most of them. Who is EC? Okay, I figured it was going to be something to do with EC. So last 2 are optional and won't lock in until you say I'm ready. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I want to change this. Because now those will be locked in and I'll have those right. Okay. You can summon me whenever you wish. Who is EC? It was a farm hand. Confirmed bachelor. I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in the house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. We see. Sent to live in the possession of your brother's twisted. It's Lauren's dad. Oh, it's Edward Clancy. No, because he was a lawyer. Okay, so here's the thing: is when they were at the wedding and Lauren asked Clancy Edward Pop about the identity of Sam, he said it's complicated or whatever. Shush them. Bachelor or gay? Chicken or pork? Chicken. I'm a chicken girl. 100%. It's not that I don't like pork. Chicken is my go-to. Vote now in chat or both. Oh, fair. I just assumed they were. Spouse was Mr. Miller. Okay, we've read something about this. Does any of the evidence have anything to do with this? Her mother's family was called the Coastals, but she hardly ever mentions them. A farmhand. Okay, hear me out. So we've got a couple names we can work with here. We can work with Christensen. Because like the Patricia Christensen and the steel mills. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that they contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that, they went out of business. I'm shutting up for this, but the brain remembers. Oh, no. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen are both mentioned in book review of steamy correspondence with Tina Angelina, which we have seen. Clack, clack, clack. Yeah, I know. It's so satisfying. Okay. We're going to look for Christensen Steel. Actually, we're going to look for Patricia Christensen first. Christensen Steel was a company in the early 1900s. You find a few mentions in the Butler County Times. Some are old birth announcements in the Butler County Times from then owner Matthias Christensen. The only name that looks familiar is Patricia Christensen, the third of his 4th children, who was born in 1908. There was a front page article in 1944 stating that the Vice President of the United States had stopped there to visit the factory floor. The company stopped being advertised around 1949. Around that time, there was a blurb stating that Matthias was stepping down and attempting to sell the company. Okay, we're going to look up Matthias Christensen. Business Watch mentioned them a few times, mostly around the time of World War II. It appears they went all in on the war effort and were even commended by the Vice President of the United States, who visited the factory in person. An article from about 4 years after the war ended said that the expansions and modifications they made to their factory were no longer sustainable during peacetime and the company was being sold. Nothing stands out as particularly relevant to your search. That's what you want me to think. Because my thinking is it's either going to be one of two things. It's going to be the Christensens, or it's going to have something to do with like Edward Clancy Edward. I was joking about needing to stock up on ammo. This is effectively a final boss. Just let me know if I'm on the right track here. If not, there are the co-cells. Why are we not looking at patch? Why have we not looked up patch? It's this guy. It's 100% this dude. Obviously. 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who was associated with history with. Patch is thought to be the book's author, to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and CH were the first two letters of her last name, and Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. You're close? Okay, good. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There were also a few passages after the scene events that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin. It seems to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine, not for Samantha's story. Your and mine, Eli Jr., would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate? Samantha was ripped from all of this, was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in the possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative, like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life she has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, because I'm gonna show you guys the leap in logic that I'm making here. This is gonna be a huge one, but if it pays off, it's gonna be huge. So I want to reference, like, this is obviously the guy. This is obviously the guy, right? We don't have a placement for him. He's the guy. So his brother's twisted twin. So then we're thinking, okay, it's gonna be the brother that's either going to be closest in line who knows something, which is going to be Clancy, who was a lawyer. Let me confirm. Who was a lawyer and could get rid of a baby, right? Okay, so hear me out. Clancy Edward. You're following me. I lost it. Where was I going with that? So this guy, while he appears to work at the factory as a farmhand, what if he doesn't? What if he's actually part of a law firm? Do we know anything about Clancy's law firm? We only hear that his department. It's either that or it has something to do with him and being a lawyer. I'm trying to look. I don't know shit about shit, but this is making sense. Okay, yeah, you're with me, right? Okay, hold on. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands. EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. We need to look up the Anderson farm. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Roottrees was with Anderson. She had no brothers, as the oldest sister. She was to inherit the Anderson Maple farm as well. Married. Okay, I gotta go back to Lauren's journals. The answer is gonna be in Lauren's journals. 100%. Like, that is packed with so much fucking lore. Okay. Between notes. Book was published in 1965. Jacob died. So many pages. Rarely ever mentions them. Her father, who she refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Roottrees Candy Company. Hold on. No CEO. Does mention in direct descendants of with the product, put them on the map. Their sister company simply had a root. Roottrees Candy Company. There are a lot of results. Popular candy product. Oh, extremely popular. It's gonna be somewhere in Liza's son, Roottrees Company's head lawyer. We're just gonna do as an oddity. The company has a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. Trust, and then there's also the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. University Law School. Hi Easy, welcome in. Game playing, get Taco Bell, get beer, drink beer with Taco Bell, we'll watch a bagel. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm very much degenning right now. Oh, did I miss an E? Clancy Trust. Highly unusual cover arrangement. Clancy Edward. Elias's son, Roottrees Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters. Why don't we hear anything about Clancy outside of the Clancy Trust? You know what I mean? Many basic profits. The first article you can find from 1943 mentions the infallible legal aspects of it were designed by Clancy Edward Roottrees to secure the future of his father. To secure the future of his father's business. And then I think Edward. We looked up Edward. It has something to do with you, and I know it does. Okay, so my guess is the Roottrees versus RR. My assumption is Elias would have been involved in that. I don't think it'll be a Christensen. Okay, we gotta go back to Lauren's journal. There's something in there. It's the revised journal that's gonna have something. But I just want to double check and see. When Starlit. Trying to see. What is Zach? This is exactly how into this game I thought you'd be, and I love it. Good. I can't wait for her to tackle Roottree Mania. Nope. Maybe. If most of the answers are the same and I can fly through it, then yes, absolutely. I recognized Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhand, Clancy and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. So Clancy, upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. So it was John Miller. Because we also have Mr. Miller, right? Thought I cooked with that one. Not so much. Is there a... Do we think there's anything to do with the Roottree farm? Here's the thing is I know it's called the old Anderson farm, but that was the original, right? Fuck this family, man. Sam gave some old tools to make the bike's engine faster, and it was really think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seems thrilled. And they, I think, explains why the outsider is closer than family affairs. Interesting. If you do Roottree Mania, everything you've already compiled will remain in place. Oh god. It's deeper stories featuring the characters he found and a bunch of new ones. I think the story is even better. how long will it take to be? Is it going to take me like 5 years? Because this is taking me a lot longer than I thought. I mean, okay, it's taking both less and not as long. Clark's getting married. Okay, so let me go and find... Oh, excuse me. Where is it, ma'am? Okay, there it is. Scandalous secrets, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been old, her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Daughter of local steel mogul, and Eli harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant after the birth. Her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Roottrees. So Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off. We need to figure out how we can get the farm. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr., married in their 50s. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. got married, Elias decided Sam should have been a retreat in the first place, even though she was not part of the clan set trust. He wanted to include her in her family affairs. Okay. Clearly, Sam might have been a figure. Sister figure Gwen never was. Bernie and the kids are lucky to have her. She can see mutant help. The long time since any real Roottree was excited. As a bonus, Gwen has adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it out myself. Sam's the spitting image of Patsy. It's hard to explain the look on Pop's face when I read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Root. Have we tried looking for just Samantha Roottree? Okay. Alright. Sam wouldn't receive any of the candy money. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met Pete and EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor. So he was gay. So he and Miss John... Okay, and I suspect that's why he kept us off from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. That's why they called him the Twisted Brother, because he was gay. Okay, so hear me out. There is another kid. I'm guaranteeing there's another. He's another one of the kids, which is why he looks similar to the Roottrees. But he's gay, so they ousted him. I'm going with John Miller. Would you like a hint for the last bit of evidence you're missing? It's already 2 a.m. and I'm fucked. Shorter than this was? Okay, well then maybe we'll play it tomorrow. I mean, what? Not tonight at all, but it's shorter than the main game. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow night then. Okay. Just not. I'm gonna assume that they're gay. And they were the guardian of Samantha. I know it's something that I'm missing. No problem with us. Eli C. Okay, yeah. Someone nudged me in the right direction here so we can go to bed. I got angry when I met a new girl who I didn't like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. Oh, I forgot about this. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to be treating her nice. She then said, "Your Pop is my dad." She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me. Not lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too, then got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, "Don't worry, I'm glad she's gone." That is because he actually has a brother that looks exactly like him. Look at the old 5-piece ad. Elderberry. Elderberry. That's a new one. It's a miracle. A modern candy for modern society. Roottrees 5 pieces contain 5 different maple-infused flavors. The Roottrees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. G is for grape. E is for elderberry. C is for cinnamon extract. It was never Clancy Edward. It was Clancy and Edward. And that's why he used to receive mail under the name Edward Clancy. They literally just reversed their children's names. Are you fucking kidding me? Edward Clancy Roottrees. It's literally that easy. It's literally that easy. That's why Lauren mentioned, oh, they always get the name wrong because he used to get mail for Edward Clancy, your twisted brother. I'm ready. Nah, we got this. It was EC. Yo! But first, okay, here's the optional entries. Yay, I did it. Let's go. That's so silly. Why would they do... I mean, to be fair, look at the family. Why would they do any of this? Booyah. Do you guys want me to move my...
So, you thought EC was Edward Clancy Roottree? And his partner was John Miller?
Yes.
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Let's go.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottree. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago.
Yeah, it happens.
My book tells the truth about Elias, the 5 pieces, and my parents.
Yeah.
Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottree and John Miller.
Which is why it's called the 6 piece. That's why her book is called the 6 piece. Because he was the...
By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
Both. You're welcome.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man. But his identical twin, Clancy, and his father, Elias, were not. At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable.
Oh, this is so sad, but so sweet.
The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became EC.
G is for... Oh, there was a 1924 ad that I didn't look at. G is for grape, E is for elderberry, EC is for egg cream, CE is for cinnamon extract. Oh. She became pregnant and again, and after the birth, her father refused to see her see Eli Jr. again, and he was sent to the Roottrees. Yo, that's what I was steering you to. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I remember talking about how like the flavors had changed, and I just assumed it was something pithy, like with the whole caviar thing. He just loved Elias, you cold crusty bitch.
We were sent to the farm, and the 5 pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
I mean, I had kind of pieced that together, but I got confused because I was like, wait, maybe she's just another illegitimate child or something?
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work. It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all, but there he is in the background, the 6th 5-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy.
Because she was also homophobic, which I kind of caught with the Twisted Brother.
Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father.
So was Edward cut out of the Clancy Trust?
At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president.
Oh.
But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real root tree. He nearly ruined the company.
Guy is new to the business world, but he's family. There are rumors that Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach Morton, but had been passed up for unspecified reasons. Interesting.
When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions.
Ernie Jr. has led the Roottrees to record profits by developing new products, even the ever-popular Maple Crest, and by spearheading the formation of Root. I don't think I ever looked at Ernie Madsen Jr. in Business Watch.
Ernie earned about $36.
Because of the plans or the 5-piece guarantee. The yearly salary of Roottrees president is always locked to the single price of a single pack of 5 pieces. Yeah, known as a bit eccentric and reclusive, opting to forgo the typical luxuries of an average Roottrees. I feel like I looked up Ernie Madsen, and then I just completely fucking, got cock-blocked or something, and just never went back. I never went back. Thank you for the lyric, Leo. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. That's wild. The inconsistency was introducing a new flavor. How could they add a new 5-piece if there were already 5 pieces? That is true. It's true. Alright.
They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry.
Interesting. Television screenwriter Robbie Roottree was allegedly quietly tried and convicted on the name Robert Roottree. He was embezzling.
Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock.
Oh, that's a good point.
That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart.
Yeah, get him.
My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as.
Yeah, get him.
And that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the trust, as anyone else.
Damn right.
The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares. But I'm old, and I'm not in it for the money.
Yeah, no, but good for you for fighting like this for your babies.
The truth has been eating away at me for years, but now I can set the record straight. Thanks to you.
High five, bitch, I got you.
As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future.
Yeah, agreed.
So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light.
I have a praise king.
And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning, set for life.
Oh, thank you.
Looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete.
Aw, thanks, Aunt Sammy. Talk your shit, Sammy. Damn right.
Unless a whole lot more root trees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking.
Foreshadowing.
Thanks again, and so long.
I wish someone would come to me for this IRL. I'd be rich. Yo, I would too. Thanks to your hard work, Sam Madsen's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Of course it did. But more importantly, life went on and a new president took over the company. The Roottree family faded from the news cycle. So all the famous ones died. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Roottree Mania is now unlocked as a new game. Fuck! No! It's so good. Up next, a lot more Rootrees appear from thin air. Ah, the foreshadowing. You guys, this is really good. This is really good. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for Danny? Danny, thank you for sending this. The Rootrees. I loved every second of this. Even the last little bit where I was just, I'm a secret. I'm a secret root tree. It's me. How did you know? What is the incident at Galley House? This is their new game. Well, I'm obviously wishlisting this. It comes out in 2026. Like, obviously I want in. This is fucking goated. This is good. This is so good. I'm so happy you played this. I'm happy I played this. Can we just try for Root Tree Mania tomorrow night and just say fuck it? I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's one of my favorites. Danny, it was so good. The story was so compelling. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't see the ending coming. Like, obviously halfway through you kind of start to piece together what things are starting to look like. I did not bank on secret sibling. Secret 5-piece. The lore is great. It's so good. Can't wait to see you do part 2. Did we just do it tomorrow night? The incident at Galley House is the extended version of Type Help. I think you've told me about Type Help, Copper. You're gonna have so much fun with the extra bullshit. Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. Red. Mine's like, yes. All right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna exit for now. We're gonna leave it as is. We're gonna come back to it possibly tomorrow. And until then, I need to go to bed because I work in a couple hours. I know you all work in a couple hours. So let's go to freaking bed. Does anyone have any suggestions as to what VOD we would like to watch tonight? For those who do not know, hello, I'm BabyBagelHam. We are in the middle of a streamathon. I've been live for 48 days. We've got 9 days left on the board. I'm going to add that up tonight and get everything taken care of. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And most importantly, thank you for letting me, as Copper keeps saying, Pepe Sylvia-ing the hell out of this game all night long. I appreciate you all so much for letting me really explore this game. So I missed the box mount. Stop it. No, this is better, Ricky. You should definitely wishlist it. I already would. I already did, baby. But yeah, so we'll maybe dive back into more root trees tomorrow. I'm not addicted. You're addicted. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. All right. Anyone have any ideas what they want to watch for VODs, or should I just turn on something silly, goofy, something? You know what, fuck it. We'll turn on My Friendly Neighborhood. Y'all want a little My Friendly Neighborhood action? All right. For those who don't know, I will be back in the morning. I usually put the chat on emote only mode overnight, but I'll give you guys a few minutes while I wind down and get some work done in the background. But I'm going to be pretty quick because I need to go to bed. But I will be back tomorrow in about 8-ish hours. I don't know. Ricky, yeah, friendly greeting asterisk, exactly. But yeah, we'll be back in the morning for more fun. You won't be able to see me when you go to the next screen, but you will be able to hear me. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say goodnight now. I appreciate you all, and thank you, and I adore you all. Thank you for hanging out with me, and thank you for all your help with the game. But good night, Justina. Good night, Ricky. Good night, Copper. Good night, Danny. Thank you for hanging out. Good night, Wine. I appreciate you. To everyone else who's out there hanging out and lurking, thanks for hanging in there. Root, if you're still there, I appreciate you. Good night, everyone. Good night. I've never finished Root Tree Mania, so I'm stoked. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. All right. Good night, good night, good night, good night. Oh, let me start shutting down all the... Let me get this closed. Let me get this closed. Gotta make sure everything's running smoothly. All right. I'll see you all in the morning. Good night. Good night. All right. Enjoy My Friendly Neighborhood. Good night. Let me get this up and running. Let me get the volume back up. All right. You're in charge. Bye-bye. Yeah, Shay. Wait, we're getting arrested by Shay. Please hand. Hiccups. I have hiccups. Who's ready for fun? I kind of have a headache and I don't know why. And I hate that for me. I absolutely hate that for me. Alright, hold on. That's not me. That's me from last night thinking about the root trees. Oh, okay. Hi, it's me. I know why. Yeah, no, I stayed up way too late. I stayed up way too late. I know that. Helmstever. I had a great time, so doesn't that count for anything? Alright, let me get rid of Zavon. Let me bring up the game. Let me do it for you. Curdy, Bagel Lady. Hi, Pokito. How are you? It's good to see you. Happy Friday. It's Friday, y'all. We survived. We survived another effing week. We did it. Thank you. Alright. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're changing some stuff up here. It's day 49. Oh, hi Bagel, hi Hamley, hi Shake, good morning. So who was the killer, or were we? We didn't find out who the killer is. We just instead we unraveled the tale of the family and learned who was a blood relative and who wasn't. And let me tell you, it went a direction I completely didn't think it was gonna go. I loved it. There's actually bonus levels that I think I might do tonight. I might do some of the bonus levels tonight because I'm not addicted. You're addicted. Alright, getting the game up. Excuse me. Uh-oh. What? What do you mean, uh-oh? Ugh. Oh, just what I need. Cat hair and my vitamins. Okay, we do this. Bring in the bubbling and sizzling back, y'all. You know what? I want my cat purring. You can suck it. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hello. How are we doing? I recall you saying you didn't want to start straight because you would get addicted just to get to another. I know. I'm a complicated creature, but you know what that means? That means that next week we can start Stray and just deal with the addiction. I think the problem is I was kind of having like a weird like game hump, if that makes sense. Like you know how like sometimes people get artist block? I feel like I had like game block. You know? And I feel like that was it was kind of just like I couldn't think of like what I wanted to play because I have so many games. So I kind of had like a weird like game paralysis. Indecision. And I was just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And I felt like that the last couple days. So I played Valorant for a couple days. Is it not Friday? It's Friday, right? So next week, little Gator game check. It does look cute. It definitely looks cute. Alright. Is there a reason my captions aren't working? Why are they not working? Am I muted? Can you guys hear me? Because that would be so awkward. Okay. Can you hear me? I don't know why my captions aren't working out of nowhere. Yeah. My closed captions aren't working. Man. Alright, I also have to do a grocery order pickup. Justina's gonna be here today. She and I now have to plan a cooking stream. Since y'all unlocked it. Oh, true. It's Astina. Yeah, it's Astina Friday. Imagine not representing for Astina Friday. Couldn't be me. Okay. See, no, I don't mind. I have a couple of hours of overtime next week, but they told us in advance, so now I'm not mad about it. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. misbehaving. She gets no treats today. Oh, it's Astina Friday again. Hold on, let me put on my suit and tie. Yeah. Also, literally, I started in the void at work for 2 seconds. Bagel's here and we're cooking. Yeah. Charlie's being bad. She gets no treats. None treats. 0 treats. Bad. Wine, hello. Good morning. 17% sassy. Sheesh. Happy Astina Friday, everyone. Good morning, KK. How we doing? It's good to see you. Let's see. KK is 44% sassy. And your fortune cookie quote is, Kai, kiss me on the face. I mean it. I don't think I said that. I feel like I didn't. Alright. Red wine, your fortune cookie quote is, I sit here in front of the camera like the little pillow princess I am. I don't think I said that either. Hashtag justice for Charlie. She attacked me. She attacked me. Okay. After I gave her a treat. So you tell me. No more treats for Charlie today. But if treats make her want to be good as a witness, you did. I gave her treats. She attacked me. Having 40s is not for the weak of heart. Because 40s are assholes. Anyway. Can't finally dress hello. Word Bagel, good morning, Kaylee. How's your day going? And my overtime next week is only 2 hours, so we'll take it. You already have overtime for next week? Yeah, which I'm like, you know, whatever, but at least I know in advance. And it's only 2 hours. So, there is that. Yeah, happy Astina Friday. Bagel even dressed in Astina blue? I did. Big facts, yeah. You look so cute, Justina. You're cute. Hi, how are you? How's your day going? How's work? I'm gonna try and swizzle through work. I think Justina and I are gonna do a grocery order today. Because we have to talk about some things for a cooking stream. I'm doing fuck all. Good for you. Honestly. Deserved. Deserved. Yeah, cookie stream. Well, it's a cooking stream to the best of our abilities, considering we're not going to be able to film in the kitchen. But I had a great idea. So I'm going to conspire with Justina about it today. You're all going to see. You'll all see. You'll all see. Ow. I'm making a goal to work only on my goddamn portfolio today. Let's go. You got it, Sheo. I believe. Oh my god, I have too much hair. Bye, Pickup. Look at this baby. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. This actually gonna try and learn how to make a game. That'd be freaking cool. I love that. I love it. I love when people have inspiration. Do it yet. I have this particular idea that's nagging the fuck out of me. Then see it through, baby. Alright, yo, I was writing all my thoughts down and I have to get up for work. I'm sorry. Have a good stream. I'm so sorry. Enjoy work. We'll see you soon. We love you. Can we get some love and hype in the chat for a red wine rage? So me with no experience and probably Google this is gonna take a while. You got this. It's fine. You can do it.
Motherfucker.
Hi, Chibi Chibi. Welcome into our co-working stream. How's it going? Thank you for the hydrator, Dihydrate. How's your day going? Morning, Vector. How we doing? 46% sassy she. Your fortune cookie quote is, I swear to God, if this bird does not ask its ass, I will lose it. How are you doing? How you feeling today? Shay is 86% sassy. She backs. Damn. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I am 87% sassy. Suck it, Shay. I'm one better. Shay's fortune cookie quote is, oh yeah, we're trying to figure out all the jizzing techniques. I don't think I'm ever gonna play games with Digby on stream ever again. Because the shit that came out of our mouth was wild. Oh no. You know what? It was a good time, so many quotes. Okay, good, because I think we're gonna play Stardew Valley next week. I lost. I wanted to play more Power Wash Sim, but I think he's burnt out on Power Wash Sim. Because, like, he's got like 300 hours in the game. And I was like, fuck. So we're gonna play Stardew, I think. You may be 1% more, but I got a cactus. That is true, you do have a cactus. You do have a cactus. Tired but good, kind of detached from the interview. Okay, that's not a bad thing. You put it out into the universe and now you can just continue. A couple adult tasks today, setting up kiddos, response for registered education savings plan, accounts, renewing insurance on the van, then chilling. Let's go, you're killing it. And it's on fire. Yeah, Shay, no. Ooh, people better watch. I don't want to fuck with Shay. I just wanted to tease Shay that I'm 1% more sassy, but I don't want to die to a fiery cactus. So I rescind my sassy and give it to Shay. Win-win. Win-win-win. Oh, when two sassy girls collide. And maybe they kiss a little bit. What? Who said that? Let's go more Digby Lizard time. No, it's not about him. It's about the game and the building of the community and finding ways not to make that game super fucking sus because it happened. Now, this is now a Cena and Digby Lizard stream. No. No. Oh. One must conquer. Oh, maybe a little smooch happened. Maybe a little smooch. Let's go, Bigby. Yeah. He's a goofy fun time. I'm wearing three me-made clothing items today and I love it. You're killing it. Which ones are you wearing? You crocheted a lot this summer. Vector. You should be proud of yourself. You killed it. Hello? Charlie? This cat. Charlie! She's done screaming now. Alright, well. That happened. This is goals. Yeah, you killing the rest of the Roottrees tonight? I would like it to be known I killed 0 of the Roottrees to begin with. That was not me. That was some other guy. That was a plane accident. But yeah, I might try to do it tonight. It just depends on when I can start it because I gotta get some, work done and then I gotta get, like, a grocery order and do some adult stuff. Hi! Yeah, I'm gonna go attempt to give her training. Hello? Linen shorts, knit tank top, knit short sleeve cardigan. Let's go. Shorts are sewn, tank top is linen blend yarn, cardigan is cotton. And y'all adulting, I can't even get myself to go pack my lunch for the day. KK, don't put that adulting on me. What do you think I'm doing? I've played video games every day for the last 49 days. I'm anti-adulting. I do have to pay my bills today, though. I do have to pay my bills. That is something I have to do. We've also done so much work. I don't. Who will? I don't. Who will? I'm having a hissy fit and I'm sorry. I recognize that I'm fully throwing a hissy fit right now. There's been some diamond art. That is true. I have done some diamond art. You are so right. You're so valid. Should we do more diamond art next week? Haley, you're bringing it up, but now I'm like... Tonight I will reveal my favorite and most hated root tree. Ooh, yeah, that'll be a good question to ask everyone. Why did this bossa nova just bossa nova so fucking loudly? Did anyone else hear that? Like, okay. Such a bold move. Yeah. Reality of man. Can't answer that now without spoilers. That's fine. Mao! Charlie! 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 Yeah, I'll probably do the root trees, and then depending on when it finishes, I might do a little degen Valorant. Tomorrow we're gonna do Happy's Humble Crowd Control. I'm gonna beat the entire game. And then if we finish it early, because let's face it, I'm a real gamer, I'm going to probably do more spoopy games. And then Sunday, I'm gonna do Supermarket Sim Crowd Control. Maybe a little Valorant. I don't know. We'll see. We're just gonna keep it easy for the weekend. Okay, I gotta lock in. She just keeps meowing for snacks. One is a character you haven't met, and the other involves events you don't know about. Ah. Why are Hulu subtitles so fucking bad? I don't know. I don't know. I've never known. help you? What's going on, princess? What do you mean? What? Who's your current pick for favorite root tree? It's a hard question because I feel like most of them ended up being scumbags. I feel like everyone on the right side of the family tree ended up being kind of a scumbag, and everyone onto the left side of the tree. There are exceptions, obviously. I feel like I don't know enough about like some of the side characters, but like I'd be interested to see like Eli, like Miracle's Eli branch of the family, since they're all like hardworking mechanics who stayed in the county and stuff like that. I'd be interested to see more about them. Ernie, I feel like Ernie was probably the best, my favorite, because he was like one of the best, I guess. He seemed like he wasn't selfish. He seemed like he really cared about the family regardless of whether or not he was a root tree or not, if that makes sense. Like, because, you know, he grew up not knowing he was a root tree, but embraced the family business and embraced the family and was super helpful and stuff. No, probably like that little branch of the family tree, possibly. I should say Ernie Jr. I like the baby who's still a baby. I was not here for most of the game. Baby! Your occupation is baby! Like, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I feel like you find out a lot about each of these individuals, and it's like some of them do good things and they also do bad things. So it's like there's a little bit of back and forth. I feel like knowing that most of the family is steeped in being bigoted is not a great look when you think about it. Mal, girlfriend. Hello? Charlie is just screaming. Oh, excuse me. I was not here for you. Yeah. Interesting. I'm curious to hear what your answer will be after tonight. I guess we'll see. Most hated root tree at the moment? It's hard to pick one. Hi, Charlie. How can I help you? Come here, baby girl. Oh, you're so vocal today. You just having a bad day, huh? I can't decide who I hate most. I feel like Eli Sr. and Clancy are up there for what they did to Eli Jr.'s, Uncle Jr.'s, I should say, life in general, just because they had a baby when they were 16 and out of wedlock and all that. And then, you know, obviously turning against Edward for being, you know, gay. They're probably up there. I will say I had a dream last night that involved me trying to like basically play the Roottrees again, but like I was moving through rooms of a house, like assembling information and talking to a lot of these people in person. It was so interesting. Hello, I'm on lunch. Hi, Nikki. Welcome in. How's your day going? How's work? So I'm proud of myself. I got charged for a case of ice, and instead of eating it, I gave it to someone. Nice. I'm proud of you. Blueprints. Yeah, it was like Blueprints meets Roottrees, basically, Vector. I was like, oh shit. I kept waking up, like, you know, like how sometimes like you'll stir during the night or whatever, or wake up. And, like I kept like going, no, go back to bed, go back to bed, go back to bed, because I wanted to like basically go back into the dream so badly. I was like, no, shh, shut up. Like I wouldn't let my brain start thinking about things because I just wanted to go back to sleep. Anyone ever just get hit with like that weird little like overwhelming rush of like, this is the perfect day? Because like I don't know, I just got hit with like, what a great day. It's not too hot outside, knock on wood. Hanging out with the family, crushing work. Oh, Charlie's upset with me for some reason today, and that's the only part of the today that I don't understand. Now. Your dream was basically Oprah Din. Oh shit, okay. Really wanted it, trying to cut back on sugar. I'm proud of you, I'm proud of you, Nikki. I gotta try and cut back on sugar too. I gotta go do adult tasks. We'll be back later. Sounds good, Vector. Appreciate you. I know those chopper things you press down and the thing it pushes through the slicers. Yeah, well, my fingers hurt now. Wait, what? Clumsy me? Don't cut yourself. What is happening? Nikki, be careful. Hello? Clumsy me. Sorry, I'm just finishing some house stuff up. You're fine, Justine. I'll probably grab us coffee quickly one. That's okay. You're fine. You do what you want. I'm just here. Clancy wasn't involved in the whole Sam thing. She was Eli's daughter and was sent to live with Clancy's twin brother. Elias set it up, not Clancy. sympathy. I know, but I feel like as the family's lawyer, I'm just saying. Because, like, here's the thing, too, is, like, Clancy knew. Because, like, Lauren talked about it in her journals. So Clancy, like, knew. She talked about how, like, you know, she tried to ask, like, oh, who's Sam? And her dad was like, oh, don't worry about it. And, like, when he embraced her, like, when she was the little girl on the street that ran up to him, she embraced him, like, he knew. You know what I mean? So, like, and it's fine. He didn't know about the Sam thing, but he definitely knew about the Edward thing. That's what I mean. Like, he, like, with the whole Sam thing, like, it's not necessarily just about the Sam thing. He knew about the Edward thing. So, either way, you know, all the 5 pieces knew, even possibly, except possibly Miracle was, because the fucking baby, his occupation should have been baby. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, I gotta lock in. See, so nice getting bagel coffee or whoever else is. Yeah, cut my fingers today, yesterday, or now. Be careful. Okay, I gotta lock in because I got a lot to do. Charlie, what are you doing? Why are all your toys everywhere? Is there a bug? I swear to God, if there's a bug. I swear to God, if there's a bug, I'm gonna lose it. What's cooking my I'm easy. How you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Friday. We made it. It's another week done. Let's go. In addition to my accidentally mislabeling hate mail, you look pretty. So does chat. If you deny this, you're calling chat ugly, and I know you wouldn't do that to us. That's crazy. That you would gaslight me like that. Got class today, then freedom. Let's go. I agree that chat is so pretty. And it's so unfortunate that they have to deal with me. I return thanks to the grace of Ustina. Just finished vacuuming and eating correctly. Let's go. Praise Ustina. See, you still broke the rules now. See, now when we're all ugly together, that's wild. You can't caveat my self-deprecation. You can't just caveat someone's self-deprecation. It's not how any of this works. I wrote up terms and saw it. No, I saw terms and conditions. And you know what? You know what? F you. I've got no argument. I have no argument. Ooh, excuse me. Now, wow. Oh, look. It complains a lot. Miscomplains a lot. What do you want from me? Moo? It's not even a word. It's a sound. Spartan, 69% sassy. Sheesh. I'll go ahead and add you to the leaderboard. How you doing today? Happy Friday. I'm ugly and I'm proud. That's wild, KK. We're the best uglies around, kids. That's so fucking wild. So wild. I have 2 posts for y'all. Would you prefer bully or honest? Ooh, ooh. Chat, I'll let you decide. Emily, you're in charge. SpongeBob reference, I swear. Okay. Storm Horror, you not embracing the the grace of us here. No one, with the exception of the douche canoes, in the family or wait, who's the douche canoe? We have douche canoes in the Hamley? It was in a meeting I am going. God damn. I just got back. Who's calling themselves ugly? The Hamley. Shay, that's wild. Or should they have to secure their canoes? There's like 3. They don't appear often. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Nikki's like, I'm not a douche canoe. What? Wow, you all with the color changes. I know, right? Spartan wants bully. Well, he asked for it. Mods, ban him. What? I told Bagel she said she wasn't pretty, then she's calling chat ugly, so Bagel called us ugly. That's wild. All hell Justina there. Hey y'all, am I the drama by telling my kid to throat punch his bully at school? If you've seen Smosh, this will be familiar. No. Not at all. As long as it's self-defense. Wink. Justina's our queen. Oh. Well, I already know I'm ugly. Nikki, get the fuck out. You're not ugly. You called us ugly, Bagel? No, I didn't. I said you're all cuties, and I'm sorry that you're saddled with me. That's all I said. I technically didn't even call myself ugly. You interpreted that way. So technically, you called me ugly, thereby calling yourself ugly, because you twisted my words. Suck it on a Sunday. Suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it. What do you think of these melons? It's Friday. I don't care. I mean, he had a point. That's literally not what happened. I said, I'm sorry. I said, you're all cute, and I'm sorry you all have to deal with me. That's all I said. I was misinterpreted. Your melons are very nice, even if you're lying. Thank you. I said Sunday, and then I said melon. I like that Shay is hanging on to just the basic thread here. Thank you for adding. What do you think of these melons? Cannot comment on these melons. You're like a sister to me. It's fine. I have nice melons.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Joshy. Welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. How's everything? Getting water sounds good, Shayo. Yesterday, my kid came home upset, so I asked what was wrong. He proceeded to tell me at lunch another kid bullied him regarding his peanut allergy, even calling it fake. Threatened to wipe peanut butter on him to prove it. Okay, so assault. So you match force with force. Easy clap. Cause wiping peanut butter on someone who has a deathly allergy... Okay, well, we don't know if it's deathly. Hold on. But still... Charlie's so cute. Anyway, about to be late. Bye. We'll see you soon. KK, have a good day. We'll see you soon when you get home. It's going to be a great day. I already said so. Suck it. Barely awake. It's 1 p.m. and I already had coffee. I haven't had coffee yet. We're going to have coffee with Justina today. You're extra glowy and beautiful today. It's the lighting. Thank you. I appreciate you, Joshy. How are you doing? Guess what? Monday I get keys to my apartment. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited for you. I was about to ask. I was like, it's close to the 15th, and I thought it was close to the 15th. Let's go. This 3-hour break between my classes is going to drive me crazy. You're going to have to find something to do between that, Nikki. By Christina Keen. Be safe. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, attempted murder. That's attempted murder. Thank you. That's threatening to kill him right there. Yeah, exactly. That's shaving? Oh, that's amazing. That's shaving, Joshy! My dog's not listening to me today. You got this. She's just... Charlie's not listening to me either. I'm wondering if there's something in the air that pets are just, like, picking up on. Why are you being so sassy today? You have no reason. She attacked me today. doesn't love me. Current apartment is a mess, but luckily I'm tossing that all out. Let's go. Oh, excuse me, I have hiccups. All the pets are boycotting their owners, protesting how they don't get enough treats. I was giving her a treat when she attacked me. Shay, that's the worst thing. I was literally giving her a treat and she attacked me. I feel betrayed. Alright, my kid informs him that could kill him. The other kid said he didn't care and that he wanted him to die anyway. Wow. I had a long talk with my kid about doing the right thing, telling the teacher not letting this other kid make him lash out. After that, I told him about last resort. If he ever did try to put peanut butter on you, then you hit him as hard as you can with the side of your hand in the throat. 100%. Yep. Self-defense. Because at that point, and here's the thing too, is the kid, if the kid has already told the teacher, it's now on record that this kid has threatened to kill him multiple times. You know what I mean? So if the parents have a problem with their kid getting fucking throat punched, maybe they shouldn't teach their kid to be such a little shit. Also, controversial opinion, I think people should have to take a license before they're allowed to have kids, because most of these people are out here raising psychopaths and serial killers. I said it. And 1000% yes. Nah, hit his ass with a chair so you don't get peanut butter on you. Well, that's what I'm saying. Oh. Gracie meowed angrily at me, thumped her tail, glared at me before heading into the bed. How dare I work? Jeez, I'm telling you, all the cats are rebelling today. Chairs are heavy and their kids. Throat punch is valid and he can EpiPen after not getting all the peanut butter on him. That is true. Seems like it's a good idea on the surface, but do you really want the government deciding who can have children? No, I don't want the government to. I mean, okay, controversial opinion. Aren't we already kind of in that fucking boat? So, like, I'm just saying. Fucking hell. No one said the government had to administer parenting tests and courses, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, that's as controversial as I'm gonna get on my stream before I crash out. No, I don't want the government to have any decision-making over anything to do with my body, but you know, we're past that now, so. Unfortunate. I think training courses though, parenting tests, courses, like training courses, 100%, because some of these stories I hear about these kids, like what kid is trained to say, I don't care if you die? Like, death is such a heavy fucking concept. Like death is such a heavy concept that kids struggle to understand its entirety. Like, one of the most tragic things as a child is losing something close to you, like a pet or, you know, or a grandparent or something like that. And it's like, it's life altering. So to sit there and say, I don't care if you die to another human, like, that means there's a sensitivity chip missing. And that needs to be examined. That's all I'm saying. Cafe chairs aren't that heavy, and yes, kids. One of those witches threatening to kill the other. You eat the chair, run away. EpiPens don't work 100% of the time. Also true. I'm all for mandatory parenting courses, but deciding who can have kids very quickly turns into eugenics. Yeah, I'm not trying to do that. My school had benches, so we couldn't really throw that. Yeah, wait, what do you mean you had cafeteria chairs? My school tables had benches attached to them. Now fast forward to today, I get a call from a principal that my son assaulted someone. I get to school and see my kid sitting in the office crying. Asked him what happened. He says the bully had peanut butter on his finger and put it on his face. He ended up wiping it on his arm. So my son throat chopped him. His arm was swollen and asked if he was okay. Yo, if I were that mom, I'd be suing everyone. Or parent. I'm not assuming it's a mom. Sorry. As that parent, I would be, if I were that kid's mom, I'd be suing everyone. I'd be removing my kid from the school. No, thank you. Oh, and our shit was like metal high school. We got chairs, but not until then. I didn't even have chairs in high school. What schools were y'all going to? Alright, she had her vitamins. One more adult thing off the list.